We are live. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Welcome in. Welcome in. Come on in. Don't be shy. Have a seat. Say what's up if you're with me, guys. It is Tuesday, August 11th, 2026, 4:05 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That makes it 9:05 BST, bacon sandwich time in London town. And we are going to kick off the session, right, guys, by importing a banger trade from this morning that I closed about 15 minutes before the stream. We're going to get that imported into my trade log, happily import that green trade. Never gets old. And we're going to start off right, of course, going over the charts, making a plan for the day, and making sure we're locked in with our plan, our rules, our discipline, what we're gonna size today, what trades we're looking for, all of the above, guys. We're gonna get super locked in here with the London sesh. This is Prop Firm Match TV. I'm your host, Luna Trades, and let's just jump right into the chart. So say what's up if you're with me. Let me get my chart up. My computer is frozen or something. Okay, here we go. I'm just gonna go ahead and bring the chart in. Let's do this thing. Boom. Alrighty. So let's see who's with me, guys. Say what's up if you're with me. Here's the trade I already took. This long here. Actually, wow, look at that. Went all the way to PDM. That would have been my full target. And the only reason that would have been my full target in this situation instead of the opening range high is because one of my accounts, this payout account here, I couldn't size enough. So this trade, normally I'm risking $2,000 to make 1,800. I couldn't size enough, so I could have just held it for the 1,800. Instead, I just took the normal trade, so I made 1,150 instead of 1,800. So we're gonna get into it, though. We'll go over my trade and maybe even go over yesterday's trades, and of course, get locked in here for trades today. Oh wow, look at this! There was a level 2 long here that I just missed. Did it already pay out, or is it still active? I might jump back in this thing. It didn't pay out yet. Interesting. Interesting. Well, we're going to get into it. Let's see who's with me. We have Sebastian. Good morning. Wait, hold on. Let me check the volume. I think we're good. What's up, Home Depot Houseplant? Sahid. Duck Vader, Youssef, Harshit, Tucson, Vikram, Mamor. We got RH, Controller, Aldvin, Jimmy, Amazing Top, Adam, Loco Montana, The Miggle Man, Trujan, Tarmo, Troy in the house. Good morning, Troy. Amazing Top, Angia. Good morning, Grayson, Denise, Sebasti. Wall Street Rascal, Raztech, ZZ Trades, Traders Wing, Madine. Good morning. Let's get it done. Let's do it. Stereo, good morning, Wall Street. So let me see if I missed any questions here in the shout outs here. I didn't read everyone's thing exactly. This one says, Jimmy from South Africa. I'm in love with Prop for Match live streams. Joined last week. Let's go, Jimmy. Thank you for the love. We appreciate it. We do appreciate it a lot. I think we have a really good balance. We have a really good balance between the hosts. We all have different trading styles too, which I really like. We all have like completely different styles, really. I mean, not really completely, but overall, big difference while all trading well. So I'm into it. And just keeping it real. The fellows are keeping it real out there. Let's see if I missed any other comments. Let's get it done for the day. What's your thoughts on today? We're going to get right into it. You already know it. You already know it, Bubba. You're stuck in a short. Nice. Well, it came right back down. That was actually a pretty strong pump, though. That must have been a little scary. Problems, Tradeovate Ninja with data. So I traded my Ninja Trader live account and Tradeovate prop accounts today on not that long ago, right? Like 20 minutes ago. So no problems for me unless it happened right after I got out of my trade. All right, I think we're good here. Just check for any questions. Good morning, We Buy House, Cat, Harshit. Good morning, guys. So we're gonna jump into it, and I need to grab my water though. All right, hold on. Hold on. Let me grab this water, and we're gonna look at the charts. All right, hold on 1 second. All right, sorry about that. Also got some more coffee. I made my coffee way too weak today. Wow, it's coming right back down. That's wild, guys. It hit that PDM perfectly. Isn't it crazy how our levels just work out so well? It's like a pinball machine. On all our levels are the little guides and knobs in the pinball machine, I feel like, right? Like we don't know where it's gonna go, but it's gonna bounce around on our levels. Love to see it. So what should we guys first, let's see what you guys want to do. Start with a chart, or should we go over my trade I took this morning? Guys, I have like literally like barely any of my own coffee from this year. So when I get to Costa Rica this weekend, I'm gonna be drinking it, and I literally think I have like a few pounds. So I forget now what I have. I think he said I have like 2 kilos or something like that. So maybe I have like 4 or 5 pounds. Double break worked on each side. How's that possible, Alex? I don't think it's possible for the double break to work each side. Because once it breaks one side, it's invalidated for the other direction. So it's only that first move. Otherwise, it's a mid-range trade. It's a different trade at that point. Oh, you want to do charts first? All right. I hear y'all. I do a giveaway for a bag of coffee beans. I don't really want to have to deal with shipping stuff. You know what, Alex, to be honest, I don't take the mid-range trades, so I don't really know. That's not in my playbook. There are the VWAP trades that Austin trades like that, though. That's the mid-range, or we have the VWAP bounce, and I'm slowly kind of learning them, but not really. I haven't put that much energy into it. Okay, so let's make sure we get the music the right volume, guys. I want it kind of bumping, but not too crazy. I think that's good. You know what? I can always just check it on my phone. Let's see how it sounds. Oh yeah, that's good. That's solid. So we got some music. All right, so let's jump into the analysis today, guys. I'm gonna try to speed run it real quick, and then we'll go back into it deeper, though. So just to get a general consensus here, I'm gonna put my TPO chart on, and I'm going to draw out yesterday's volume profile. Wow, why does it look so weird? It's just that tight of a range, guys. All right, so we mostly have a single distribution, it looks like. It definitely looks a little odd. Looks a little odd. something like that. Let's put it on the 1 minute just to see what that profile looks like. Yeah, I'm gonna draw it out in the 1 minute. Good enough. Good enough. So this is the previous day's volume profile. It looks very, wow, my drawing looks terrible on the, okay, let's do it on the 5 minute. I just want it to look decent. So I just need to make it more rounded or off or whatever, not try to get these nodes perfectly. Something like that. There we have it. Still looks kind of ugly, but that's fine. We don't have any any single prints. Oh yeah, we do, psych. We have one at the top. I'm gonna delete this down here. Nothing at the bottom. I'm gonna look at this previous day, P-shaped, double, B, trending, double. So we went from trending to a double distribution to a D-shaped volume distribution, and now pretty much to a D-shaped. Let's remove this TPO chart, and we'll see it right here. It's almost a B. It's a D-shaped volume profile, pretty much, with a slightly lower node. Whatever. I don't like the way it looks right now because I drew it on the lower time frame. It doesn't look as smooth as normal. So maybe though I can just kind of outline it. Let's see. There we go. I'm gonna do my new one. I think it's just a little smoother looking. There we go. So we got our previous day volume profile. So it's pretty much a D-shaped. So right out the gate, we kind of have the edge is probably within that shape for me. Guys, I really think the volume profile is playing out today. We already rejected it. And then once we got back below it here, we kind of overthrew it. Oops, right here. I don't like that. Hold on. Let's draw a box. We overthrew. Let's highlight it. Highlighter. We overthrew that, broke back down, and then we made a nice sell-off. So then same thing here. We kind of accumulated right below this point of control. Now we're pushing down again a little bit after testing above it. So I think the volume profile is really in play today. It makes sense for a Tuesday also, starting the week. And also the previous day levels are not bad either. We did react really well from the volume profile. So right out the gate, I'm going to say it's not that the fib levels aren't in play, but the volume profile is in play first, and then the previous day levels, and then the fib extensions. So I might be looking for more trades around the volume profile levels and the previous day levels, in which case we have a long here. We have a short here, previous day high. So number one, short, previous day high at 77.98. Number two, long. Oh, wait, sorry, hold on. Let me, I'm gonna have to renumber these. Let me think about this again. Okay, so. Oh, the number one short was that value area high, but we already missed that one. Guys, don't forget, we have giveaways today, so hit that like button. It takes the likes for the giveaway. The instructions are pinned to the comments. So this was a short from yesterday that played out. Wow, we had a really clean short up here. Level 2, 30-minute flip. That's a beautiful trade right there, all the way down to that point of control. Okay, so I like this short, but we already missed it. I'm gonna put that as number one. Short, previous day, value area high. Okay. Number two, short, PD high. Number 3, long fib extension. Perfect. Number 4, long PDL. Okay. Number 5, I want to put all of them on, and then we might kind of reduce them down at some point here. Number 5 is longing previous day value area low mixed with previous week point of control. So I'm putting too many ideas on right now. Number 5, long previous day value area low plus weekly previous week point of control. All right, so, and then this one's going to be like, I guess number 6, even though I kind of like it more than some of these other ones, but I just don't think it's going to go up there. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 ideas here. And guys, you see how simple that is? It's just all my levels. The thing is, these ones are less likely to hit. So I'm just going to drag them over to the right. And then there's certain ones I'm a little bit pickier at, like this long at PDL. I'm actually kind of, I'm not sure about it yet. So I'm going to have to look at some more stuff here. So we're just going to get started with these ideas, and then let's try to reduce them down a little bit. Oh, my mic is messed up. Wait, is it better now? It might have, sometimes it just glitches out. Like yesterday, you won a giveaway in my session and the ticket is not created. I mean, did I tag you? If I tagged you, it's going to be fine. You just have to be a little bit more patient. If I didn't tag you, then my bad, and I'll fix it. Okay, so we do have this previous day value area low. Oil is flying, makes sense for equities to drop. Mic is good. Okay, perfect. Sounds like it's only halfway plugged in. Is that a thing? I've never heard of a mic that works halfway plugged in. All right, guys, hold on one second. Let me fix this, and also I gotta just do something. Okay, so can we hit these likes, guys? Hit these likes. Let's try to get an early giveaway going. I do have more giveaways today, so let's just get an early giveaway. And give me 1 second. I want to check that volume. I also have to do something else. So give me 1 minute, guys, and I'll be right back. And we're gonna finish. We're gonna zero down which one of these trades do we really want. We're gonna look at a few other charts here. We're gonna look at NQ and gold. So just give me 1 minute, okay?
Good morning, world. London is open. Let's get ready to trade. Sun on the Thames, London coming alive. He trades by the numbers, lets the data decide. Roads, keys, and a clarinet, easy in the light. Luna keeps the ledger, Luna trades it right. Coffee getting warm as the London range wakes. Watch the levels open, take only what it makes. Pen to the page before he ever clicks a buy. Every trade's a journal line, nothing left to hide. Big Ben on the hour and he's already in the flow. Patient like the tide, let the setup come and go. Not chasing, just tracing what the levels wanna show. Numbers don't whisper, homie, numbers they know. Sun on the Thames, London coming alive. He trades by the numbers, let Last the day to decide. Roads, keys, and a clarinet. Easy in the light. Luna keeps the ledger. Luna trades it right. Checks his day or twice, keeps receipts on every call. Green day, red day, writes on both, keeps it all. The city don't rush and he don't rush the tape. London bell rings open, that's his window, that's his shape. Clarinet crying soft over a walking upright groove. Every loss a lesson, every entry got a proof. Cold with the discipline, warm with the truth. Luna in the morning light, writing history in the booth. No emotion in the ledger, just ink and just light. Study what you traded, keep the record tight. The fog's gonna lift and the data stays bright. Luna, oh Luna, keep it clean, keep it right. Sun on the Thames, London coming alive. He trades by the numbers, lets the data decide. Roads and a clarinet, easy in the light. Luna keeps the ledger, Luna trades it right. Good morning, world. London is open. Let's get ready to trade.
Yeah. Screens bleeding red tonight, but a dog don't quit 'cause it took one bite. Come on, let them know. Yeah. Woke up green by noon, I'm drowning in the red, P and L in the dirt, and the devil in my head. Get it back, that's the lie that get you dead. Revenge trade, dig the grave, so I cut the cord instead. Stop loss, cracked me across the jaw, but it kept me alive. Lose a finger, save the hand, save the wrist, save the drive. I don't watch the count bleed, watch the candles turn to knives. But a soldier eat the L and he live to see sunrise. Discipline over the rage, keep the trigger on safe, 'cause a tilted angle trader throw it all in the flame. So I close it, take a walk, let the heartbeat slow down. Ain't no trophy for the broke man who doubled up and drowned in the red. But I don't break, I take my stop like a man, that's the price I pay. No revenge, no chase, let the loser day go, 'cause it don't rain forever, green come back, I know. In the red, I hold the line, guard the account with my life, 'cause that account is mine. Live to trade another sun, that's the whole design. Down the day of tomorrow, long as I keep my mind. I don't tell you about the nights that the green turn to gray. How the strongest thing a trader do is just walk away. One bad candle ain't the war, it's surrounding the fight. Size is small, cut it quick, live the swing in the light. A loss ain't a loss if the lesson get learned. That's the rent that I paid for the wisdom I earned. I don't chase, I don't beg to a chart that don't care. Respect the risk first and the profit appear. Got a dream on my back, got my people in my prayer. Focus, so I can't blow the bag trying to prove I don't scare. Ego is the enemy, the account is the king. Protected on the red days, that's the whole entire thing. But I don't break, I take my stop like a man, that's the price I pay. No revenge, no chase, let the loser day go, 'cause it don't rain forever, green come back, I know.
All right, guys. Sorry, I'm back. Yeah, I think the music being turned up too loud is messing up my mic. So I have to have it just down a little bit lower. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. So guys, whoa, we bounced a little bit here, didn't we? Okay. So let's jump in this chart. We have a poll going here. Type 1 for green, 2 for red, 3 for flat if you're in anything right now. Or how you are in the day, I guess. So we have these ideas here. We did just tag this previous day value area low. So the long from that could be on this previous candle, but it's a pretty big candle with the top at that previous day mid above point of control. So it's not really the trade we want. I would want a small candle for this previous day value area low. So we have these ideas in, right? We have these general ideas, which is really simple. We can sum it up to shorting previous day value area high, shorting previous day high, long and previous day low, long and previous day value area low, plus that previous week point of control. But pretty much what we're doing here is just mapping. We're pretty much just trading this range with considering it as a pretty normal D-shaped volume profile distribution. So it's pretty simple, the idea here, but it's like I want to make sure I'm locked in on which one I think has the most edge, which ones. And so let's zoom out a little bit more and look at this chart as a whole. Right, it's been really bullish, but we're kind of struggling now to reclaim these highs. So it definitely could cool off a little bit this week, right? We have a new week. Last week, it was very bullish. And maybe we kind of bounce around here, chop around this week. If we lose this distribution that we've been in right here, especially so the previous day, we had a kind of we had more of a P-shaped, right? With that node, high volume node up at the top, right? All these shorts covering, pushing it back up. We had some covering here of these longs, it looks like, but then we kept grinding and now we're chopping. So I'm kind of like not opposed to this possibly breaking down out of this volume node. So for these longs here, I kind of would rather see it break out and hold. So what that means that we keep these number 4 and 5. And I guess that means I'm also kind of short biased. So I would rather short a retest of this value area high or previous day high, and maybe even rather short the retest of previous day high first. So I'm gonna make that number 1. Doesn't mean it has to set up or anything, right? Or that these get followed at all, but these are my trades and I just watch them play out over and over again. So number 1, short that previous day high. Number 2, short the previous day value area high. So what kind of means is that I'd rather get that high, previous day high short first, and then come back down and get the previous day value area high, or just testing above the previous day value area high and then coming down. So I don't know the best way to put all this on my chart, but so I'd rather sweep this high at least right here and then come back down. Right? That's kind of Zarb's liquidity sweep right there. Previous day mid, I'm not very interested in this chop, to be honest, even though it can totally play out. So I'm not gonna watch previous day mid as much, but I like it as a target, or I like this value area, or sorry, point of control as a target, which we can see the PDM target hit already. So just how we like to use previous day point of control as a target, and so does Zarb, for example. I also like to use the previous day mid as a target as well. Okay, so those are my first 2 ideas. I like these shorts, right? I could say short PDM, but it's a tight enough range where I'm not as into it. And I could say short this previous day value area low. It's a little bit grindy here with some room lower to sweep these lows from yesterday. Actually, Globex open. So this is the Globex lows here. So I would not mind sweeping that first before taking this long. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put that level on there. I guess maybe I can make it dotted or something. I don't like to add too many other things to my chart than my normal levels. But yeah, what I'm going to do is put an alert here. So if we sweep this low here and then come back up, add alert, I'm going to be more interested in taking this number 5 or number 4. Number 4, the long PDL. You know, I might just risk it. It's like getting it pretty cheap for the long. Might just have to risk it on that one for the biscuit, knowing that I could get stopped out and then try to get the fib long, which I like more. So I could say that fib long first, but I mean, if we test here and go back up, that PDL long could set up pretty easily. So I'm gonna have to stay patient on it. And I'm just gonna leave this value area low long. Okay, so the fib extension, the long is to PDL. Previous day value area low point, previous week point of control. This short from the fib extension highs are back to PDH. So there's my game plan on ES, guys. It's really just trading this previous day range as a range, previous day as a range. I'm going to check chat here. Adam is talking to the chat here. It said, main reason I moved to futures from CFD done me good, but spread done my head in. Facts. I could imagine that. I haven't traded CFDs too much, but I can imagine. I've traded NFTs. So talk about spread. The static drawdown is better than good spread in my opinion, unless you scalp 10, 20 points and want leverage. Yeah. Okay. So that is a good argument there. That's a hot take, Stereo. I think that's a good argument though, worth looking into. Weekend and overnight holding as well. I think long. I'm more bearish right now, guys, but we're at my previous day value area low. I already longed once. Can I show the heat map real quick? Yes, I can. And then I'm going to look at NQ and I'm going to look at gold real quick. Actually, I might have it set up on gold right now. So we're going to look at NQ. We're going to look at gold. And then I'm going to input my trades from this morning, guys. I already took some trades today. Let's put on the heat map. I'm a little scared and nervous after the other day I put it on and crashed my computer. I'm having some issues. My computer's been having issues lately, guys, to load all my programs. I think it's just when it's because it's full again, I guess. I deleted a bunch of stuff. Oh, speaking of, I'm already recording right now. My computer's too glitchy right now, guys. So I got the heat map here on ES. Oh, I got them both on NQ too. Okay, here we go. So I always like to look at the heat map in the same way. Like I always have a standard way that I look at it, which is the past hour. So I zoom out to be the past hour. So I'm going to go down to 340, which is, you know, before actually I started this heat map here this morning. So I'm just going to zoom in there and there we have it. So NQ is on the right, ES is on the left. Good morning, Wiz Buzz. How you doing? All right, so a little bit stacked up at 7777. Remember that level from yesterday, guys? Do you remember what that was? That was yesterday's previous day point of control. I remember that level exactly because that's a crazy number, 7777. So we do have some ordered stack there. Maybe that's a little another target now. We could go back up too. So very tight range. So guys, when I'm looking at my 30-minute chart, it looks like a big move right now compared to what we've been doing the past like 4 hours, or sorry, 3 hours, whatever it is, 2 hours, 2.5 hours. This is like the full range we've traded. Well, $80, yeah. So yeah, this is like the full range that we've traded, and it's not really that. It's 10 points. It's 10 points. So very tight London. We did move down towards this London area that we're in right now. So maybe we're kind of entering a consolidation moment. Let me put back on my other chart real quick. Okay, so see how this is the area we're in. The biggest part of this range is 10 points. So very tight range. I need to say that now. And this support resistance level, guys, is still playing out so much that I don't want to delete it. We drew this on the other day, but I don't really want to delete it because it's totally playing out like crazy, but I'm going to delete it. Okay. So I do think my edge is at the edge in this moment, and that is more from these wicks down here and the upper part of this these single prints up here, which is really just the previous day's range. So I don't need my boxes. These trades, I like to leave them on where I took trades before. So I'm going to leave these on. And we did have a really good setup here, but I was sleeping. And then yesterday I missed, right after the stream, guys, I missed 3 trades in a row that would have got me a payout. Boom, boom, boom. And look at us bounce at this previous day value area low. So I am going to watch for a trade here. These levels could give me more trades on like a lower time frame chart or something like that. But guys, I don't like trading the lower time frame. I end up getting chopped up compared to just waiting for a very clear, good entry on the 30-minute. So I love the 30-minute. And of course, I do have other strats where I can trade different time frames. But my main strategy is on the 30-minute. And then my second main strategy is on the 1-minute, actually. But it's a very particular trade, right? It's the double break. And so the double break, guys, I took this morning. So let's review that real quick before we do NQ and gold, because it was also on the ES chart. So here's the double break I took this morning. I took it on my copy trade set of accounts, which you can see here, and I ended up getting a bad fill. So I only got 0.4R, which sucks, but I'm just not gonna care, guys. It's a really tight range. Each tick is actually a pretty big movement, and so it's just how the slippage worked and stuff. Meanwhile, on my payout account, so this is my copy trade group. On my payout account, we got the full move to the opening range high right here. So long there, cover there. That was for 1150. I was supposed to make 1800 on it, but it wouldn't let me size enough because it's such a tight range. So I would have had it held for a bigger target, which actually would have hit, and then it would have hit the stop loss. So we would have actually got the TP here, but it's okay. I still made the full target. It just, I couldn't fill enough size because this account only allows me 7 minis. Guys, is the mic better now? I think I just had to turn down the music. That the way StreamYard works, if you have the music up too much, it interferes with the microphone. Guys, this is some choppy stuff. Look, it's bouncing down here at this previous day value area low. So very choppy here, and we're in this range. Let me just put these. You can see, yeah, the copy trader took it in these other accounts too. So I don't track though my evals on my. I have a separate spreadsheet. I will sometimes track eval trades when they're not also taken and funded, but when it's in my copy trade group, I only track the funded accounts. So I'm going to go ahead and download this CSV file from today, but I just download the whole week and then it will autofill my trade or my account information. So I'm going to download this week orders. This is my funded account right here. Download CSV. Boom. All right. So I'm going to go to Gainway real quick and drop this puppy in. Boom. See how it auto-filled? That's because it's picking up trade from yesterday, and then it knows that the account is linked to the same account that I put in it yesterday. Boom. 1109. And then we have all my other accounts. So here we go. It should be in 4 out of 5 of these. Yep. Very small size. I'm just going to go to this week and download them one at a time. So this is from the trade this morning. I'm just going to drop them in Gainway here and just move down the list. Oh, that one. Oh, we didn't trade that one yesterday. 589. Oh, yeah, guys. So they took my payout out. Shout out Tradeify. I'm wearing the shirt right now. So shout out Tradeify. They did approve my payout. I did send support. So I'm stoked, guys. I got my Tradeify payouts. They just hit this morning, I think, or last night. So I'm wearing my Tradeify shirt. I got my Tradeify payouts. Head into my bank account right now. And but I have to be honest, guys, because I'm always complimenting Tradeify all the time. That payout took a long time, Tradeify, okay? If you're listening right now, I just have to be, I'm going to always be honest, guys. That payout took a longer than I thought it would. I'm going to be real. And it's still shorter than my last payout took from them, which is not a good, still not good. My last payout was 11 days, and this one was like 4 days, just before it even got approved. So I do love Tradeify, but I'm gonna give that honest review right there, guys. That took a little bit longer than I would expect from Tradeify. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, chat. All right, so I think we're all good. What else do we need? Oh, Lucid. Lucid funded account. What? Did my copy trader not work? Guys. Copy trader didn't work on my Lucid account? What? It didn't take the trade in my Lucid. No, I was $144 away from a payout on there. That would have been a payout. It did not copy trade in my... Look at this. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. What is going on here? So here's my Lucid account in my copy trade group. Here's my P&L from this morning, 134 in all of these. And look, Lucid fund it here. 0. Oh, why does it say 0 up here too? Did Lucid disconnect? Guys, I think Lucid disconnected from my copy trader. So that's the type of stuff I just have to accept. Oh no, it didn't. It says it's connected. I have no clue why it didn't work. No clue why it didn't work. I'm going to disable it and re-enable it. Guys, that would have been a Lucid payout. I only needed $144 more. That would have been $134. I would have been $10 away from a Lucid payout. No clue why that didn't fill. Is that the most annoying thing I've ever seen? Yes, it is. That was my payout right there. Guys, I swear, man, I have the worst copy trading luck ever. And meanwhile, I'm going to keep doing it. All right, so that is so sad, though, that did not copy trade. Okay, so I'm going to message them every time. I'm going to message them every time. I have an incident with it. I'm going to see what they're saying. There's one thing I don't know what it means. That's crazy that didn't fill, guys. That literally would have been a payout on my Lucid accounts. All right, so I think that's all of them. Oh, my one more account. I got my live account. Let's bring it on in. $45. I'm gonna go to orders this week, and I'm gonna hit download CSV, and then I'm just gonna drag and drop that into Gainway Edge. Gainway Edge is still free right now, not for long. Boom. So Gainway Edge, you can get a free account if you just log on, go to gainwayedge.com. So here we go, guys. Banger. We already made up for last week in 2 days. Man, then that should have been more. That should have actually been a payout right here. I'm still gonna get that payout. I'm very confident in it. You know, I just need to keep trading. So I'm gonna check on chat here, guys. Let's see how we're doing on that giveaway too. So next, I'm gonna look at NQ and gold. Luna, were you affected by yesterday's outage? Not that I know of. Is that what had some issues with Lucid yesterday? Definitely been some bugs. Oh, is that why? All good, Luna. Just one more trade. Find the setup and crush it. Yeah, exactly, Sean. Thank you. And welcome in, by the way, Sean. Welcome here. Luna versus Copy Trader, Chapter 713. This is a battle, guys. This is a battle. And meanwhile, I still do it. So my solution, though, is to have payout accounts on the side right now. So I'm going to keep stacking the payout accounts. How long did it? Wow, Luna, you ran your 50K account to 151. I've done it in personal capital before, but not this account. This 151 account, guys, that is a straight to fund it. But I've experienced what that's like to run up a 50K to 151. I've experienced that more than once in my life in personal capital. So that accomplishment has been checked off my list. Always the wins not got copied, but the L's for sure. That's what it feels like, and I hate to even speak that way. Like, I don't want to speak it into existence, but that's totally what it feels like, chat. So here we go, guys. Check out our P&L curve. I know this looks crazy, but that is what it is, guys. I made some changes in my sizing. Same strategies. I know that looks crazy. But remember, guys, what it looked like. Let's shorten the date range. Okay, so we were just looking at May, or we can go to April to July 17th before we ran it up. Let's see what this looked like. Actually, let's go to, I don't even know. Let's do April to, I'm just gonna pick a random day. So this is what it looked like, and I was like, yeah, this looks sick, right? We're in the money. We just made it back. I got a payout this around one of these days. I'd gotten a payout, and before we know it, guys, we finding ourselves. What the hecky? Where are we? Right here. Guys, okay, cancel, clear all. Okay, there we go. Let's just clear the dates. Boom. And now we're finding ourselves like this. So this just looks like a tiny little like mound now, and we're way up in a different zone, different altitude, where this looks like it's nothing. But that was a lot, guys, to work our way back up and break this, and then to lose it all and come right back. Crazy town. So let's also just look at my personal account, though, my live account only, so that we can see a more grounded, minus the props. Where are we at? You know, we're still in that zone, right? I haven't done a full big breakout yet. These wins here, most of them could have been double the size, so I definitely could have done a bigger breakout here if I was holding these trades a little bit more. But because I'm doing the payout account where I'm sizing way more aggressively and holding for bigger targets, it allows me to be really chill about these accounts where I'm just taking my quick win, and it like pays for my dinner. You know, like this trade this morning just paid for, if I go out for lunch today, after I'm done trading, I could go out to lunch, order whatever I want, and it just paid for it. So it's kind of how I think about it. So also let's tag today's trade real quick. So I'm going to go back to all accounts and go to today's trade. This is all the same trade, right? So we're going to put them all together. One of them is ES, and the rest are MES. So I'm going to right click, create idea. And the setup here was a double break on both of these. Double break. Let's check my trade log real quick. We were above and down. The VWAP was above and down. Okay. Hit full TP. Yes, it did. So I could have held it. So I'm gathering that data, guys. So I'm going to prove to myself without any uncertainty if I should be holding these trades for longer or not. I'm going to gather all of the stats. So this one was the scalp, right? And the other trade was the traditional, right? That means I'm just holding for the full TP, whatever that is, account or target. All right, done. That's it. So we're done. Boom. And look at my trade log, guys. So I've made my trade log now in Gainway. So it's very similar to my other trade log. So I'm tracking all the stats in here, and we can just automatically go through and do it. All right, I think we're all good here. I think we're all good here. We're getting close to, right, we're on Tuesday. Tuesday tends to be a good day, right? My biggest win has been on Tuesday. Look at that. So last 7 days, my win rate has gone down a little bit, actually. I guess that's really just because of last week, though. Oh, I can do, this is the last 7 days, last 30 days, last 90 days. But you know what? I can add the last amount of trades too. So I'm going to add a new card here real quick. Add card. So we want to add a data table. And I'm going to edit it to show trades. There we go. Last 20 trades. There we go. That's what I wanted. And then we're just going to drag this up here. Yep. Keep dragging it. There we go. You know, I can put the overall trading statistics above. Drag that there. And this one maybe we do on the side. Almost done here. And then we'll move on to gold N and Q. There we go. Beautiful. All right. I think we're Gucci. I like it. Save. Done. So here we go, guys. I have all my stats up here. I could actually edit this to not have to scroll it. But I like seeing this last 7 days, last 30 days, last 90 days, last 20 ideas, last 100 ideas, last 300 ideas. So we did drop our win rate a little bit in the last 20 trades. That's more what I'm interested in seeing. So there's no reason for me to be pushing it extra hard right now. Last week I got a little bit chopped up. So I can see that in my stats too. All right, guys, I feel organized there. I feel like we're all set. Yeah, I feel organized there. So let's go back to the charts. And most important thing for me right now is to be following my sizing and all of this, because I can take a winner or a loser trade, right? I can take a losing trade. It's fine as long as I'm sizing right. So we already took our London DB live account copy group plus my top one futures 150K. And then for London level 2 trades, which is probably the next, if we find a trade now, it's going to be a London level 2 or a gold. Every trade in Fund It Next. So that is my Fund It Next daily accounts. New York double break. I'm going to trade in my Tradeify 100Ks and 30-minute flip back in. Oh, I'm going to trade in also a Tradeify 100K in New York is my plan. Level 2 on every in my daily Fund It Next account. So I have my plan here ready to go. You know what I want to check on, guys? That payout, because I got an email that says it was approved, and so I traded those accounts today. But I just want to make sure that that payout was sent out. Okay, yep, it looks like it was. Payouts done, sent. Let's go. It only took. Oh, now look, they don't tell me how long it took. So that's funny. In my last payout, it says it reminds me how long it took, which was like forever. Look at this. Boom. Money was sent. So guys, that was, it only took 4 days, but I guess it's good that I messaged them. This one took 11 days. I like how it says in just 11 days, 16 hours. Bruh, that's not just 11 days. That's 11 long days of not trading the account and waiting for a payout. Okay, let's be honest. So yeah, we're good, guys. I'm good to keep trading these accounts. Know what the coolest thing is about these Tradeify payouts? That after this first payout, I only need $3,500 to make the next payout. So $3,500 divided by the consistency rule. So $3,500 times 20%, that's $700 per trade. So I could risk like 1,000 to make 700 and not sweat it on these accounts at all. I just need 700. All right, guys. So let's move along. What time is it? It's the top of the hour. It is 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That means it is 5:01. Or sorry, 9. Wait, I can't do the math. 10:01 BST in London, and we have our time for our guest here. Yeah, Lucid pays the same night, right? You'd think Tradeify would be quicker than that. I would. So yeah, I can't. I'm missing out on all that trading. So guys, we have our guest. I am very happy to welcome in. All right, you ready to go? Yes. All right, guys. Big W's in the chat for the one, the only, the party shirt trader. Welcome in.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening.
Good morning. Whew. Or evening for you.
Afternoon. Afternoon. 4 o'clock afternoon.
Yep.
Whew. Well, yesterday was.
You're coming in. You have like war paint on or something.
Oh no! I took a short in Asia on gold, and as it was closing below, I was trailing my stop to the recent highs. It kissed my stop and then hit my 7-hour target. So took a loss because I was trying to be too cautious. So that was my morning.
Wait. So what were you doing to be cautious? Sorry, you said did you move your stop or something? Or you just had a tight stop?
I moved it to the recent low, so I can show you.
Did it get stopped out in profit?
No.
Luna, is there a prop firm that offers straight to funded account but without daily loss limit? Do the top one futures have daily loss limit? I want to check right now. I want to check real quick. I actually literally already have this on the page right now. Yeah, they do have daily loss limit. So yeah, they mostly do, but it's funny because I don't hit the daily loss limit the way that the sizing that I do. I would just rotate to the next. Even if I'm going to risk big, I'll switch to the next account instead of if I'm going to risk big, I'm not copy trading. So yeah, it doesn't affect me, but yeah, I think most of them do. All right, I want to put your chart on. Oh.
Yeah, so it literally wicked me out to the tick because I put my stop initially above here.
No.
So my target was like down here, yeah, at these highs, and I trailed my stop to like the recent high, and it came up, wicked me out, and then yeah. So one of those mornings where I should have just left my stop where it was initially, and then I could have just got, you know, beautiful TP. Beautiful. Because gold does this, it'll push hard one in direction, I think there's a 4-hour level up here somewhere. Yeah, there's a low here, like an inflection level. Where are we? Yeah. So I was looking at that and watching the 15-minute. And yeah, I was just looking to capture the retrace. It usually pumps back up back into the zone here, and then flush through to like a breakout area down here somewhere. But yeah, I should just left my stop, and it would have been beautiful. Yeah, it would have been bloody beautiful. Because quite literally, as soon as it took me out, it fell off the cliff.
I know this happens a lot to you. but how you managed to catch those big moves too, right? Or it's just the pain of the game.
It's the pain of the game.
Like you're
it is
not
what it is.
you're not like trying to change the way you manage that, or do you like look at this and think of how you could have done it better? Like, do you see a
I
mistake
should have
there?
should have just left my stop. If I left my initial stop, it would have been fine.
But should you have, or like, do you have a reason why you should have left it? Like, were you acting out of FOMO or something like that? Like, were you not doing it right?
I just
Or is it just a hindsight?
It's just gold. Like I always want to be more defensive with gold, but realistically, if I just left the idea to do its thing, it would have done it. And like today, like for example on DAX, I wanted to add a limit order sitting up here. Because the daily managed to close like bearish. So I was looking for price to kind of do what it did yesterday. Like the highs were slightly lower, like it didn't tap it completely. So I was thinking it would come towards these highs, drooping, tap me in, and then I could manage it from there. But instead today it stayed inside the range and then started to eject to the lower end of the range. But it's kind of trading not in an area I want to really be trying to trade it anyway. So yeah, like it could keep flushing down now because it didn't manage to make that high. So I was looking for like a W pattern, but no, just swept the small highs here and then kept going. I was tempted to take a small play off like the 1 minute chart. Once we broke these lows here. But I was like, this is not where I want to be shorting from. I want to be shorting from higher. So if it wicked up and then came back in, sure, cool. But it just, for me, this isn't a key area for it to be shorting from. So yeah, and then last night, this is my markup on US 30. It stayed pretty much in the range yesterday. So yeah, let's get rid of this. So yesterday in the New York session, there was this high here to be playing with. I don't think it would have gotten this low. So I was looking at price down here. So coming into the open, I was like, right, we're either going to break out higher to get shorts, or we're going to just go sideways. So into the open, I saw this candle form here, got in, stops just below because I was just thinking it's going to sit in this range. I want to be trading either from the lower end of the range or the upper end of the range. And as market came in, it didn't come towards that extreme high, but it did come down towards the extreme low. So I was looking for like a nice little bounce off it. Got that. And then I was just targeting this area left behind last week. But it just stayed in the range all day. So I wasn't trying to force any trades yesterday. It was just a bit lackluster in energy. So now today it seems to be sloping a little bit. So it could have a nice sell-off today, potentially. But I'd have to see that's YM, right? Yeah, so I'd have to see a break and a retest of this area or something, and then a continuation. But kind of right now, nothing is looking to appeal. Oh my god, I'm clicking that, that's why. Nothing's looking too appealing. So shorts could happen from here now because we've just been slowly staying within this range. So that's why you see all these alerts everywhere. So I'm either looking to short from here, to short from here. Well, we'll see. We'll see if we get to these areas. That's why I've got them alerted. So I'm ideally just looking from shorts from all like the key areas. So either here or somewhere like up here. You know, just looking for drop off points where prices just fallen off and gone down. Let's get rid of these wicks. But yeah, right now price is kind of just moving slow and nothing is looking overly appealing. So yeah, right now it's just a bit of a waiting game. Like I wouldn't be trying to long just yet. I think if at the open we get a sweep of this, this kind of area here, if price can come into that and form, and form some sort of like a recovery play, like just sweep down, pushing up and then start to push, then you could target the upper end of the range. But I think it's digesting this huge move that it's had. So right now I'm just waiting, lots of waiting.
Oh, I just got stopped into a trade.
Stopped in?
Stopped in. I'm in gold. I'm in a gold long.
Ooh, let's have a look. Yeah, I can see it.
It's not, so I would have, it's a weird entry because of this last candle. But it's still the same trade idea that I would have taken earlier. So I just got in later at the same place. Oh, you already have my level drawn out.
Yeah, I would just be waiting a little bit more.
My entry is your TP. Your camera's off, by the way.
I
have a new sound effect. Wait, what?
I was listening out for the boing.
Oh yeah. Well, here I got a new one for you.
I still can't understand. Like I've tried all the little things that it says online to do. Like I just don't get why it does it. I think it overheats, so maybe I need to get like a little fan. But I've got my aircon on, so it should be cool.
Oh, so you're using an Osmo Pocket?
Yeah. There's
a setting on it where it it only lasts for like a certain amount of time. And
really?
I'm pretty sure I was researching it at one point. On some of the models you might be able to change the setting, and on some of the models you can't change the setting. Same thing on some DSLR cameras. Like there is this one camera, the way people trick it is they literally put like a hair tie with something pressing down one of the buttons like halfway, so it tricks the camera into not turning off. But I forget now which model you have exactly, but
I might see if there's an update or something.
Next payout, I'm sending you a link for a DSLR camera. I'm trying to get everyone. I'm trying to get Zach on it too, on the pro game. Zach wants to be the underdog forever. It's like I want to be on steroids. Like I want my setup to like be like steroids. Zach likes to keep it chill. He's like literally bought travel monitors that clip onto your computer and plug into your computer and take up all your ports and power, instead of just buying a normal monitor for his house. Not for traveling, for his house. He bought these little travel monitors. I'm like, bruh, you're like a ultra pro streamer. I just watched you make like 6 figures in like 2 months trading props. Like get like a 49-inch Samsung monitor, please. He's like, no.
Yeah, I do most of my trading on my phone. Like I just do all my no, but I do most of my like markups on my computer. Then I set alerts, and then when my alerts go off, I'll execute.
All right, so I want to show chat my trade real quick. So how was your week last week? Since I saw you last.
I had so many good plays, but I'd given too much earlier in the day, or I was trying to give one idea too much room.
I'm right there with you.
If I looked at like NQ, or because the Dow never moved. If you look at the Dow, are we on your screen or my screen?
Okay, so I'm on mine real quick here. I'll show this gold real quick. So guys, I got in it. So I had already liked this level before. So my long yesterday, which we actually talked about on stream yesterday, it was on my stream, the I stream New York session. I was looking for a candle close above this level, but I liked it better above this wick. and it was a really nice long, and I missed it though. So that setup, when that set up 230, I was off the charts already. But so we literally retraced to that level and then had this nice candle right here that broke back above. So I'm taking it on an eval. It's like, it's a low risk trade. I'm risking $500 in eval, which to me is almost like trading a demo account, because my evals I like to just full port them. So it's like, oh, here's this trade idea. I'm just gonna take it and not stress it at all. Win or loss, $500 in a single eval. So it's kind of the way I'm warming back into trading gold. So I had a good win on gold the other day like that too. And oh yeah, I forgot I have an account. I meant to trade on gold. This other prop firm, 10-4. I have an account. So I actually meant to do that on gold, huh?
That was the firm I was going to tell you about.
I figured. I already knew.
Yeah.
I read between the lines.
Look at you.
We got we're linked. We're synced up.
Yeah.
I heard it on the coconut wire, as they say. All right, let me check in with chat here. Guys, how's everyone doing? Why didn't you keep going? You can turn that low amount 6 figures. Why not turn that into millions? Well, I hope to be turning it into millions. But they're talking about my personal accounts. Guys, I've always lived off of my trading, as in like the last 7 years, right? I've been trading for 9 years, and I literally spend it on things like my house and my food and stuff. So I haven't always been able to only stack my accounts. I've also spent it on bigger investments and stuff as well. So diversification. But I would rather had saved every money I ever made trading. I wish if I had that in one account, I'd just be able to live off of it.
Yeah.
But you gotta live, right? That's what SK told me. He's like, well, you gotta live. Like, he's like, yeah, you have to live. You gotta spend your money sometimes.
Yeah.
This was from a little bit ago. I'm looking through for a question. Sorry if I pass through your questions, guys. I'm trying to just get through. Are you not tired when you wake up so early? Of course I'm tired. I had a meeting yesterday, and homie was just like, oh, right away, you look tired. I'm like, I woke up very early, and this meeting's scheduled very late. Let's get this done with. Oh. Heimlich.
Sorry.
I hope you're...
Tick on the wrong end of the throat.
Oh, dude. Yeah. We got you. We're ready to call it in if you go down. Sorry to laugh.
That's all right.
Are you good?
Halfway.
Yeah, take your time. Take your time.
Yeah, I think gold could go up from here, but I find it always does some sort of mischievous move before it gives that true move, if that makes sense. Because looking at the 4 hour, it's still quite bearish. It's got a big sell-off. So whether it's going to recover that now, I don't know. It might come a bit lower, but hopefully she keeps going up. God damn it.
Guys, we'll run a giveaway right now. How about that?
Oh. That's why I was so annoyed that I...
Chat has the answer for you. Breathing and drinking at the same time is a fun experiment, but it doesn't work. Don't try it at home. Guys, we are professionals. Do not try this at home. This is not financial advice. Do your own research. We breathe and drink at the same time for your entertainment only.
Yeah. Oh.
All right, so I'm in this gold trade, guys. So my gold analysis, I was going to go over it, but I already had these levels from yesterday. Guys, look at these are my levels from yesterday. So I had this idea to long here, full range. My next level is right up here, and look where it went. This is not drawn in hindsight. This was drawn ahead of time. Look at that. It's like crazy. It's like, I swear, my level, I was saying this earlier, it's like it's a pinball machine. And it's like, I don't know where the ball is going to go, but it's going to bounce off of the things in the pinball machine. And those things are my levels. And it works perfectly every time. like, look at this right there. It's just so clean. Look right there. Right there. I mean, I know there's probably a lot of times where it doesn't. Like right here, we chop through the level a bunch. I know that. But so many of the times, it's just crazy to watch it. And it's up to us.
Yesterday?
What's that?
Did you catch any trades yesterday?
Yes, yesterday I caught a 2 trades, and they were the London opening trade and the New York opening trade. But I actually had 3 more trades that were my A+ setups that would have been a payout on that account. And I was kind of burnt out, I guess, like because I had already taken a trade, and then I was kind of like taking a break between my streams, and I just didn't take the trades. But they were trades I had already planned out and worked on. So it could have been like a huge day. Instead, it's it's still a big day, 3,600 and fund it and live.
Yeah.
So not counting evals, but I also stacked in evals too. So pretty good. Yeah, right now I just made back my loss from last week. Last week I ended up down $4,000. Just checkerboarded it, win, loss, win, loss. Friday I got off early. I was like cooked. I was just like so burnt out for the week, so ready for Friday. But then the rest of the day I had like multiple A+ setups that would have brought me back green on the day.
Yeah, I think I was out and about on Friday, but I was looking at like the general structure. It was pretty rubbish, right? So like nothing really looked good at all.
Okay, I want to see
that new after the like on the Dow, just kind of sat in the range all day.
Yeah, so for my setups though just played out so good yesterday that I didn't mind it. So yesterday, here's London. So I took well, I had the double break here, so I think I took the short there. I don't remember, but I took a W here on London, and then it was towards the end of the stream, but I was just distracted, I guess. So look, I had a short on this. This was one of my setups, my level 2 setup. Short there, I didn't take it. It paid. And then this next candle set up with a short too. That also paid. And then this one I took at the end of the day. I was back on. Or no, I was on it for a meeting, and then so I did take this one, but I only took it in I did take it in a fund it. That's right. So I did get one of the 3 trades that set up, but if I had taken all of them, it would have been a payout. Oh yeah, and then this long right here, I didn't even notice that. This is also an A+ setup of mine, and it's a long right here, and that would have paid. So yeah, I really liked yesterday's price action, but I heard someone else said like you did that it was choppy. But
it was like yesterday and Friday, like it was too sideways for too long. Like just not my. Oh my gosh, it's not my style. Oh well. Come on. Whoosh. But I think what frustrates me about this camera, like a lot of my mates use it for doing this, like streaming and stuff. So if it's only just me that gets it, gets the camera cutting out.
They're not known though for being for streaming, those cameras.
Yeah.
They're more for recording. They're like kind of a little bit cinematic, so it's like good for blogging or vlogging.
Yeah. Maybe if I change the settings, change the maybe I need like a third-party software or something.
Next payout, next big payout, 5-figure payout. I'm sending you some links. It's a business expense. All right, guys, let's get this giveaway going. So I'm not even gonna look at the amount of likes, but we better. I mean, I'm counting on you guys. So I'm gonna open up this giveaway portal. Dude, my copy trader didn't copy one of my Lucid accounts this morning. No clue why, and it would have been a payout. But it would have been $10 away from a payout, so it would have been very easy to get that $10. So I'm like, how many times can that happen to me? How is it even possible?
But it's, do you know what frustrates me about that gold trade? Like, it was a perfect setup, and I just moved my stop too early. It's so infuriating. Like, because that was like a pitch perfect style of play that I like on gold. Ugh.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen it happen so many times now to you, but half of those times you get back in it. And I know when it sets back up, you just get back in, and if it doesn't, it doesn't. So I know it doesn't feel good, but from the outside, I just see you doing your thing. You're doing your strategy, and you're doing what you know works best in the long run, is what it feels like.
Yeah. I think the annoying thing right now is it's like nothing is where I want price to be. Or it's like, for example, yesterday I was tempted to put a limit order on the DAX at the all-time highs, but I was looking at the daily chart and I was like, I'm not sure. And if I just left it, would have been like a 2% trade. Apart from that, like I say, looking at NQ and the Dow over the past 2 days, like, it's just nothing has been screaming out to me. I think there was a short on the Friday, but that was in like London. Yeah, it was in like London. But I'd rather it have come a little bit higher towards the highs. But yeah, right now I think price is in quite a big range. It's not a very good range on like a higher time frame. It's just a lot of patience, because I think the market's moved so much over the past week, like last week. It's like I've never seen the Dow move up so aggressively without like a strong pullback. That's NQ does it, but the Dow never does that. It usually like rips, pulls back, but there's no pullback. It was crazy. Oh, that camera's gone.
Okay, guys, we're going to run this giveaway. So I'm going to drop it in the giveaway portal. Y'all already know it's in the Discord. So follow the instructions on the pinned comment, wherever that is. It's somewhere. I think, guys, it's up there. Pinned comment there, right? Am I correct? So find the pinned comment, and we are going to run this giveaway right now in the Discord. So follow the instructions, discord.com/invite/prop for match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you are human, and then scroll on down to the giveaway portal channel. You verify in the verification chat channel, and then you'll see the giveaway portal under PFM TV. Once you're in the giveaway portal, I'm going to drop it here, and the code is going to be party. Thank you guys for the recommendations. You made my job easier. I didn't even have to ask. Code party, and I'm going to give you only 1 minute to enter. So you better be fast.
I saw people in the chat saying code choke.
Yeah. This I don't even know. I'm not even gonna read that one out. Okay. So it sounds too weird. So something about gagging.
Yeah.
So we are going to run this giveaway in the Discord. I'm gonna drop it, guys. So I hope everyone is ready. I think we're ready to go. So let me make sure everything's ready. I think we're ready. 1 minute to enter. This is going to be for, I got the Tradeify payouts. I got the Tradeify shirt. It's for a Tradeify account, guys. Let's do this thing. And I'm going to drop it here in 3, 2, 1. It's done, guys. It's done. So it's in the Discord. Code is party. I'm going to enter too. All right. And if we're going to party, we should party. Right. Let's bump up the music, guys. What should we do?
Did anyone catch your trade on DAX today? I was just looking at it like, it moved, but not for my style.
Yeah, I still haven't traded DAX.
No?
All right, here we go. We got the party music. So someone asked why I took this gold trade. So my idea was from yesterday. I was looking for a breakout trade above this level, and it played out perfectly. So I said I would have rather it close above this wick. That's why I drew the box. This one, though, would have given me a good enough stop loss. I maybe would have taken it on that candle since it's like far enough below the wick. It's like kind of the opposite. Or this candle right here gave me the good breakout. I could have put the stop loss like below here. And that played out perfectly. My next range level, it literally went to it a few ticks above it and came back down. So that's perfect. And now we've retested that level and had this nice bullish candle through it. So that was more my reason for entering the trade. I missed like my proper entry, but then I just kind of put it in hindsight for it to flip above where it was at the moment to show me a little more bullish strength. It went into my market entry here, market stop order to enter. So that was the reason. This trade here is more of an onion play because we're in an uptrend. It pulled back, and that's what makes it an onion. Tested the level, held above. So I learned that from TTE. That's the onion strat from TTE. Now, so I just took out these payouts, so now I can trade my accounts again, finally. And I only need $3,500 though. So the first payout I needed $6,000 on these 100K accounts, and now I only need $3,500. So chill.
Beautiful.
All right, let's get the wheel of names going, guys. We're gonna get this giveaway. I already said a Tradeify account, so let's do it.
Funny, whenever I look at like, I don't know if you've ever looked at the FTSE or the UK 100, it's such a bad chart. It's like I'm looking at it like compared to all the other indexes, it's just hideous.
So we should trade it, is what you're saying. Like it sounds like a challenge. Like it sounds like let's see who can make the most. Let's just buy some evals and like scalp it one day.
I mean, it's just, like if
what
you
about?
if you,
Okay, I want to see it.
This,
Oh, here, let's run this, guys. So, guys, this is for a Tradeify account. Thank you for your support. Thank you for liking and subscribing. We have a 100K subscriber mark coming up in our future, and we're gonna throw down super hard. So help us get there. Hit that subscribe. This is an announcement of an announcement. At some point, we'll announce what we're gonna do for that giveaway. I mean, for that day, if we hit 100K subscribers or win. But so guys, hit that like, hit that subscribe. I appreciate it. Big shout out to our sponsors, Tradeify and Lucid Trading. This is going to be for a Tradeify account, and big shout out to Prop Firm Match. Guys, use Prop Firm Match to compare different prop firms, leave your own non-biased reviews, and get loyalty points by using code match at checkout at your favorite prop firm. Just submit it in your account's dashboard. So here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1. Let's do this, guys. This is for a Tradeify account. Good luck, everyone. Let's get it. The air horn goes with the music. Sabian, Sax.
Yeah. Well, probably butchering his name, but yeah.
I know, right?
I'm with that. I'll go with that.
It's all right. Congratulations, Sebian.
At least it sounds like a real name.
Congratulations. You have won yourself a Tradeify account. No activation fee. GG's. So this is our first giveaway of the day. We got a lot more to come. And we'll do the next one at... Let me see how many likes we even got on this one. I didn't even check the likes on this one. 162. All right, guys. Yeah, let's run it, guys. We'll do the next one. Let's see if we can get 250. Let's see if we can get 250. Otherwise, I'm kind of flexible on it. So let's just see what we can get. If everyone hits it now, we could do another one like back to back pretty much. So I think we can get 250, no problem. Okay, I'm going to tag you in the Discord. So they'll reach out to you guys. If you win a giveaway, they're going to reach out to you in the Discord. Give them up to a week. If they don't, then do a support ticket if you don't hear it within a week. Boom. All right. Uh-oh. Shoot.
What?
I'm having a glitch on StreamYard, so it's not going to let me change the music or anything. So I can do one. So I'm going to have to reset it. So you're going to lose me in a second. I'll put your chart on. I'll be right back. I'm just going to hit refresh.
Okay. And is it me? Yeah, it's just me. Okay, cool.
There we go.
Oh, wow, that was very quick. I was expecting it to be... What's that?
I just had to refresh the page, I guess. I don't know. It's weird.
But yeah, this is the FTSE chart. This is the 4-hour chart. I mean,
that's a 4-hour?
Yeah.
It looks like a 1 minute.
Yeah, exactly. So if you put it like to 30, look, this is a 30-minute chart. But the good thing,
dude, I think that'd be good with a grid bot.
Yeah, you can mark the extreme highs and the extreme lows, and you wait for a closure below. You can get short, and you could maybe get a 1-to-1, maybe 1-to-2. You know, but it's like, who's going to be trading the FTSE at 3 a.m. UK time? The spreads, if you're trading on CFDs, would be horrendous. Do you know what I mean? Pointless. This day, it's New York time. Why are you going to be trading the FTSE at New York? This is lunchtime. Opening bell, maybe you would have taken that short. But if you trade from the extreme levels, there's you know what I was doing? I was downloading some drivers to set up my phone. Yeah, that's what I was listening out for. Downloading some drivers to use my phone as the webcam. One sec. Where is it? Downloads. Allow, install.
Oh, what happened? I was trying to show both of our charts at once, but it's covering up the banners.
That didn't work. Let me try again.
I actually kind of like this full target up here. It's normally on gold. I'm normally scalping. We have this little, when I look left, we have this little accumulation here, but really we have this clean range here. So I'm kind of open to holding this if it looks good.
Can you hear me?
Yep. Now I can. Maybe you weren't for a second.
Coming out, not coming out my earphones. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm back in the room. What happened there? Right, yeah, I'm just trying to. Right, oh my gosh.
Ash, can we trade FTSE and German 40 on futures?
You sure can. You just need to buy the Eurox data. It's usually about 25 to like $30 a month, something like that.
So you gotta be committed.
Well, it's like, you know, if that's all that you trade, then it's like it costs what it costs, right?
Okay, this is a good question, even though it's like, oh, okay, it's this question. Ash and Luna, do you think AI will have a major effect on the markets?
It's already in the markets, man.
I mean, have you seen that TV show Westworld?
Yeah. I watched like the first 2 seasons. I didn't finish
How many seasons were there? 2 or 3?
I think it was like 4 or 5.
So it must be the last season, unless they made more that I missed, which I'll have to go back and watch. But like one of the last seasons, they have like a super crazy computer that like is like figuring everything out, and it's like controlling the markets and stuff. I don't want to spoil anything, but probably what's already kind of happening. But that's your flat answer is, well, it's already there. So and yes. So yes, it has an effect. It has had an effect and will have an effect.
Yeah. It's like you see when markets go like really weird sideways, the chop, that's algos doing their thing, right? Like you're always being front run on all of your trades, like especially with like Robinhood as example, like that nanosecond or minosecond, whatever it is, it's like 1/1,000,000th of a second. They're front running you to get that better price to sell you it.
Yep.
Right. And it's such a thin layer, you don't notice it.
Yeah, but so you count AI, you count algorithmic trading as AI, essentially?
Yeah, of course. Like, yeah, because it's not a human doing it, is it?
Yep. Yeah, I think it also, the other side of it is just the AI market in general has an effect on the market because it's, like, I mean, I know a lot of people are calling an AI bubble. Just like we had the .com bubble and other bubbles from companies being overvaluated. So not only are people using AI to, create tools and affect the trading, but the AI companies are all circulating their funds to each other, buying things from each other, chip companies to the AI, back to the chips and whatever. This market is actually full of AI and algos since a long time. We traders are just working with it to make money. Yeah, I feel like, it's just like big hedge funds or large capital can't execute on the same level that we can as retail day traders. So we still have like a way to do things differently. But as market making gets more sophisticated, we got the laundry cam.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if my phone camera is any better.
Oh, nice. There you go.
In, isn't it?
That's what Zach uses his phone.
Yeah. Woo. I don't know if that's any better. Is that any better, do you reckon? I don't know why.
Well, if it doesn't turn off. As long as it doesn't turn off.
It shouldn't do.
But yeah, I feel like our answers were lame. It's like, but yeah, I remember when AI was getting popular, like when ChatGPT became like a product that was more known, it had already been, and like people in crypto were already talking about it for a while. Like NFT, AI, GAN art, generative art was already popular in NFTs for a little bit before it got popular mainstream. And at that point too, like all these Medium articles and stuff, all these blog posts were already all AI slop for so long, and no one knew it. Like there was like a few years of of people just producing tons of crappy articles online that no one knew were AI.
Yeah,
but they were like obviously like not good.
I think as well, I think the frustrating thing is that I don't know if you see it, but I get a lot of adverts with AI slop as well, and I hate it. I hate, especially when I see prop firms doing it, I'm like, bruh, don't go down this route. Yeah, don't go down this route.
I don't even like to support the music, but it actually is a very good way. It's so much easier to get different music for the stream that's not like crazy copywritten pop music or whatever. There are good companies to pay from licensing, which we should probably do for the stream. That's what I do on my stream is I license music out from actual humans that made it. But even that, I don't like to support it. I just don't. But that's but yeah, generative like posts and stuff. Like I know people who tested it. I'm not going to name names, but like some of the friends of the show who use AI to post like on their X, for example, and they increased their views and clicks and everything just by using like I don't know if they're using chat or Claude or what, but they literally switched to making like most of their posts now are AI posts that generate it for them completely, and they get better engagement with it. So there's no reason for them to go back. Their channel's being more successful with it, so why would they make their own posts that people don't like as much?
Yeah.
And then it's still totally AI slop.
There's this one girl that I've seen on, I say girl, AI girl that I've seen on Instagram, and it's like it's not that obvious, but if you understand AI, it's obvious. And like people like commenting on it, like, and I'm like, rare. Are people this stupid? Like, really?
Yes.
Can't tell it's fake. Oh, by the way, the music's gone off. I don't know if there was that to me or
I still hear it.
Oh, you do? It's probably just me that. God. I don't know. It's weird. Like for me, it's like I just hear you talking, and normally I'm like used to hearing like the music in the background.
Your camera didn't go off, but I'm still gonna do it.
I'll try my best here. Like I maybe why my camera goes off is you can see when it wobbles a little bit. It's because like my desk is for my table isn't that sturdy.
All right, we're gonna have to.
At least the views are nice, huh?
Okay. The views are nice.
All right.
The view, it's just aimed right into your open shirt.
Yeah.
So now I'm in the straight, so I'm holding straight. It looks like it could end up taking quite a while, though. I mean, these are 30-minute candles. So
yeah,
I'm going to keep also looking for other possible trades here. We are getting this little London IB breakout here. I also have a long here based on the previous day value area low. But I don't really feel like taking it, but that's what happens sometimes. I don't feel like taking my trades, and I just watch all my trades hit. I have an account just for this too, so it's like I don't have to think about it. I'm supposed to take it, but I don't like that this PDM right here was protection. Okay, so let's see if we can take this one. I'm just gonna suck it up. I have an account just for it. It's the thing.
Wait. Just be careful, because I know I don't know if you're taking it on a TraderFi account. Sometimes if you're trading gold and a S&P, they're like class it as like hedging.
No, you can't trade gold and ES. Yeah, I'm
not joking. Reach out to support or something just to make sure you don't.
That is not the same asset, though.
It's because it's pegged to the dollar. I've seen people before get done by TraderFi for doing it.
No.
Yeah. I promise you. I'm not just making it up.
Gold and ES count as hedging?
Yeah.
Gold and NQ. I mean, sorry, ES and NQ, I could imagine more so than gold and ES.
It's because they're all pegged to the dollar. That's the thing, man. I would just ask support to make sure that you're not breaking any rules.
All right, so I'm just going to try to see if I can even get in this. So this is on Fund It next. But no, even between prop firms, I don't even want to hedge anytime.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, like, I know, especially with CFDs, like I always have to double check if I'm trading gold and like the Dow or NASDAQ.
I've never heard of that hedging between gold.
Yeah. Well, CFDs, they're always trying to catch you doing something. But I think TraderFi do it though.
We'd hope so.
I think it's a silly rule because they move different.
I don't like it right below PDM. I really don't. But I'm just going to take it. This account is just for this trade, and then I just want to get in the habit of taking every one and not care about the losses. So I'm going to do it. It means I'm looking for it to go past PDM here. I'm going to do it. Oh, no, not here. The wrong account. 12. I meant to do it on this other account. I have it on the other screen. Right here. I did it on the wrong account. No. Okay, 12.
Right, I'm gonna try the Osmo again. I think I prefer the big camera or the wide zoom. Not enjoying how zoomed in this is on my face.
All right, I'm in it.
Oh, he's in it for a chocolate biscuit, right? Webcam.
Here it is. Not my favorite. If we get just because it's this crazy range that we've been chopping in here for the last 3 hours. So it's a little crazy. I'm going for that breakout here, but there is a little confluence with the holding above previous day point of control. If we can hold above this volume node, not that I really want to fade that. Yeah. So so this trade I don't like is because it's going against this the shape of yesterday's distribution. So I would rather be shorting it from these highs back to that point of control or longing it from these lows. The trade though is essentially the idea is that we are longing from these lows. It's just a candle closed all the way up here. So it turned into a breakout of this little range. So I'm just going to take it systematically, which means I'm holding for 1R here about. And so it's pretty much right to, I'm like holding this for a previous day value area high.
Yeah, I don't like where price is trading right now. One sec. Let me refresh the page, see if I can hear the music. One sec.
Okay. Yeah, I don't like where it's trading either. It won't stop me though. All right, so we got gold chart over here. Guys, there's no way gold and ES count is hedging, dude. That is full cap. Someone in chat, tell me if that's true. There's no way. The market is actually full of AI and algos since a long time. All right, we already read that. Yeah, every company's AI. Yeah, see, that's what I feel like, Ted Looney. Okay, and can anyone confirm that? Oh, sorry, I gotta bring Ash back in. I was sorry, I forgot how it worked.
Help! I've been in the gulag for 10 minutes. It only took 2 seconds to refresh. Maybe if I go on the Discord on Tradeify and quickly, I don't know if yeah, a minute. Chat with questions. I hate Discords with so many different channels, man. It's like, why do you need so many?
Me too.
Futures questions. If I'm trading, is it ES? Yeah.
Yep.
And GC.
There's no way.
If
it's true, I'm leaving.
Time,
I'm so done. If that's true, I'm out of here.
i.e. in a trade on both is that classed as
there's no way.
I know you say there's no way.
There's no way. I'm leaving. If there is, you're taking over. I'm gonna need some time to go scream. Let's see what it says. I don't believe it.
No. Well, how long will it take them to answer?
Are you messaging support or are you just Google searching it?
I'm on their Discord.
Okay. Yeah, I really don't like I don't like really busy Discords. Like I really like small Discords.
But well, I can see there's one person in there. As soon as you type a message, they typically get back within a minute or two. I couldn't see a chat thing, a question thing on their Discord. See, hedging and correlating products.
I know MNQ and M and NQ or MES and MES. I mean MES and ES are correlated, and I think they consider NQ and ES to be correlated, which is still annoying a little bit because they're not always.
I hate it when they give like really vague, not vague, but they're like, here's the hedging rules. I'm like, just tell me the freaking answer.
There ain't no way. There ain't no way.
I can't. I hate it when they just don't answer. They're just like, here you go. Freaking hell. Okay, you can.
Okay, so they're saying correlation is determined using products grouped in ES is an equity index, GC metals, CL energy. So you're saying
I just knew
grouped
before it was a thing
in equities. So, but still, I wouldn't think the DAX would count as hedging against the ES or NQ.
Sometimes do, because a lot of markets move in tandem.
Well, I'm glad I don't have to leave. Otherwise, I would have just left. I would have been done.
I have seen it. They probably retroactively changed it.
Oh, that's very good that they did that. But I still don't believe it. That's crazy. That would just be crazy. So here. I'm going to put your chart back on. So curious. If you could take over for 5, and curious, like, so I know you don't like the price action right now, but what would you be looking for it to turn good? What are you going to be looking for if you were going to trade New York today? What would you be watching out for? And if you can drop any sauce, but whatever you want. And I'm going to make some more cafe.
Cool. Yeah. All right. Okay. So starting on ES.
I want to listen in. I'll be right back though.
Yeah, take time. So ES, you can see we're trading within a range. So if you like you're out on the daily, right? On the daily, it wicked here, held, and then at the all-time highs up here, right? So essentially, the more you zoom in, 12-hour chart, 8-hour chart, we've had like an impulsive move here, and internally of that range, there's a low being held here. So you zoom out on the 4-hour chart, you can see that as well. And then it's making like a minor internal high here. So essentially we're sitting in one big range. So how it's kind of holding here, we could see some breakout. Could. But probably we're going to just sit in a range, maybe come a little bit lower, get some more buyers from either this area or this area. It's always quite tricky when price is trading at all-time highs, because you know, just because it's at all-time highs doesn't mean it can't keep going. And if you even look at like the hourly chart, it's so I think this was Friday. That's Wednesday, horrible rangy price action. Thursday, Friday, rangy price action. We had a bit of a breakout, and it's been slowly chugging up, right? So yesterday, range bound. Today, we're still consolidating in that range. So it's just waiting to work the extreme levels. So waiting to see how price maybe moves here, maybe here for some potential reversals. But it's not particularly a nice range. it's like a big range, and inside the range there's another like range, so it's not particularly appealing. And then zooming in on NQ, Nasdaq, we can see from Thursday, it went to the breakout area here, tapped it. I had a limit order sitting here, and I took it off because I was too scared. Because it literally whipped it at the open. You know, if you had a entry here, you could have, like, let's say a 100-point stop, 100-point stop, you know, just at that level, and then you could target the wick here on the Friday. You bottom tick and top tick the day, because you're trading from one level from the session. So this was the Asia high, right? You could trade to Asia high. So you could have a limit order at this area, 100-point stop, catch what, 3 hours, 300 points. Let's say you wanted to be like that, right? And that was the only move of the day, right? Like, maybe you could have caught the shorts at the highs on Thursday, but it would have been quite tricky, right? They were there, but it did its usual, look like it's going to go down, sweep the highs, then go down, and then it stalled here all day, right? No follow through, not particularly clean, big ranges. And then on the Friday, you could see it just grinded up, right? It's probably doing this type of price action because we've had this, right? Just one big leg up. So now it's finding some sort of range to trade in. Right, so that's where, like I did before, that's why sometimes it's nice to have like a line chart on the screen, so you can like kind of see more clearly what price is doing. So right now it's trading inside of a big range. So maybe into London Open, it might be worth monitoring this wick down here to maybe come up to here, because what I can see is like a kind of wedge potentially forming. Not a wedge, but you can see that the lows are getting higher, the highs are getting lower, right? So you're trading into a kind of like wedge narrowing kind of market, you know, because it's not a perfect one. You can see this was the stop point, this was the stop point, this was the stop point, this was the stop point. So when you kind of just draw like lines to it all, like there's a level there, bouncing here, you know, so just wait to see which way it wants to break out. Like, just because it's moved up loads doesn't mean it's going to keep going down loads. It could, but there's just not enough information on the screen to tell you what's what, right? Because if we want to be trading it from the most probable levels, we either want a price to be down here somewhere or up here somewhere. So I think yesterday we got up there in London, and then it just came back to the mid part of the range. So it's finding the kind of equilibrium. So right now, it's just kind of no man's land, right? Like, you want like buying level wise, maybe here, but because the highs are getting lower, like your TPs are going to be lower, right? Because you don't want to force a bigger TP than it should. So then you like, if you zoom out on the day, yeah, it closed bearish, but it's not closed below the previous Friday's low or anything. So this is what I mean, like it could be just building value in this area to break out, potentially, or it could just do what it did before, which was gut wrenching, was do this horrible range, you know, because that's what we're trading in, right? That's what we're trading in that horrible range during those months before. What months was it? Like from June, just gut-wrenching trading. And then when it finally had some sell-off, it just came straight back to it. Oh, we just having not much clean moves right now. And then US 30, we can see it is just ripped from last week, like 3,000 points, something like that. 3,200 points, yeah. I've never seen it do a move like that. Like, this is like a daily chart, yeah. Never, ever, ever have I seen it move this much without some sort of pullback. So I was just getting, every time I'd see like a bearish candle at a key level, I was trying to sell. It's like, nah, not today. Nah, not today. But now it looks like it's slumping. You know, it's the highs are getting lower. It's staying within that kind of range. I think it's digesting all this move and it's deciding whether it wants to keep up that momentum or go lower. Realistically, for me, I would like it to come higher to go lower. So that's why I've got these areas marked out here. So either here, want price to come into it, come back down to the breakout area. Because, you know, it's the saying, if you want markets to go higher, they have to go lower first. And if you want markets to go lower, they have to go higher. You know, because it needs to grab some big players. And this, like it from like the AL chart. Yeah. So if we're looking at like a higher time frame chart, you could see this candle has been left behind. This candle, big pushes, and usually it will retrace to those breakout areas for then a continuation back to a better area for buyers to step in. And they could step in this zone here or in this zone here, right? Like I could come a little bit lower, but this would be the springboard area for the longer term longs towards the new year, towards the new year. Yeah, the Santa rally, where markets just go berserk and up and away. Oh, I think my camera's gone, isn't it? There we go. There we go. So right now, across the board, equities, indexes, just you got to be a bit patient. I feel like the short play on the gold was the best play of the day, and I was in it, and I goosed myself for no reason. And it happens, you know, it is what it is. So yeah. And then looking at gold, I would wait before getting back into longs because we still have this kind of area to tap into. This could just be a pullback to this wick up here. So I would just be watching this area because we've broken through it. Right, you typically find when price breaks through levels, it comes back to retest them. This is a bouncing area, but it could be bouncing up here to then come back here and then go. Because gold's it doesn't give the true move until it's taken everyone out. And if you look at the daily chart, we whipped into this, you know, cliffing area, you know, drop off point on the daily. You could see wherever price just does a big evacuation, like big move from, if it ever retraces to there, it'll do it again, right? We broke through these initial ones, but this was the actual range that caused the selling to happen. So we've just got tapped into that now. So price has then now got to form some sort of support for gold to keep going. So it might chop inside here for a little bit. I think it might go a little bit lower and then come higher. But right now, you got to wait because it's done how many points? We've quite a lot of points already. Here's my measuring tool. So it's already.
Oh, nice. You're back on gold.
Yeah.
Pump it. I gave up on coffee. I switched. I went to cold pizza and Red Bull.
Nice. So I was just saying with gold, it's already moved from 355. It's moved like 600 points, right? So it's got to digest that move now. So you got to kind of pay attention to the recent wicks. So like there's an area here to be paying attention to. Like we broke through price here quite aggressively. So gold isn't like nice and kind where it pushes up nicely, sets a nice low, then moves. It always comes down for a resweep. So I think you got to be patient with gold now. The ultimate trade.
When you say a resweep, you mean it could run these lows again pretty easily?
Of course, it's gold, isn't it? Gold has no mercy. Because the 4 hour closed, if you look at that doji bearish, yeah, it came back into this range, but I think you just got to, I personally would just wait a little bit more, because it just never moves like it should. it always has to come back down lower, right? Because you think, right, let's say for example you're trading the other day, like here's the higher the range, the lower the range. Okay, we're breaking out, you get in long, jams you, let's say you had your stop down here, takes out your stop, you think, oh, it's going to go bearish, and then woof. Okay.
Yeah, my general gold strat, it's like I'm normally taking such quick scalps where like I'm just looking like for like in this situation, I'll put my chart up real quick. Like even one push here, I'd be locking in half my position normally and then trailing the rest. And my normally actually my stop would have been tighter too if it depended on which candle I took here. Yeah, so but like one push like to this wick right here, something like that would be like my normal, that's like my normal gold trade. So it can actually come back, and actually now that I think about it, it does come back a lot, but I normally cut it before it matters. I take like the first push, but in this situation I'm actually going to try to hold it because it's an eval, and I'd rather gamble to like try to get my past this eval.
Yeah. And for me, like that I can't believe I moved my stop. I should have just left my stop where it was, because this is a very typical move that gold will do. I should have just left it, because I've been practicing gold with my style of trading. So yeah, you win some, you lose some. The thing is, I could have re-entered, but it wouldn't have been the 7R. It would have been maybe like a 2R, 3R.
It was just a break even too, though, right?
No.
Oh, you hit your stop.
So instead of like a 1% stop, it was like a 0.75% stop. No.
There's someone in chat said gold will hit 4442 and dump. Sempa said that 442. Okay, so that would actually be a good target for me. Yeah, that's exactly that wick. So that's normally where my target is. I'm kind of open to just holding this one though, but we'll see. We'll see what I do.
Because you've got to look at the daily chart as well. We've had quite a nice rally, and now we're walking into a bit of a
target tap.
Like a roadblock, right? So now is the time that price not necessarily is going to go down, but could digest this big move, and then do a run up, right? Because we've seen it, I mean, especially on the way down, Jesus Christ, on the way down it was horrible. But it's because the ranges are so big now. The ranges are crazy.
Yeah, I didn't like gold at all for so long after that top, but I finally like it now that we accumulated and broke out of it. I started liking gold again.
Yeah. Yeah, that's about it. Like I was saying when I was breaking down the charts, the markets are just kind of sideways because we've had such a big move. So these are the type of markets you need to pull your leash, if that makes sense. I.e., stop going for big targets in these types of markets because they won't do it. Like yesterday, because I caught the low of the day, I was happy to kind of just hold, and just if it went, great. If it didn't, it's not going to cost me anything. You know, I'm not gonna. It barely reached like 1%. So I'm like, I'm not here for 1%.
He wants that big money move.
Yeah, I mean, I had that big money move today. That would have been 7,000 dirhams.
Oh,
But no, $700 loss. Thank you very much. But if I just left my stop, it would have hit my target. No stress.
someone's saying, what WTF is this price action on ES? Oh, no, it's not very good.
Yeah.
Came right back down.
It's-
I'm not surprised. Look, we tapped pre-DM and then came right back down. So
It's
not
practice,
surprised at all.
At least you can tell it's crap. I feel like sometimes when it's like, you look at NQ, it's moving 100 points in 1 minute. You're like, how do I trade this? You don't know how. Whilst when prices move like this, I know how to trade this. I don't touch it. Like, because there's no clear direction. Like, yes, it could be moving lower, but you don't know that yet. Like, there's no real indication on the higher time frames. It's like, for example, if we look at the Dow on the higher time frame on the daily, look at all the big daily moves that we've had, and then the past like previous 2 days and today so far, there's just nothing. Like, the price ain't doing nothing. You know, it's a nothing burger price action. So these are the kind of days where you think, do you know what? I want to have a little holiday. Go on a holiday. You know, I've spent like the past, since Friday, I've been out with friends and doing all sorts. Like, I've been a busy old bee. Like, I was kind of monitoring it on my phone on the Friday. I was like, nah, I'm not missing out on anything. Monday, nah, I'm not missing out on anything. And then today I was like, oh, here's a nice trade on gold. And what do? I dropped the ball. But that was me trying to be more defensive. Well, I should have just let the idea do what it needs to do.
Do you think that's because of your recent traumatic? you're traumatized from last week.
Yeah. At least it was a funny video, right? Somebody help!
Dude.
My mates are messaging like, I love the $7 at the end. I was like, yeah, of course. Got to walk away on a high.
This is on Instagram.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna link this in the chat. I'm gonna try to find it right now. Also, let's see how we're doing on these likes. We'll see if we can get another giveaway going. Oh, is it this one? Of you in front of your P&L?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna share it in chat.
Do we still go live on? We don't go live on TikTok or Instagram anymore, right?
Nope.
Yeah. I don't think it's worth it.
Oh my god. Well, we were just like protesting it pretty much because of the echo in StreamYard. We'd end up with the echo, so when we had guests on, it was like painful.
Yeah.
We were just being tortured the whole time.
Yeah. I don't really use Streamlabs. I've only ever really used OBS, so I'm not. Do you use OBS as well for your other stuff, or do you use Streamlabs for everything?
Yeah, I use OBS for everything. Like right now, I'm actually sending this from OBS. So like, I mean, I can quickly.
Are we about to go into the Matrix?
Yeah. So I can do whatever. So it just gives me full flexibility.
Yeah. So are these your presets on your OBS that you're doing now?
No, that's on Stream. Now I'm on StreamYard, but I'm sending my video from OBS. So this is coming. I have a virtual camera coming from OBS, which you can also do virtual audio. So I want to do it because on OBS I actually have my EQs and my filters and stuff. I have an S blocker for it helps my voice type. So I have all that stuff on OBS right now. Though I have my audio just coming through StreamYard. But actually, now that I think about it, I need to set that up. You can do audio. I forget what it's called. It's like it's called Wire or something. But it's like pretty much like sending virtual inputs and outputs from different things on your computer. It's like a separate program, so I could just send the audio from that instead of putting my mic in the StreamYard, I'd put like the wire, which is then, or the cable, I forget what it's called, that's then the output from the OBS. So it's so flexible. It's so much better. So let's see how we're doing for this next giveaway, guys. I'm gonna check the like goal. So definitely hit that like if you haven't yet. Oh, 204. We're getting close. So we need like let's try to get to 250. And I am still what?
Sorry, someone just put in the chat. Profits are temporary, screenshots are forever.
Yeah, facts. As long as you get the screenshot, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's a good one. I like that.
So I'm in my 2 trades, guys. Don't forget. So I'm in this long right here in my Fund It Next account, and then I am in this long right here in my Top 1 Futures account.
Yeah, I don't like the way it's slowing down here on gold. Like I always want to, like when I like to trade gold is when it looks like it's taken everybody out. It's like, for example, I think it was on Monday. I was waiting for those lows to get swept, but it didn't even sweep them. It just got towards them and then just went. There was no optimal entry. Whilst my shorts had the optimal entry this morning, but I moved my stop like a goose. Silly old goose.
I hate moving my stop. Like that tilts me out so much that I'd rather take the win or the loss every time. Like right now, that's more what I like. I have a rule in there where if I am in a situation where I'm holding for a more than 1 hour trade, I'm allowed to move my stop to break even after 1 hour or more. And I know that in the back of my head where if I decide to do that ever, I'm not like breaking my rule, but I don't do it normally. I'd rather just take my win or loss. And like part of like these payouts I've gotten in the past like 3 weeks is I think has to do with the fact that I'm just like allowing it to either to go to my full TP on those accounts, on my payout accounts.
Yeah, I think the frustrating thing for me is that I usually let my trades dance and do what they need to do, but I find like 1 hour, I still don't like going break even that much. I think because it was rallying so hard before, I was like, I'm selling the top or something, or selling when I should be longing, but I was actually right. I just didn't give the idea enough time. So I was trying to be more defensive when I didn't need to be.
But maybe they're coming from the right place in the beginning, maybe, of you making that decision to begin with. Here we go. Let's go, guys. We're getting a little push here. Is there any news today, guys? Tomorrow and the next day we have our news. We have CPI and PPI. Consumer Price Index, and then what's the P and the PPI stand for? It's a Product Price Index or something. What is it? Producers. I think it stands for producers. Guys, look at this push here. Let's go. What about gold? Is gold moving too? Yeah, gold's moving too. So we got the bang bang, guys. We got the bang bang. Let's send it. I'm kind of trying to hold for 1 hour on this. That's just like my strategy for this account because of the payout goals and stuff, or the type of account it is, the ratio. Trying to hold it win or loss for 1 hour. So this is a daily payout account with no consistency, and the goal is to risk 500 to make 500. Okay, so I'm gonna try to run you through this to make sure I'm not crazy. Here's how I'm gonna do it. So this is a 25K account with no consistency.
So I was gonna say, like, you're gonna ask me if you think you're crazy. Everyone's crazy that trades.
And if I have to ask, it probably means I'm crazy, but and ask the crazy person if I'm crazy. So 25K, no consistency. So my trader, so not if I'm crazy. I actually don't tell me if you think I'm crazy or not. I don't know if I can handle that right now, but tell me if this makes sense in the trader math. So this is a 25K no consistency account, and it's already once it's funded, it can get payout on day 1 technically, but there's a $500 max loss limit, right? The full max loss limit, or the daily or the limit in general is $1,000, I think, and so half of that is the daily loss limit, which is $500. So here's my plan. because because like my trades a lot of times are around 1-to-1, makes sense statistically for me. On this account in particular, my thought process is risk 500 to make 500 on the first trade. Second trade, so now what that means is, so if I win that first trade, I'm up $500 and I have a $500 loss limit or daily loss limit. So now I have $1,000 daily loss limit. Yes, send it. Let's go.
Yeah, there was a bit of a trade there on the DAX as well.
So then the second, so after I make $500, I technically have $1,000 max loss limit for the day, daily loss limit. Sorry. So then the second trade, risk that full amount, 1,000 to make 1,000. So now I'm up $1,500. If I win that trade, the first payout goal to get the max, payout is $800 $800 is the max payout I can take. And you have to get above 1,500. So here's the next trade. Trade number 3, risk 900 to make 900. So if I hit 3 winners in a row, I get the max payout on day 1.
Yeah.
That's my plan. Yes! There it goes. So close. Yes. Come on.
Tell me you're trading with emotions without telling me.
Go. That was not a bad TP there. This is just my exact 1R in order to do this. And this is to get a payout in 1 day. 3 of these trades hit, I'm good. Yesterday it would have been a payout and I didn't trade the strat. I was feeling spread thin from the other strats. Okay. Almost there. Let's see how gold's doing. Oh, nice. Gold's pushing 2. Guys, we're cooking. We're cooking.
I am the legendary Super Saiyan.
We are cooking. We are so close.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Black's got to that lower end of the range and bouncing.
I'm gonna make sure. This TP set right and everything. Where's my account? Oh, here we go. Oh, we're there. We're at $500 right now.
Well, TP's already hit.
No, but I had made a tiny bit this morning, so we're at least at that $500 goal. I actually don't even have a TP on, to be honest. So I want to put my TP on right here, 86.50. That's to get exactly. There we go. Yes, we're out. I'm trying to be out. I'm trying to close it. I don't know how to close it. Let's close it. We're out. Let's go.
You don't know how to close it because you know how to close it.
I panicked.
Where's the explosions? Where's the disco noises? Get that soundboard on.
Here we go. We'll just go with this one.
Yeah.
I am the legendary Super Saiyan.
All right, so we're still in the gold trade. But yeah, so that's my plan for this account. Yes, look at that, guys. W's. So that is a funded account. So that's another funded trade there. And so now my plan is next trade, we make 1,000. And then we pass the buffer in 1 day. And then if my third trade's 900, we get the max payout in day 1. And then we continue to get daily payouts from this account. So I'm going to just run these things up like this. And that's my plan, to just push them aggressively. Single accounts for now. If I get some payouts from doing it, then I'll start copy trading 5 at a time. Guys, that was a sick trade. So this is my level 2. I like this one because we were holding above that point of control. Even though I like that point of control as a target, but at least I wasn't entering right below it. We were already above it, and we had tapped my previous day value area low. So this trade right here was this right here, 5 long previous day value area low plus. Oh, never mind. Sorry, that's plus previous week. So it's I didn't label it, but it's point of control plus previous day value area low. So I'm going to put that on real quick.
Oh my god!
What?
Just reading someone put in the chat saying that someone is not with us.
Oh,
It's funny.
back to another day of chop and hyper positive gamma. Great trade though, Luna. Thank you, Sean. Yeah, that's what you're saying. Yesterday we had a lot of gamma. So you're saying that even even people in options are making money even while they're I forget, what did you say? We had positive gamma. So the people were long and making money even though the market was down. Is that what it is? They're getting paid by the theta. Is that what you said yesterday?
I think with options, like you can set things up so you like if the market's side. Like I know a market maker. Well, I've met a market maker. I was good friends with him for a bit, and he says like he makes the most money when the market's sideways. He doesn't make really any money when the market's one direction. So
from doing some sort of wheel strategy or some sort of straddle.
I don't know, not from trading, but he's the market maker. He's making the market.
But not from options. Okay, so he's actually making both sides of the spread.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not sure if it's the spread. So like he was explaining it to me, and I'm there like he was really quite niche as well. Like he was doing something mainly to do with oil, and he's making crazy money as well, like crazy money, like 100K plus a week. But he would always be working.
And so exchanges hire him to make a market when they have not enough volume.
Yeah, I think it's he traded a very niche, or he specifically did oil, and he kind of could tell what the market was going to do sometimes. So he'd start trading on his with his own personal money as well, just front run everything. He would explain it to me, but it was so like Giga Chad mind. I could not get my head around it because it was so like it's like how markets move. Do you know what I mean? And I'm just there looking at candlesticks, and he's the person making the candlesticks appear. You know.
So that's our goal, to be the person making the candlesticks appear.
Yeah.
I want to see. I want to see our orders on here. My little my 2 micros in my personal account, I don't think it's really leaving a mark on the charts too much.
If you want to go back to my chart, I'll show you something as well.
Lovely. Took the same trade on ES and got PTSD from gold getting wicked out. Didn't take that trade. So yeah, speaking of gold, guys, we're still cooking.
Oh my god, my camera's gone. But if you want to put my chart back on as well, you can just show you like the power of just marking out like the extreme highs and extreme lows of the range, like on DAX. Do you know what I mean? So come on. So if you weren't comfortable taking the shorts here, it would be quite a tricky long here, but you can see that it's just respecting those highs and those lows of the range. All right, so this is what I mean. Like you gotta wait until your areas get tapped for you then to take a trade. Like for me, I wouldn't have felt like, let's say I did take a trade today at the open. I'd wait for this 50 minutes candle to close. 50 point stop for a 1-to-1. Nah, I'm all right. I'm not. Let's say you had your entry at the wick high here, stops above here. Yeah, maybe you would have entertained me. But like, this isn't an area where I want to be selling from. Like, I'd want to be selling from up here somewhere. And then now the longs are coming in, but it's just not. Like, let's say you wait for a close above here. I mean, you'd only just be at 1-to-1 now. Do you know what I mean? It's like, it's not worth risking. But unless you like 1-to-1s, like I just don't like 1-to-1s. There were some trades there. If you wanted to come in, enter a bit lower, you maybe got 1-to-2, close to, yeah. But for me, like, this isn't like a nice area to be buying from. I want to be shorting really. Like if I was longing, I'd like to see price get back into like this area and then start to V-shape recovery from there.
Yeah, I think that's a very valid read on things. And definitely is specific. I mean, you're going for these bigger moves, like my scalps, like a lot of my scalps are 0.5 R-ish, like 0.6, 0.7. And so it kind of opens up a lot of possibility of like things that make more sense because like I do check for it to be like the right R&R, you know, but I'm looking for it to be 0.5 R minimum. So as long as I don't have like a level in the way of 0.5 R, then I'm the Gucci.
Yeah. I mean, here, even on the 2-hour chart, let's say I like the 2-hour chart. So let's say you wait for a bullish close here. You can get in here, go for 1-to-1. You know, just looking for 50 points. I know one trader trades stacks. He only looks for 50 points. What do you got? Is 50 points? Nope. 30. But this is what I mean. The range is actually quite small. Like from end to end, it's like 170 points. Like realistically, I want the ranges to be like extreme from here to up here, which is like 400 points. You know, I want to be catching the big moves, but market's not offering mooch for my style. But I'm still watching. I'll be watching the Dow today into New York, looking for a potential, maybe a long, maybe. We'll see. Right now, it's still staying inside this range, but I want it to come up here. I want to be selling up here. I want a big juicy short from here, like up here. You know, big stop loss, 200 and something points. Which camera is it going to load on? It's there.
We're still cooking on this gold long.
Yeah.
See, that already hit my, like where I was talking about. That would have been a normal TP for me. But because this is like an eval, I kind of just want to save time and be like, let's either hit this thing or move on to the next account. So I'm gonna hold. I'm gonna hold for now, at least a little bit more.
You should get like a cigar and just start burning $100 notes as you like smoke it. Yeah, just another account, no problem.
Just another eval. I mean, the time thing. I mean, it's crazy. Trading them too slow set me back so much. Like for in general, like and it's not that I recommend that at all to someone who's not getting payouts. But if you have EV and prove that, then optimizing for the payout rules really. And the evals, like I literally just want to trade evals to pass them into funded accounts. Like that's the only goal of the eval is to get the funded. And I'd rather just do it quick as long as I'm not paying too much more than straight to fund it. So if the rules are a lot better and I'm saving a little bit of money, even when trading them aggressively, then it's doing great. So right now, when I trade them super aggressively like this, I pass about 1 out of 3, sometimes better, but 1 out of 3 is actually not bad. So I might spend, I did it on these to get these 40% counts on those were top steps, and I ended up spending 300 and I think it was 330 for the funded accounts in total after how many I blew, and I had 40% consistency though. So I'm like, that is not bad at all. If I bought a straight to fund it for that price, I would have had a 20% consistency. So I'd rather just be done in 2 days and move on to the next account and not think about it and just be trading funded. And I don't even, like at this point, I don't even track my evals. If I'm doing a study, I will. So like I did a study and I was tracking the level 1 and then the level 2 trades, which I can show you right here. This is that trade I just took. It was a level 2 trade. But this was a funded, but I'm keeping it separate because it's part of this one subset of a group where I'm doing this different thing. So, but these were my tests here. And so I hit actually a huge crazy win streak there. And then 2 losses, and actually these 2 trades I didn't journal. I passed the account though, so I feel like actually I don't remember
Yeah.
if that was a win or a loss there.
Are you
Oh,
still
that's only one
trading
trade.
crypto?
Not really. I'm kind of my ears are. I'm kind of getting interested, but the reason I stopped trading crypto, not like I didn't fully stop, but the reason I mostly stopped as a focus was just the price action. And after we hit that last all-time high, I was pretty bearish after that. So I made a video. I said I'm selling all my crypto. This was last year, and it was very good timing. So it's not that I don't like crypto anymore or that I won't trade it. This is just how I swing trade it. And that's part of why I came to day trading, is because like I foresaw that my edge disappearing in crypto, at least at the current conditions, and with the onboarding of regulation. And you can trade crypto and ETFs now. Like I can just buy Bitcoin ETF in my IRA and get tax benefits. Like it's developed and changed enough that I was kind of, for me and my trading techniques or whatever my style, it wasn't setting up as much. And that's just how it's always been though. And it doesn't mean it's not going to set up again. I might be all in 2 months. I might be like, I'm going heavy in crypto. I'm going to focus on it. And until that day comes, but I'm getting, my ears are starting to perk up a little bit when I hear certain things and see some of the way it's moving now. I might be interested at like towards the end of this year.
Yeah, well, I'm going to be trading with this prop either this week or next. They're like a crypto, like perps. Is that what they're called?
Perpetual futures.
Yeah.
Yep.
But they have like a CFD side as well. So I'm going to be trading with them. So they A-book your trades as well. So like it's an A-book type of model.
Okay, so it's actual trades.
Yeah.
So
Well,
I used to
send you the link to it.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'll check that out. I used to do something that you're kind of similar to what you were talking about earlier, where I used to, even if the market was sideways, or if it was, what's the word? Oh my gosh, the word's leaving me. Oh my gosh, I'm just totally spacing out. I just had it in my head a second ago. So I used to make money on perpetual futures just by getting the oh shoot, what's it called, guys?
Staking?
No, I've done that too. But oh my god, what's it called? So collecting the premium. Sorry, that's what it's called. So when the premium was really high or really low, sometimes I would just hold Bitcoin and then have the perpetual futures collecting premium. So say I was long just spot crypto or Bitcoin in my main portfolio, and then the premium though was really high for holding a short on perpetual futures. So then I'd open up a short, so I'd be like even hedged, but I'd be making money on that premium and just collecting the fees from the people on the other side of the trade. So meanwhile, if Bitcoin went up or down, it didn't actually affect my net position because I was hedged fully, but I'd collect the money on the premium. But what happened is that it changed so quick that like sometimes the fees would be more by getting in and out of the position if it didn't stay in the right premium range for long enough. So I successfully did it a few times, but at the end of the day, it wasn't really enough edge in it to like make it like one of my main strategies, but I would do that.
Yeah.
And then the other thing I love to do is when crypto is completely trash, like it has to be even worse than what it is right now, I will do grid bots. So if crypto goes sideways for a year, I'll actually bank on grid bots.
Are these the good bots that you use, or like ones you programmed?
They're ones that I use through a company, a SaaS company. So I can set it all and everything. And I've used them for many years. And so if we have a sideways market, then I'll find an altcoin that's just like Link or something that will go sideways for like a year. And I'll just set a grid bot on it, and as long as I can, but I have to have good fees. So I used to actually get very low fees because I had such high volume on Coinbase. So like, I think I had like, I mean, I don't even want to really say, but it was like multi tens of millions in volume. So I would get for a while, they were giving me free they were giving me free commissions, and so I just turn on my grid bot and bank on it with no commissions at all. So I'd put the grids really tight, but then they kicked me off of Coinbase, so now I get 0 commissions on there. Or I can't even trade on there anymore.
Yeah.
So they kicked me off. But I had such high volume because of those strategies that they would give me very low commissions on Coinbase. So it allowed my grid bot to be extra successful. And then they dropped me down to no commissions after I passed some threshold or there's some promo period or something. And then they kicked me off fully.
Yeah.
So
Hey, look,
can't do that anymore.
At least you made money from doing it.
So I need to find a low commission exchange to do my grid bot. You want my trade log Google sheet? It's in the free Discord. We'll drop it here in the chat. Free Discord, Luna's, or what's it called? Trade Sauce Discord or Luna's Lounge. The paid one too works. And I'm going to put it on my website soon so you guys can just go there and download it.
Luna's Lounge.
Dude, I had my web guy. So I'm building a new website. And my web guy's like, okay, so you need to tell me more about the Discord. Like, why are people going to buy it? Like, what's the marketing? Like, you need to sell it more. Like, what I told him, it didn't make sense to me. He's like, I don't see this as a product. Like, what is this? And I'm like, dude, I literally charge money on my Discord for my Discord just to keep people out of it. It's literally the only reason it costs money is for people not to come in there. I'm not offering anything. I just don't want people in there because I want people in there who are really serious, and I like the group that's in there now. So I just keep, the more people join, the more I up the price. I mean, it's only $40 right now, but it's literally just a door fee to keep people out.
Yeah, I get it. I feel like I should be doing something, but I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of pressure, you know? People kind of put their hopes and dreams on your shoulders.
I mean, I only have like a few people in mind, so it's not like a big deal, I guess. But
yeah, because you know it's kind of crazy. Like realistically, like I live most people's dreams, right? And like to me, I'm like, should I do it? Well, I see all these people on TikTok and Instagram, like who are 18, 19 years old, like opening up a Discord. I'm like, I've been doing it for a while, like a long time, and I'm still like, nah. Oh.
I think that's a good sign, though. I mean,
yeah.
I don't know. You don't want to get overconfident. You gotta stay humble.
Yeah.
Where are you planning to scale into Bitcoin now? So like I said, like my ears are perking up, and I actually might just do what you're saying and start to scale in a little bit by turning on a DCA. So do like a weekly small DCA or even a daily. And for me, that could even be $10 a day or $20 a day. It doesn't have to be a lot, but just to start building a position. So I might turn on a DCA at some point here. But yeah, it's like a form of arbitrage trading. Yeah, the premium. Same, yep. Which a lot of people have made a lot of money arbitrage trading. Famously, Sam Bankman-Fried, supposedly, there's a lot of theories out there though, supposedly started FTX with the Korean trade. They called it the kimchi trade. So people were arbitraging by bringing Bitcoin to South Korea and selling it there because the exchanges were so much more expensive. So they were arbitrage trading, and this is supposedly what they would do. If you trust anything from them, they would literally fly to South Korea and do it in person with like a USB drive, I guess, or something. Like, I don't even know. Or maybe they were buying it there. I don't remember. Maybe they're bringing suitcases of cash and then just buying Bitcoin and then selling it on their exchange in the US or whatever they were doing. So crazy arbitrage. They call it I think they call it the kimchi premium. There's such a big premium in Korea.
Yeah.
But that stuff doesn't exist anymore. I feel like a lot of those opportunities, as we get more conventional,
the glory days of crypto are over. Not glory, as in like the gains that were unrealistic are done. Like you might see it in the meme coin space, but the thing is, the meme coin space, like it's not liquid, right? So you might see a number on your screen that looks all pretty, but then if you try and exit, you ain't gonna get that. You'll get like 1/3 of it, if that, because there's just no orders. There's not enough money in the bucket.
I've literally had, for so many trades I've done on small caps like that, where I have to set the slippage to like 50%, like literally, where I'm allowing the software to fill me, risking like slipping me 50% of my entire position. So, which is crazy. Like if I'm making $1,000, then I only make 500 with that slippage, and it's because it's such a thin coin. But those aren't my favorite. I like more like the mid cap ones. Like I don't like super large cap as much, but I like trading altcoins against Bitcoin essentially. So I still am stuck in the ways from all of us who from crypto in like the 2017 class. That was the move. We're stacking Bitcoin, trading altcoins.
Yeah. I got lost in Luna and FTX.
It sucks so bad. It's so crazy.
It's more the Luna because that's money I'll never see again.
Never go all in, guys, on one thing.
Yeah.
Never go all in on one thing. And always have a stop loss.
I put like 10k into this one coin and it went up to like 180k and I didn't pull any out.
No. It's not
yeah, man.
And that's the only way. I round tripped something really bad before I got one of my big wins. So I had to sit through that too. I round tripped something that went up to be worth like 75 Bitcoin and then all the way back down from half a bit. I bought half a Bitcoin. It forked. It spiked. This was ZCL, Z Classic RET. If anyone, any crypto heads here, and it forked to Bitcoin private. I went up to my, I think it was worth 75 Bitcoin. And then it came down. I forget now if it's 75x or 75 Bitcoin. I think it was 75 Bitcoin. I had bought with half a Bitcoin. See, my memory might not be perfect here, but
imagine having that.
It came. I wasn't. It was on my computer, and I wasn't home. I was on vacation, and it came all the way back down. And so after that time, I didn't do that again. It happened again eventually where I hit a big runner like that, and I didn't do it. Well, actually, I had two runners like that. I did 100x on Solana.
Damn.
I did Solana from under $3 to $250.
I saw a meme the other day. I don't know if it was Solana. It might have been like Solana 8 years ago versus Solana now versus eggs, and eggs have gone up more than Solana. One of the two.
Eggs?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I can't remember which crypto thing it was, but it was just funny because it was a big one. Maybe it was XRP. Maybe, not sure.
Luna, what do you think about grid trading on MNQ? Open position 1 micro, target 25 points, profit, rinse and repeat. I've grid traded on MNQ. I do about 2 point spread, or I forget now if that was ES, but I do it really tight. So like buy a couple points at a time on the grid. It can work.
Oh, man.
I have like I didn't do it enough time to track to like have all these results. I mean to like have enough data. But I think it can totally work, especially when we're doing this like this London consolidation like this. Then a grid bot would work really good, especially if you get on the right side. Like if I got on the long because we're holding previous day value very low and we run this grid, then I would have been all out by here, but we would have had a good win. So it can definitely work out whenever we're doing these consolidations, especially. Like sometimes I can just I'll put this box on before it even happens, right? Like I haven't been boxing out as much lately. Where are my other boxes? Well, whatever. Like in these consolidations, could bank on this in a grid bot. That's banking. So I'm actually open to doing it more. I just hate having to explain it on here why I have a million orders on, and then Zach's gonna be like, and that doesn't matter what other people think. Ever, but
then Zach's gonna come and go.
Zach's gonna like throw up in his mouth. Like, Zach's just gonna straight up.
You ruined it. You ruined it, and I'm leaving.
He's gonna say that trading is slop.
I'm tired, man. I've had a hectic long weekend. Busy enjoying life.
That's good type of hectic then.
Yeah.
I'm getting ready to travel.
Tiring. Are you gonna come out this side of the world, mate? As soon as you come out here, your life will be on easy mode.
I know. Well, so dude, I already made plans to trade Asia, to switch to Asia session. So I don't have anyone at my house right now. So I'm like freaking out trying to get home. So no one's at my house and I have a dog. So I am trying to get to Costa Rica ASAP. I'm going on Saturday. So I'm going to have to be there for a few months because I was already planning on it. And so I don't have anyone there. So the next time I have friends that are going to stay there in October. So I'm going to be there until October and then I'll come visit. So how about end of October or beginning of...
Hey, my birthday's in October, baby. You can
party.
Sail me through my mid-30s.
Okay, so party shirt. Birthday is like a whole party month, right?
No. I was with company on the weekend and like they were drinking like every day and it got to like...
Okay.
I can't drink more than one day. Like
so one day
I can do it.
Or no drinking party month. We don't have to drink. We can party.
No, there's still loads of stuff to do, man. Like the islands, just loads of cool stuff in Bangkok. You know, like I'm in a random street and like look at it. Looks cool, eh? Just a random street.
Yeah, I'm stoked. I really want the time zone in Costa Rica. I don't even want to think about it. I'm gonna have to wake up at 12:40 at night and go to bed at like I don't even want to say it. I don't even want to think about it. Like 4:30 in the afternoon. I'm so cooked. It's not going to be healthy for me. Like already right now, I'm so tired during the day. Like I try my best to go to bed early, but just if I just stay up a little bit late on a weekend, it just messes me up. So I'm pretty much just going to have to be in monk mode in Costa Rica and go to bed and wake up and just live for the stream, which is what it is. But I thought I was going to be doing Asia session, so I don't have anyone at my house now. I made the arrangements. Sucks to suck.
Sucks to suck.
But someone said here in chat, did I take this long? They're asking me a bunch of times. Joined late, but did you enter this long on gold? I had to enter it in order to be in it right here, right? I had to enter it at some point.
I mean, it's on the screen, right?
I don't know. I'm a little confused. I don't want to be snarky, but
hey, look.
But
I'm sure someone in the chat will.
Yeah, I don't want to be snarky, but also I don't have anything else to do, so you're just giving me free gunpowder.
Don't worry about the giveaways. Don't worry about there's always accounts being given away every day. You're here to have some background noise if you're at work, listen to people that do this full time, learn something along the way, have a bit of entertainment, you know.
Oh, here we go. They had a typo. So it's, why did you enter this long on gold? I entered it from my strategy. This is an onion. I took it as an onion, as learned from one of my past teachers who I did their course and stuff, Nick Stewart. I studied from him for like 6 months or something pretty solidly. And this is kind of one of the setups I was looking for. So I was originally looking to take this as a breakout trade. Sorry to be snarky, team. But so yesterday I put this on the chart saying if I get a candle like this breaking out of this line here, right, that's my support resistance that's important for the breakout trade. But this wick here, I was like, well, if I don't want to take it if it's too close to that wick, if it's down here, maybe, so I actually have room to just take the profit at that wick. Otherwise I kind of like it better above that, like this candle, like this idea here. What happened, actually, it did make the breakout right here, which it would have been perfect because this is far enough below that wick where I pretty much could have gotten a scalp here just to that wick high. Look, it's almost a 1-to-1, 0.7, which is actually my normal gold scalps like that. It did end up going, and guess where it went? It went exactly to my next target right there, which I have just based on support resistance, price action, support resistance. Look at that. So The level just worked so perfectly. That's crazy. But now we woke up this morning and we had come back down and we're testing this area and seeing if it's turning into support, in which case buying that pullback in the TTE strategies, shout out Nick Stewart, time to eat trading, is an onion play. And so I took the onion play with a little bit of a weird entry because I was a little late to it, but I still really liked it. So the onion play was this candle closing above right here. I was counting it as the onion. It's a little bit of a weird one, but it works. So it's a little bit more of a breakout trade because we closed below my level. But if I could have added another level here and counted it as an onion, just right below here. Count that as support. Kind of where it resisted right there too. So I'm counting this as an onion play. Someone might argue me who trades TTE strats, but like that. It's also kind of... I'm never going to get into it. I'm counting it as an onion. The onion is when we're in a trend and then we pull back to the level. So pull back to the level and then taking the breakout of that candle. I ended up getting in a little bit late right here based on where we're at on the next candle there. So that's why I took it. It's just one of my strats. I like the onions, I like the breakouts, and I like the celeries. That's what we call them. Yeah. And I'll check the giveaways. Here we go. Let's push it. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, DAX is flying.
I don't have my squawks open. Something just happened. Oh, it's
Something
7.
definitely happened.
7 a.m. happened.
Nah.
Dude,
mate,
look at this.
Everything just ripped.
Whoa, look at ES going all the way to previous day high. I might get another trade there on ES. Okay, so gold is hitting this little consolidation here that I was saying would also be a decent target. It is a 1-to-1, guys. I'm up $500. I might just take this, guys. This is just kind of an arbitrary target up here. Just because of this clean range. Guys, I'm going to take it. Let's go.
Did you just close it by... Did you just close it by just moving the TP all the way to your whatever, your stop? Just...
Yep, the limit order down.
Oh. Cute.
That way it filled on the limit instead of filling on the market. If I dragged up that or if I just closed it on the market, I'd get worse fills. So I pretty much got it on the ask. Guys, crush 3 for 3 this morning. 3 for 3. Beautiful. What's up, Kelvin in the house? They said why. Yeah, I missed that, guys. I'm just being sassy. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I think I'm going to move my limit order on the Dow further up. Maybe.
Gold strat paying out. I'm back on gold, guys. Let's go. Man, that ES trade, though. Look at that. Wow.
Yeah, everything had a bit of a push there, but Dow's still playing in the range.
That was still a really good trade there.
Hmm. Did I just hit a limit order of yours for sales?
What's that?
You have a level up there marked for shorts.
Oh
Short
yeah,
PDH.
so if we reject this PDH, I'm allowed. I have one of my trade ideas there, one of my shorts. I did not expect it to get up there that quick. Not gonna lie.
So what does that tell you? Does that mean there's more of a long bias for today?
No, it just means I need to watch out for another potential trade here. Ideally it would be a smaller candle here. So the next 30-minute candle, maybe we test this. I'll draw it out. Maybe we test.
It's worth doing some back testing when we get to previous day's high pre-session to see what is the most likely thing for it to happen, whether it rejects or continues through. You could add another layer onto your data.
Wait. I have to understand that better. Okay, what did you say?
So if we get to previous day's high pre-market,
Okay.
we're doing some finding out the data, whether it will break through or reject. What's the most likely thing to happen if it happens before the market open? That makes sense?
So depending, so that could be back tested. Yeah, that makes sense. And in my strategy though, this strategy is really based off of the volume profile. So right now, because of the type of distribution we have, it would be the edge is taking a short up here. It's not looking for continuation because we have more of a D-shaped volume profile with the point of control down here. It's not really a trending profile for us to make a big breakout move. However, if I am interested in a breakout, I will also just look at the delta and the cumulative volume delta, and I'll look at the if we have what type of buying or selling we have. So up at this point, if I was interested in a breakout trade, I would just see that we have reactive buying versus like responsive buying. If we're getting pullbacks and waiting for the responsive buyers before we go, I'm not looking for breakout trades. If we have reactive buying, and the buyers are just hitting that bid like reactive buying on the 8 EMA on the 5-minute chart, then I will look for continuations. Otherwise, generally, like most of the time though, if I long PDH, I do it, but my mentor is like, what are you doing? Why would you do that? Because we have an 80% setup shorting it, so 80% win rate. So there's normally no reason, like to my mentor, for me to be shorting PDH. I mean, for me to be longing PDH. But when we have a really strong trending profile, I will do it. And it has paid out so much. Like these days when we're pushing here, I was banking on it. And even though it goes against what we normally do with my mentor.
Yeah. Right, lovely. I need to get some food because I've not had any food today. So
get it. What are you gonna get? What are you gonna eat?
Just some teriyaki tofu with some rice and veggies.
Oh, that sounds good. Brown rice, white rice. What type of rice do you like?
It'll be brown rice.
Nice. Short grain?
No.
I mean, what are we talking here? Long grain, short grain?
It's like here they have like white rice, or they have it's like a berry, not berry, but like it's like a slower releasing rice. It's a healthy rice.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh,
awesome, bro. Well, I appreciate it.
Always.
Thank you for joining. And we will. There we go. Yep. We're gonna drop your socials, guys. So W's in the chat for Ash. And we're gonna drop your socials here.
Cool.
Where do you want people to find you most?
Instagram, X. I'm more active on Insta. Yeah. Hopefully we'll have a bit more movement in the markets today. Gold's moving nice, but see if we can get some breakaways.
All right, guys, so go follow Ash here. We got the Instagram and X posted. And yeah, dude, W session was fun. Thanks for joining.
Yeah.
I hope you have a really good week.
Right.
All right.
Yeah. Take care. See ya.
All right. Peace out. See ya. Bye-bye. All right, guys. W stream. All right, let me see chat here. Let me go through chat. Oh, that rip filled my TP. Let's go. Luna, you mean initiative? Well, so initiative buying would be aggressors, right? Initiative is also aggressors. So yes, it could also be aggressive, which means aggressors is hitting on the market, right? It's like market buying or selling. But so when I say reactive, I'm more actually specifically meaning that price is staying above the 8 EMA. So reactive and responsive in the way that I use it, which I'm still like, I don't like teaching about this stuff because I have my mentor, I'm trying to learn it and stuff. But so when I say reactive, I'm meaning when it's holding that 8 EMA on the 5-minute chart, and very specifically is what I mean by that. But the type of buying, like reactive and responsive, are almost the same thing, because even reactive, I'm still accounting it to pull back to that 8 EMA, but stay on the 8 EMA. When responsive, it's pulling back deeper to the 24 EMA. So either way, responsive and reactive are buying, are pullbacks, and then watching the buying. The way that I use the terminology, because of just how I've heard it and understood it from my mentor, is that reactive is a little bit tighter, where it's not making as deep of a pullback. Responsive, it's pulling back deeper to that 24 EMA. So it's really just using the 8 and the 24. But initiative is also something that I probably might even be more important in that situation, where we're getting the people hitting the bid, their market orders hitting the bid, and getting that buying that we need to make a good breakout. So I'm more just, though, what I use though is looking at the are we holding that 8 EMA or not, and that's what I consider reactive, compared to responsive, which they're waiting to respond for that deeper pullback to the 24. So I really just divide it up between the 8 and the 24. So I know I had to say it a few times to try to make sure I was saying it right. How many times have, guys, we got a lot of different types of rice. Luna, what's your TP on gold? We already TP'd right here. Yeah, my favorite rice is basmati, but that's because I studied Ayurveda, so you just get sold on basmati rice so quick. But I like high starch rices too, like arborio or whatever, for like what you use for risotto. Guys, risotto is top tier. Risotto is top tier. But I don't even get, like, if I'm at a restaurant, I'm always scared to get the risotto, because if it's not right, I don't like it as much. But risotto is good. Arancini too. But yeah, basmati is the goated rice. Who was your mentor, if you don't mind me asking? So I used to try to not say as much, but his name's SW, and so he opened up the trading group now, so I can drop a link for it if you're interested in learning from my mentor. He has more than 25 years of experience. He used to trade for a large bank, and very, very, very knowledgeable, but it's kind of advanced, so it's probably better that you have a little bit of experience. He's not like on YouTube or anything like that. Uncle Ben's, guys. What about the rice-a-roni? Not rice. Not rice. Oh, you make badass seafood risotto. Oh yeah, dude, that sounds really good. I love me some risotto. High starch rice, guys. You can't call it Uncle Ben's no more. Why is that? Is that because it's like Ben Franklin or something? Luna, do you have your own Discord? Yeah, I have one that costs money right now. It's like $40, and then I have one that's free called the Trade Sauce. But we also have the PFM Discord where we can all connect. You guys can tag me, ask questions in there. We have Luna's analysis, Zach's analysis, and Tmade's analysis. Let's see. I try to always post my analysis in there. I don't know if the other guys do. But I'm actually, speaking of posting the analysis, guys, I want to post my analysis right now. So here's what I was looking at, though, for this ES short, guys. I want a candle rejecting previous day high. I was trying to describe it in a poorly drawn thing. Guys, how about rice-a-roni, though? I grew up on some rice-a-roni for sure. Rice-a-roni, the San Francisco treat. The world is broken. Jasmine. Yeah, jasmine rice is pretty nice. It's light, right? Low. I think it has low gluten compared to like arborio that has like high gluten for risotto. So Biggie, you're a chef. That's dope. I used to have a food truck, so I've bumped some shoulders in a kitchen. The chef. Yo, Cam in the house. Let's go. What up, Trader Cam? Guys, I'm requesting to have Trader Cam on again. I'm gonna have to book him. But I want to see the progress. So maybe in like a few weeks or so. But I'm gonna try to get you on the schedule, Trader Cam, after you came on the first time. And I want to see some progress. Maybe after your next payout or something like that. So maybe in a few weeks or so, get locked in and we'll have you back on. But guys, Trader Cam is an up and coming YouTuber, so you can always go check him out. Night, let's go, Grayson. All green on the day. GG's. Let's get it. Great work. I'm trying to find a good sound effect for you. Let's get it, dude. Good work. Yeah, pay sucks on long hours. Yeah. And you get in that fryer and you have to clean out that grease trap or something. Oh my God, guys. Waiting for a lunch hour with Lunchbox to cook basmati rice. Let's go. Basmati rice is goated. Let's go, Solo Kim. Basmati is the best. Basmati is the best. Guys, if this candle closes back below my previous day value area high, I think we have a short. So I took this this long right here. That was a fire long. Dude, so Cam, we got 3 W's so far today. 3 W's. Trying to figure out the best way to make it so I can see all these ideas. All right, I'm going to post my, I think this is clear. I hope this works, guys. I know it's kind of an ugly chart. One more I got to put on right here. All right, I think this is gonna have to do. Not my favorite. It's kind of clustered all together, but I think this is gonna work. All right, so here's my plan for the day. I'm gonna take a screenshot. I've been posting my game plan almost every single day in the Discord, guys, in the Prop for Match Discord. Sometimes the other day I didn't, but it was on purpose. Actually, I purposely didn't because I was like, this is my game plan, but I actually think we're just gonna rally all day. So I was scared. The regime was a little different. But I'm gonna post it. Today's game plan. Boom. All right, I dropped my game plan in the Discord, guys. So let's see how we're doing on these likes. Let's run a giveaway. Guys. We got a few giveaways to do. Let's run a few giveaways. Okay, we hit 250 likes. Perfect. We're going to run a giveaway here. In 9 minutes, we have a potential trade setting up here. So we're going to keep on running it. And in the meantime, let's run a giveaway. Let's do a Lucid account. So we already did a Tradeify. Shout out. Let's do a Lucid. And then we'll do another Tradeify at the end. Oh, that is actually better like that. All right. Oh yeah, here's Cam's social here, guys. I typed Wadapav. What? What does that mean? Luna, do you use order flow? Yes. Dude, Cam, so if my trade this morning, it didn't copy trade into my Lucid accounts. All of the other ones it did. I have no clue why. Literally, nothing in my Lucid account, and it would have been a payout on that Lucid. Because I thought I had the payout yesterday, but I need 150 more bucks. I would have made it this morning. I need 144 bucks, and I didn't hit it. Like all my accounts filled for some reason. The Lucids did not. No clue why. Yeah, guys, I love cooking too, guys. I think I like meeting other people who like to cook. Luna, what do you think about van camping in Oregon? I'm about it. I've done my fair share of van and car camping in my day. I'll tell you guys a little story if you want, but we can run this giveaway first. Maybe I can just tell it as a short story. After high school, guys, your boy packed everything in the back of his truck and just took off. I didn't have barely any money either. I went and worked at a farm in Maine for like part of the season. I ended up leaving the farm in Maine, not very much money to my name, and just drove across the country and tried to find somewhere to land. And so I drove all around the country, sleeping in the back of my truck when I was 18. And then I ended up going to Peru, and I ended up like hitchhiking around Peru with no money. How did I find SW? I met him through Rips. Which Rips is the person I've kind of been studying from the longest. A few years ago, when I decided to learn futures, I joined Rips' Discord and became one of his moderators. So I've been a moderator in there for a few years now. Rips is my dude. But yeah, so guys, I went full vagabond, dirt bagged it, and lived in the back of my truck for quite a while. and just drove around the country. I went all the way to Washington and Oregon. In Washington, I did a certification course with Paul Stamets for commercial mushroom farm construction, essentially building out large scale mushroom farms. And so it's like gourmet mushroom cultivation, but particularly commercial style. And so I always wanted to do that, and eventually I was able to fulfill that dream, and I tried to start my mushroom farm, which pretty much failed pretty quick because I was working too hard and not making any money, and I spent a lot of my money on it, and then I shut it down. I could pick it back up again, but it's not good for money. I'd rather do it for fun. But yeah, so that was like the end of that journey, was like me taking that course with Paul Stamets, and that was before Paul Stamets was famous. Now Paul Stamets, it's probably really hard to do anything like that, but he used to just teach out by his house and his where Fungi Perfecti is, where his laboratories are. So I went and got to stay there with him, and wherever I went to that thing, it was like a pretty short thing. They actually, though, I got offered a job there at Fungi Perfecti, and I turned it down because I didn't really want to move to the middle of nowhere, Washington. But I can't believe I turned that job down now, especially that he's famous and stuff, but to get to work with Paul Stamets. But yeah, I got totally offered a job there, which is so funny that I turned that down. I don't know how I turned that down. So weird. So we're going to run this giveaway. The code, I'm not sure what the code is going to be, guys. I don't know what the code's going to be. But that was story time is over. You guys know a little more about me, about your boy. Yeah, well, there's some that are way harder to grow than others, but they're overall mostly the same. I mean, they have different like food sources too. Like one really cool one that I've grown are cordyceps, Cordyceps militaris, and so they grow actually on insects. So they're the ones that like take over insects, but they have very good benefits. Chanterelles are really good, but they're one of the ones that's very hard to grow. People have finally been successful growing them, but they're symbiotic mushrooms, so they actually found that they grow symbiotic with other organisms that you have to have there in the soil with them, so they're very hard to cultivate, chanterelles. So Rips was your mentor? Yeah, he was my mentor for a long time and still is. Code is lazy, camping, trip, hard work. I like that one. Luna W, that's a good code too. Slow Tuesday. Yeah, fantastic fungi. That's with Paul Stamets. Yeah, so that's the guy I studied with. I kind of like profit. Luna, good morning. Just secured this morning my 15th payout. Let's go!
I am the legendary Super Saiyan, Son Goku!
15th payout. Chat. The GOAT. Malout. Luna Pips. Profit. Okay, guys. The code is going to be code match. Okay, I'm going to drop the giveaway here. So head into the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop for match. Once you're in the Discord, you will find the verification channel. Do that first to prove that you are human. And then you will see the other channels appear. Scroll on down to the giveaway portal. The pinned comment also has a link up here, up there. It has a link to the Discord. All you have to do is click that little button, join the Discord, and you are now ready for the giveaways and all future giveaways that all happen in the Discord. So once you're in here, head on down to the giveaway portal, and I'm going to drop the code. And the code is match. I'm going to select 1 minute. Dude, I totally, I got to do something real quick. All right, I'm going to create it. All right, code match, guys, because you can use code match to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. I'm going to drop it in the Discord very short. I hope you guys are ready to roll. I hope you're ready to roll, guys. We got more giveaways to come the rest of the day. We got Zach joining in 30 minutes. We don't have any news today, but we got news tomorrow and Thursday. So remember, guys, tomorrow and Thursday, we have CPI, and then we have PPI, in that order. So we're good today. We're chilling. We got no news today. And just this kind of choppy, rangy market, but it's actually not too bad for me here. So I don't mind it. Right now, we're on our third. We had 3 wins so far. And what else do we have to say, guys? Shout out to our sponsors. We got Big Dog Tradeify. Shout out to Tradeify. And we have Lucid Trading. So, guys, this account is going to be for a Lucid account. We already did Tradeify. Let's do a Lucid. And good luck, everyone. Good luck. I hope you guys crush it. And I hope everyone gets a chance to win a giveaway. So let's run it. I hope everyone's ready. I'm going to drop it in the Discord, and you have 1 minute in the giveaway portal. Link in the description, or sorry, link in the comments, pinned comment, discord.com/invite/prop firm match. Head into the giveaway portal, and I'm going to drop it right now in 3, 2, 1. All right, guys. Good luck, good luck, good luck. It's in there. I'm going to enter myself. Boom, code match, done. Yeah, no, it's good that they put it in here because it gives you guys a better chance. Wait, what? Cordyceps are banned from the Olympic Committee? What? No way. No way. My 5 payout with a $100 Apex account. Your 5th payout with a $100 Apex account. Holy moly. Great work, Malot. Great work. Luna, what time is CPI and PPI? 8:30, 8:30, 8:30, all around the clock. 8:30, all whatever, calendar, whatever. Each day, 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. This giveaway, you already missed it, my man, Marco. But there'll be more. We actually got another one here. Let's do another one after this for Tradeify. But get those likes up. I want to see the likes. Okay, let's get this thing going. Guys, here's that news. Tomorrow. Wow, I need to pull up a seat, guys. I don't know. Yeah, I'm getting tired. Hold on. Oh, yeah. My dogs are barking. Man, I really hope I can find these Red Bulls in Costa Rica. There's not very many energy drinks there, but they kind of hit, guys. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the caffeination station. So let's run this giveaway. Boom. I'm gonna copy the entries here. We use code match in honor of Prop Firm Match, guys, and code match will get you the best discount at your favorite prop firms. You drink a can every day of Red Bull? Well, dang. Stretch is still locked out of the Lucid account because of the rhythmic outage yesterday. Haven't heard back yet, so no trading for you. Dang, man, that sucks. It's so weird, though, that my Lucid accounts didn't work this morning, but they were Tradeivate. Biggie says, let me tell you something. I used to work 6 hours pouring concrete and then head back for a 10-hour shift in the kitchen. Wow, dude. You're tough. Thank God I was on cordyceps. So they give you that much energy? Is that why you do it, for energy? What CPI? Consumer Price Index. Look it up. Consumer Price Index. So it's like the price of goods and the change in price of goods and services, excluding food and energy. So guys, let's run this giveaway. Let's run it. So I think we're all good. And I think we're all good. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy.
You ruined it. You ruined it, and I'm leaving.
All right, guys, let's run it. So this is for a, what did we say? A Lucid account. Let's run it. A Lucid account. We're gonna run this thing in. Well, first let's call the party, please, because you guys are out of control here. We're gonna run this giveaway. This is for a Lucid account. Big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading and Tradeify. And to prop for a match, use code match at checkout. Get the best deal. Let's run it. 3, 2, 1. All right. Good luck, everyone. Abhay. Let's go, Abhay. Congratulations. That one is for you. So I'm going to tag you in the Discord. We got another one to go, guys. Let's get these likes up. And this one's going to be for a Lucid account. Lucid Trading. Abhay. All right. Boom. All right, let's we'll do another Tradeify here in a little bit. Let's check out the charts here. What do we get? We got a little rejection up there near previous day high. Oh, here we go. Finally won. Thanks to the man who told me get one, I got one. Can you tell me size of the account? What is it? The Lucid? I don't know for the Lucid. I know the Tradeifys are 25Ks, but just assume it's a 25K so you don't get. So you're. It's normally the smaller ones, guys. It's normally the smaller accounts for the giveaways. I actually forget. Anyone won one of the Lucids recently? Tell us, chat. Anyone win? How much is it? Bro, is that even a language? What is Anor saying? Is that a language? What? Is this dude like a bot, dude? Dude, I think this dude's like a bot. He's broken. I don't know. Is that a language? That doesn't even look like a language. I said 150K. Yeah, I'm sure I said that. Sounds like something I would say. The link I dropped is to my own mentorship. Wait, you want the SW mentorship link? We can drop that for you. We've dropped many links. We got links for days out here, guys. Bon Pipto. $25K pro. All right. Thank you. It's Moroccan. Is that really Moroccan? Ban him. Is that Moroccan? What? What? Is that Arabic? It still doesn't look like anything to me. I mean, there's a lot of numbers in it too. I mean, what do they speak? What do you speak in Morocco? Arabic, right? Huh. Maybe I don't know. You're laughing with me though, you're right? You're not laughing at me because that would just be crazy. That'd be cruel. New language unlocked. Broken bot in the house. How did you find SW through rips? I already answered that question to you. Oh, it is Arabic? Okay. Oh, it's a Moroccan dialect called Darija. Dude, I have no clue about this stuff. Wow, I need to get educated. Not fully Arabic. It's a mixed language. Wow, see, this is very... Yeah, I'm confused. I guess I don't even know what Arabic is anymore. It's English without English. Okay, that makes sense. It totally makes sense, guys. From Pluto. Any trades, Luna? Yes, we got 3 trades so far today, guys. We crushed it. Here's my last one here. Check that out. Blam! And then we got another banger right here, taking this long for a 1-to-1. Look, it went all the way up to that. That was crazy. That kept pushing. We took this one on a fund it, and then this morning we had another one right over here. This long right here. And so I took it early on this one account, but then on my other account, we got the full TP. It's like Arabic and French together? Well, I didn't expect French. That's fancy. That's the language of AI Rick Cook. Yeah, they're like, it doesn't... Aren't AI these days like creating their own languages to communicate with each other so that we can't understand it? Something like that, right? Chat, we're cooked. We're cooked, chat. So I got my game plan for the rest of the day here. So when we go into New York, I actually retyped it for New York. Retyped my game plan. What are my expectations in gold? It's kind of a weird question because it's like I don't really trade that way. All I can say really about gold is that I didn't like it until this happened. Once we broke, like this started to create a rounded bottom, guys. This is a 30-minute chart too, so this is like a pretty big consolidation here, right? We're talking about from June 19th until August 4th. So almost 2 months. It's like a month and a half consolidation. And look how it created this rounded bottom and the structure started forming. We broke out of the range. This is the moment I start to like the chart, guys, was right about right here. At that moment, I liked the gold chart. Before this, you guys heard me saying, I don't want to trade gold this whole time. I don't want to trade gold. I don't want to trade gold. I'm not looking at gold. Gold was my best asset pretty much during my big run between October and December. Here, I crushed gold this time right here. I was crushing it straight up. But after this blow off top, I told everyone I knew to sell gold. Not financial advice. I did though. I literally did call up a few of my friends who I knew had some. I don't think they ever listened to me though. And then we came down this whole time here. I didn't want to trade. I mean, I could have just been shorting, but I didn't want to trade it. I didn't like the price action. Now that we did this consolidation and a breakout, especially, I'm back ready to trade gold, guys. I like it again. I don't know why. I was like, oh, now I like it. I have a structure. So at this point, I was taking it level to level, trade by trade, depending on what it's doing, you know. So I did like this move that we've been in over the past week or two. And so I took an onion play today, which is after it's like a breakout and a retest essentially, or trending with a retest with a pullback. Sorry, trending with a pullback. We pulled back, tested the level. I took the breakout long, or no, I took it as an onion. Sorry guys, I took an onion long. I took it as an onion. So you understand the charts now? Is that what liking means? Yeah, it was because it was unusual price action to me to be trading gold. I didn't feel comfortable in it. I didn't know I just didn't like it. Yeah, I don't know how else to say it really. Was bearish. I was bearish gold, but it was really choppy, right? These bounces were still pretty big here after such a big move, but I was bearish and I didn't want to get caught shorting it on these bounces, and I don't know, I just didn't like it. Yeah, I felt like it's so here's what I think happened, that when I was doing so well on the rally, that once I felt like the rally was over from this blow off top, I felt like I lost my edge until we got recovered from this blow off top, which means retracing a lot of the move, creating structure, and then maybe giving opportunity for a second move for continuation, or for us to just find what we're going to do now. But really, I was just waiting for a big pullback and waiting for gold to be bullish again, because I'm just naturally bullish on gold. That's the thing. I think I come from swing trading where I only spot long, so I'd rather be long gold in general, even though I can short gold fully in my strategies. But I just want to have a good sense of the market, and I didn't like that change. I felt like we had consistent market on this rally. I felt like I knew what to expect, and then after a blow off top, I say I no longer know what to expect. Gold has been so bullish. I'm not bullish gold anymore. I think we're going to come down, and that's exactly what we did. Now we made enough of a bottom here without any of these big swings, where I feel like we could get a second move in gold. How big it is, are we going to break all-time high or whatever? Well, then I think one day we'll break all-time high, but for the time being, it's just enough for me to feel comfortable taking these trades again. So we took one the other day, we took another one now. It's my third gold trade now in the past few weeks. So I feel like I'm back in business on the gold. So I'm going to keep running it up, and I'm going to use these top on futures accounts for now. I'm doing evals to get comfortable. Okay, you're saying please stop these spams, but I don't see him, but maybe he already got them, so maybe I just don't see him. All right, guys, well, let's just do another giveaway. How many likes did we get? So I'd like to end it with like the game plan for the day. Do I trade double break on gold? No, I have other strategies I trade on gold from time to eat trading. So guys, pretty much today, my whole analysis on ES, which is similar to NQ, right, is that we're in this previous day's range. I want to range trade it. We mostly have a D-shaped volume profile. So, excuse me. So I'm looking to pretty much short the highs, long the lows, trade I like the value area trade too, the retracement from value area high back to point of control, or from value area low back up high. And that was the long I took earlier. So I also like the long from previous day low or from these previous day fib extensions, and vice versa, the short from the fib extensions up here or the short from previous day high. So these are my levels. I post it in the Discord like I have been in the Prop for Match Discord and in my Discord too, but in Prop for Match Discord. And I hope somehow, you know what I think helps? I was gonna say, I hope this helps, but I don't think you should like copy my trades or something, or try to do it without you having your own strategy around it, or, you know, having the strategy. So I think the best example from this, I know it's a little bit meta or whatever, but is to have your own version of this, you know? So have a game plan today, lock in, follow your game plan. And one of the best things that I've done is I start to pick my top 3 trades. And right now I have all these trades on the chart. So it's because I'm kind of open to all these levels right now. Just like I end up taking my number 6 trade, guys, and getting a winner on it. So normally I only want to put 3 of these ideas on, in which case it would be short PDH, long, short PDH, short previous day value area high, or long the fibs all the way down here. So those are my top 3 trades, but I really think that PDL long could end up playing out. It just depends what happens when we get there. So for now, this is one of the days where it's kind of a messy chart with a bunch of ideas. I have 6 ideas on, but one of the things that's helped me the most is having my ideas pre-established before I trade, and then I just wait for my setups to come to me, just like it just happened. It came to me, I had my setup already on the chart, and I took it. So I don't have to think about it. So I like to pick my top 3 trades based on where do I have edge in the current market conditions, the current regime. Where do I have edge today? And where am I going to get the most edge? And where do my trade ideas line up with that using my strategies? And that's it, guys. That's my main thing. That's what I want to leave you with today. I hope you guys can lock in the rest of the day. Avoid any, it's whatever, I'm going to say the same word twice. Avoid any avoidable losses, right? We don't want to take avoidable losses. I call those purple trades, because if you followed your plan and you got a green trade or a red trade, well, that's good. All trading plans are going to have losing trades. But a purple trade is when we did something that we shouldn't have done and we took a loss. So it's an avoidable loss, and I want us to have no avoidable losses. And we just got to take our planned trades and know that they were good trades based on our data and our edge. So that's what I'm leaving you with today. Let's get this giveaway going. Hit that like button if you like this stream, guys. We have 320 likes, dude. Let's run it, guys. 560 viewers. Guys, we're crushing it here. Let's go. I appreciate all the support hanging out, guys. I think we had a fun stream, too. We're feeling super good after taking 3 wins in a row. And, of course, we got a little caffeination station here.
I am the legendary Super Saiyan.
So we're hype. And let's end it with a giveaway, guys. Let's do another Tradeify. So head on into the giveaway portal and / I'm going to create the code right now. And the code is going to be what's the code? What is the code? Chat. What should the code be? Code Goku. Okay, or Super Saiyan. Luna Rocks. CPI. Dollar bill. What's up, bro? Code Rice. Basmati Rice. Code no code. All right, guys. The code. I'm inspired by all these great recommendations. You guys, which Red Bull might have to be the code because I'm feeling it. So the code is going to be no purple trades. No purple trades. I'm going to give you 1 minute to enter. Green is good. Red is actually fine, is the reality. Red is totally fine. If you took a good trade, it's a good trade. You're going to have red trades. You can't help it. But no purple trades. A purple trade is an avoidable loss, as you guys know in my spreadsheet. We haven't had one for a minute here. Right there. Avoidable loss. So, guys, the code is no purple trades. I'm going to drop it in the Discord. So head on into the discord.com/invite/prop for match. There's also a link in the comments pinned to the comment section right up yonder. And once you're in the Discord, go down to the giveaway portal. First, verify that you're human. Scroll down to the giveaway portal, and we're going to drop that code very shortly here. I hope everyone is ready. I'm going to call the party police, and we're going to rip it here in 3, 2, 1. It is live. So, guys, no purple trades is the code I'm going to enter too. I'm going to ask you guys tomorrow who took a purple trade. I don't want to see any purples when I show up tomorrow. Guys, some people aren't going to make it. You already took a purple trade? Well, journal it. You actually took a purple trade today too. Journal it. Guys, no more purple trades after this. I mean, it happens. We can't, it happens, but no more. I found when I journaled, I went back and looked at all of my trades, guys, and there was a point where I found that the only reason I hadn't been profitable in my day trading, prop trading, was because I was taking purple trades. And all I had to do, I looked at all my trades for over a long period of time, and I looked at them and I went through and I took away the avoidable losses where I didn't follow my plan, and I was profitable. And I was like, so all I have to do is actually follow my plan that I already knew. Like, I already knew what I needed to do, and I just didn't do it. So then I started journaling all my trades and marking the purple ones. Well, I was already journaling them, but I started marking the purple ones. So I actually have a little checkbox here. If you use my journal, you just check it off. Purple trade, avoidable loss equals purple. When you click it, it turns purple. If you put PNL in here, it turns the color minus. It will turn red. Plus, it'll turn green. But this was a purple, so you hit avoidable loss, and it turns at purple. And if you want to see your difference without the purple trades, which is what I did to find out that I was actually profitable if I followed my plan, is you take your P&L, and instead of putting it in the total P&L box, you put it in the P&L per account box, and then you don't include it in your total. And that is your clean stats only with your plan trades, instead of making them dirty with your unplanned trades that broke your rules, because that shouldn't contribute to your statistics, because that wasn't part of your trading plan. So we can check out my results. You can see why I don't trade NQ that much anymore, right? Much lower win rate on NQ versus ES and gold. Purple trade is an avoidable loss. Denise, good morning, by the way, Denise. An avoidable loss, which I'm saying it's like when we broke our plan, we didn't follow our, okay, our plan, we wait for the 30-minute candle close, and then we do this, and then we do that. Well, it looks like it's going to go. I'm just going to jump in early. You FOMO entry, and you get your stop loss, and then guess what? The candle sets up, it closes, and your trade goes to profit. And it's just like, oh, all I had to do was follow my plan. That is an avoidable loss. So guys, let's run it. I'm going to copy the code. We're going to move on over to the wheel of death. And we are going to run this thing. No purple trades. This is for a Tradeify account. So big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading and Tradeify. And a huge shout out to Prop Firm Match, guys. Use propfirmmatch.com to compare prop firms. Use the tools that they have to see different metrics of the firms, which is actually a lot goes into making those tools actually usable. They're actually good. So check them out and use code match at checkout. You can also get loyalty points in your accounts dashboard for using code match. Just follow the rules there. And you can use those loyalty points for free accounts. So it's a win-win. Yeah, was that actually at 7 o'clock? Was there actually a news or something that made it move so much? I actually need to remember to open up my news squawks. All right, guys, let's run this thing. So this is for a Tradeify account. Good luck, everyone. I hope everyone gets a chance to win at some point. Oh, I have a speech about closing winners early, because I'm the same. I suffer from that same condition. I did, until I just followed rules that allowed me to satisfy it while having a rule. Opening range trade is 15 minutes, correct? 15 minutes OCC. So guys, I could talk about this earlier. I mean, I could talk about this for hours, but I'm just going to say it now real quick. I changed my game by setting a rule that allowed me when to take it. So I was cutting it really early. So I said, well, minimum 3 points on ES. Minimum 3 points, no matter what. If I get 3 points, well, that equals at least whatever, $50, or sorry, $150 per mini, or, so I set a rule. But now what I landed on is 0.5R minimum minimum. I never cut my trade before 0.5R, but I'm always allowed to cut it, or I lock it in after that. And that's just in one set of my accounts. So it's not my only strategy. I have other strategies where I do different things, but that's what I did to change it for me in my ES strategies. So I just created a minimum that I'm not allowed to do, and it started small. And once I got comfortable with it, I realized it wasn't enough. I just kept watching my winners hit my target. So then I said, okay, instead of 3 points minimum, I'm going to call it 5 points minimum. And then the market changed multiple times, and eventually I landed on that 0.5R minimum, and that works for me because I know I'm plus EV with 0.5R. I'm profitable. So as long as I'm getting that 0.5R, I'm still profitable. So there's no reason not to close it. You know, I can actually get the setup again on the next candle sometimes and hit it twice in a row. So I like my 0.5R, but some of my accounts I actually hold for more than that. So it's not the only way I do it, but that is my minimum in my live account. And it worked for me setting that minimum. It fixed it all. And of course, it's up to you to follow it. But I just, you know, I worked my way up to it. I did 3 points, I did 5 points, I did 0.5R, which actually, like in the London double break, 0.5R is oftentimes less than 5 points. It just changes with the market though. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. I could talk about that for like an hour and show you examples and everything, but if you have an issue with it and you know it's setting you back, then set a rule that will help fix it a little bit at least. So guys, this is for a Tradeify account. We're just going to run it, guys. I'm going to call the Partey Police, and good luck, everyone. Good luck. This is for a Tradeify account in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Tick, 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 tick. Ollie's. Let's go. Congratulations. You have done it. It's locked in this account. So I'm going to drop it here in the live stream giveaway channel. They will reach out to you. Don't you worry. This is for a Tradeify. All right, congratulations, everyone. W stream, we got the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Zarb, about to take over, and we know we got lots of giveaways the rest of the day. Giveaways for days, guys. We got guests. We got our third host, Mr. Tmade Alex, of course, will be walking you through that lunchbox trade everyone loves. So, guys, stay tuned. We got a lot more to go, and of course, more giveaways too. So, oh wow, look, we're still pushing here above previous day value area high. That's crazy. W stream, guys. There's no news at 8:15 that I care about, at least. Savage in the house. Let's go. Dude, I want to get Savage on here too. Maybe we can do like a special segment of, I don't know, we'll call it like trades with chat or something, where we bring some of you guys in here that just normal folk. All right. But shout out Savage also is starting a YouTube channel too. So another up and coming streamer here. You can find them on, your channel is called Highly Favored Trading. We can put it in chat here too if you want.
Yo, bro.
Let's go.
What's good?
Chillin'.
Oh wait, let me fix my audio. All right, there we go. Should be better.
Oh yeah, sounds great.
How we doing?
Great. Caught some dubs, 3 dubs, 3 wins back to back. And dude, crazy though. Dude, I can't make this up.
What happened?
Every account filled in my copy trade except for my Lucid accounts. And it would have been a payout on my Lucid account.
Bruh. Fuck.
Dude, seriously. Like, I don't know what else to say.
You ruined it.
Stop with the. You know me,
I'm
dude.
leaving.
I don't mess with these third-party copiers.
Okay, we gotta talk to Tmade. Is
Yeah, blame him.
Tmade.
Blame
I'm
him,
blaming
yeah.
Tmade.
Absolutely, it's his fault. He's getting you on there. He's like, he's got to pay for you now. He's got to pay for that
Yeah,
payout, bro.
I'm paying him though on that affiliate money. He owes
Dude,
me
that's-
he owes me a Lucid payout right now in my book.
Dude, he really
When I'm in
does.
New
Yeah.
York,
Okay,
Tmade
so
owes- I'm just kidding, guys. It's not all the copy traders. It's like this. It's the name of the game with
a
copy
way of
trading.
life.
Even
Yeah.
on Tradeovate, if you use certain types of orders, it can get messed up on Tradeovate.
see, I never have Tradeovate issues,
And it's
but I
because
don't
of the way
do
I
anything
fill my
special.
trades.
That okay? That
I
makes
already know it.
sense.
I already
Yeah.
know it because I trail up really close to it, and by the time it puts the order on, the other ones didn't get put on sometimes, and it does something weird.
Yeah, fair. Because all I ever do is get in with a limit order or market, and then I get out with limit orders. Like that's all I'm
Yeah.
ever doing.
So it's different.
Yeah, fair enough, man. But how much? Wait, so you're lucid, but it's flat, right? So you didn't lose any money. You
No,
just
I didn't
kinda-
lose any money. I need a $100. So to be honest, I need $144. I made I would have been $134. So I would have been $10 away from the payout. But we can make $10.
You can also make $130, no problem.
Oh, dude, I'm good on that though, because that's. I mean, I'll wait for the next trade with that. So maybe I'll make it in New York.
Dude, check this out, bro. I think we're gonna officially say that this TOF payout is almost locked in. I mean, look where we're at.
Dude, you're about to hit 2 huge payouts back to back. That elite payout.
Yep.
Oh,
I need $150, give or take. This one I only need 70. You know what's so annoying though, bro? So yesterday was just such a chop fest. I ended up being down like, I don't know, I was down like $200. I managed my risk really well, but I saw the math. Like today, even if I made the most I could possibly make, which would be 600, I don't think I'm going to be able to make, because I don't want to make more than 600. Otherwise, the 53K profit target is going to become bigger.
yeah, don't.
So no matter what, today it won't be locked in. Even if I make another 150, I'll have to come back in like Asia session and make $10 or something like that, 10 or $20. But it is
Just
what
for
it is.
another day.
I don't even need the day. It's for the consistency rule because I
So-
can't make more than 600, and I'm
Yeah.
at 494. And I
So
need
if
like
you make another
150.
100 now, will that help?
Yeah, another 100 will help. So I'll probably try to do that
If you
in
get a
morning
good trade.
session. Yeah, and then I just come into Asia later tonight and just make $30, and that's it. And I'm pretty sure with TOF I can request immediately after I make the profit because my minimum trading days will all be. I have over 10 days
I think you have to wait till the day closes.
for the consistency.
Yeah. I think you have to wait. I'm just going to say that because I don't want you to be disappointed because I'm always so disappointed. Dude, I
Yeah, you might be
finally.
right.
Yeah, but I have a feeling, and most likely, I don't actually remember. It's been a while since I got a TOF payout.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, we'll see. Either way, I'll take it in Asia. So I think we could say this payout will be locked. This will put me at over 30,000 for August, and it's August 11th, bro. So we're chilling.
Dude, he's on fire.
We're chilling. Oh, sick new sound effect, bro. I like it.
I've been overdoing them already, though. I'm just jacked up on caffeine.
I'm gonna be playing around with that. Hell yeah,
I added 3, but I want to add more. They're all Dragon Ball Z ones.
dude.
I
Keep it
added-
coming.
I added Vegeta screaming, the I'm leaving, and then the Goku one.
I'll play around with all of them, bro. I'm sure. I feel like the pho is still great. It's a staple, but I feel like it's lost its flair a little bit.
We
We've
need
been
the
using it for a
opposite of
long
the fun.
time.
We need like the I show speed like. "Sway!"
Yeah. We need something like positive. That makes. I'm with
So
you.
that's
on
what
that,
I was
dude.
trying to look for with these.
I'm with you on that. That makes sense.
Well, bro, I finally got my Tradeify payout coming in hot here.
Oh
It
hell
only-
yeah.
It only took 4 days, and then I had to submit a thing yesterday, and they said, okay, we're gonna send this to the right people, and then it showed up. So I had to message them for it. It seems like my
Wait, what
payout.
happened?
Dude, I had to message Tradeify and be like, yo, what's good on my payout? There's a whole thing here that says payouts are now faster, and they're sending emails. And then meanwhile, my payout's been sitting for 4 days. I applied for it last week.
What?
I couldn't trade the
What
account.
happened? Did you just slip through the cracks? Like how?
I mean, how could that be?
What did
I
they
don't-
say when
They
they?
didn't say anything. I just suddenly got an email that my payouts are good. And it says you can withdraw payouts quicker now.
And it took 4 days.
Yeah, but my last payout, bro, took 11 days and 16 hours. And they brag about it on here. It says you got this payout in just 11 days and 16 hours. So I have to give the balance, dude, because I gas up Tradeify all day. I'm wearing a Tradeify shirt. I love Tradeify, but I'm going to be real. always
Bro,
about this
when I
stuff,
see,
guys.
okay, so I
That's
haven't,
just
I haven't,
crazy.
I haven't taken a payout with Tradeify or traded with them much since like, I don't know, it's been a minute, but I always would get my payouts oftentimes the day of, bro, like within a few hours.
That's what you'd think. But so I finally just got these 2 approved.
So that's
So-
weird. I wonder what's going on there because I
So-
would always get mine the day of.
Dude, I have
Maybe-
no clue.
Maybe I'd wait like 12 hours.
Next time I'm gonna message them right away. But I'm good now. I saw the
Okay.
money was taken out this morning. I traded them, and I
enough.
haven't checked my Rise account since I've been on stream. I'll use my other computer for that.
Yeah.
And we got it going.
All right, lit though. That's sick, man. So 5K from Tradeify. Let's go.
Yes.
Bro. Banger.
And then I caught this this breakout, this consolidation. It was just following my plan, though. I didn't overthink it. I didn't really like the long because it was still closed within the range that we had been in here. But I took it, followed my rules, and it paid out. And actually, I mean, I took it for 1-to-1, which is, for me, that's a solid trade. But look, it went all the way up here to that bigger target. And then I took a gold long that was super solid. I had planned out yesterday and it paid out yesterday, but then I saw we dipped back to that target. So we had a pullback and I took it again as an onion. And I actually, because this range is so clean here, I'm cool with this as a target up here. But I went ahead and took it because it was really good. It was about 1 hour to this little consolidation zone here. Because normally gold, I scalp. So I'll take it like right here at that wick fill right there and take that. But I went ahead and held it for 1 hour. And took
So you
my
caught
money.
a nice 1R?
Yep.
Lit. So solid day.
Yep. And then I caught on all my accounts, including my live, I caught the long on ES down here, which, man, if I had held that, ooh. But here we go.
So
I caught this.
yeah, wait, Tony, I want to show you my longs after. But I mean, so yeah, dude, you caught the bottom.
Yep. So I caught it multiple times. I caught it the first time here, and then I caught it right here. And dude, did you take the long yesterday during Asia? Over here? Oh, you cut out. I can't hear you. Here's what I do to Ash when he cuts out.
Oh, there we go. I'm good now. Dude, I unplugged my mic by accident, so I missed like the last 10 seconds of what you were saying.
Oh, well, for one, I was doing this noise for you because
Wait,
that's
I can't
what
hear you.
You can't hear me?
Is he trolling me, chat?
No, I'm talking. I couldn't hear you before. Now I
can't hear Luna.
We have to communicate with
I feel like he's trolling.
sound effects.
Hold up. Oh wait, hold on. Let me fix this. Hold on.
We have to communicate with sound effects.
Wait. Okay, now.
Are you
talk.
better?
I'm back now. Yeah, now
All
I
right,
can
you're
hear
back. You're back. All right.
you. I'm back.
So yeah, and so then I caught the long here. I was asking you though, did you catch this long at Asia?
Yeah, bro. I caught the longs. Here, go to my
I
screen.
knew
I'll
it.
show you.
Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, here's the executions. This is what we took on TOF. So this is what got me the 494 times 5. Pretty much got this payout locked. Here's the long, and it's the same exact analysis that I had yesterday, which I wanted to long this yesterday, and I just got chopped around. Thankfully, I just had a wassel, so I held the same trade for multiple hours. So by the time market was closed, I ended up cutting it for like a negative $200 loss. Like that's all that happened. I didn't get chopped around thanks to the wassel, but
The shorts got squeezed.
shorts got squeezed. So I mean, bro, I think we're coming up to previous day's high today, and even possibly, I'm still looking for these 4-hour stacked highs. Well, hold on. Yeah, right here. I think we're coming here.
Let's go.
So that's going to be my target for today. If we don't get the follow through for it, fine. But I think previous day's high, we most likely take. And look at this, bro. So like again, higher time frame context. We're obviously bullish here on the daily. Finally, we tapped into all of those higher time frame levels. We have clear equal highs above, and this was such a nice retracement into this. We have like a little daily fair value gap right here, and that's exactly where we tapped into. Right here. So there's that daily gap. We wicked through it, and we're holding it now. That's why that's that little line. I just marked out the bottom of it as that daily gap. So that was my support level. We had bullish SMT divergence down here at the lows. So NQ made a lower low right there. ES at that exact same point made a higher low. So that was that, similar to what you use, Luna, with RSI divergence. I use price action divergence. So the SMT, and I just got in
and
saying we're probably going to bounce here. But what could have been the best entry for someone that wanted a little bit more confirmation, the best entry would have been this. I'll show you.
Getting back over.
After you tap that daily gap, and then you create a 5-minute bullish fair value gap. Boom, tap, run. That would have been a really nice trade.
Little inversion switchblade.
Yes, sir. But we caught it. So in, out, pretty nice exit. And that's it, man. And now we're going higher. I think we're going higher today.
That was a beautiful, it turned into a V-shaped recovery, which I wouldn't even thought it could do that the way it was grinding down. That's it.
Yeah, it's about the context of the higher time frame level for me.
And that wassail, dude.
Daily gap.
That wassail.
No stress, man. Low cortisol. I was literally cooking dinner when I was in this trade, just like.
He was cooking, chat.
Yeah, I was cooking on all metrics.
What up, Brick in the house?
Dude,
I got a. Oh, okay, it's 8:20. I got a roll here, but dude, wassail on.
Oh yeah,
and I want to see that payout, but don't rush it, of course. But I'm excited to see if you hit that, dude. That 5-pack, bro. Super inspired by that.
5-pack always, bro. That's the goal you want to get to. Always trade in the 5-packs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I gotta get there. I'm concerned. It just if we push past our comfort level, like my mentor, I was like, one day I asked him like, why don't you copy trade like 100 accounts at once? And he says, if I do that, he doesn't trade as well. Like there's a limit. There is a limit.
Sure.
And his comfort zone is literally like individual accounts and then rotating them. Sometimes on one trade, rotate them kind of quickly, like on a pullback or something. But that's his comfort zone. And so I don't mind copy trading with low size, but I like though sending these accounts for my payout accounts where I'm sizing it to hit that payout a little bit quicker. But as I get more payouts here, right, I think I've had 3 right in the past few weeks. And then I have another one that should be hopefully after New York today. But yeah, I got a bunch more ready. And so I'm so close to I'll start doing like 2 packs at a time on my payout account. And that's wow, we got some volatility.
Did we? What just happened?
Yep.
I'm
huge
price.
Move here, guys.
Yeah, bit of a big wick here.
That was pretty crazy.
Yeah,
I was on the 1 minute chart.
Yeah, you could see that.
And also, though, it was really thin. We actually gapped on ES and NQ on the order books. We had huge gap down without any order. It's like multiple points.
Really?
Slipped. Yeah.
I'm like, dude, if we want to grind down into the open, nothing would make me happier because I want to look for longs today. So if I can get a better price, give it to me. Like grind this down.
Yep. I'm trading today as like a range pretty much. So I feel like we got our trending profiles resulted in the trend. We got the trend. And then now the last few days we went from the trending profile to a double distribution profile. And then the last 2 days, it's more of a single distribution. So I'm kind of just expecting the market to be cooling off here before CPI tomorrow and PPI.
That's true. That is one good point. Like CPI might be, we might save those equal highs I have marked out for CPI.
Yep. Which I'm not saying this as to like in anything against what your call is. I'm not.
No, I'm saying no. It's totally like that could definitely be a thing.
That's more my analysis for today, based on where what the current distribution is of that volume profile. So looking pretty much the short previous day high, long previous day low, and then same thing with the volume, the value areas. Short previous day value area high, long previous day value area low. But I do like the long better on the value area low. But we have point of control down there, so I like it when it's above that point of control and above the value area low. Yeah, unless it's an ultra scalp, and that's ES too in particular. So that's kind of skewing my trade a little bit, looking at where that point of control is. But yeah, we just rejected those highs really quick.
I'm going to try to just stay bullish as long as we hold above the point of control. I'm going to keep it like, I'm just going to oversimplify like that. And we have an hourly fair value gap in here too. So this will be a good buy in the sand for me. If we are going to just be like nice and easy bullish up to previous day's high, I really would like, that would just be.
I just realized
We'll
how
see.
NQ, the previous day mid, is up here with that previous day value area high, pretty much at these range highs. But on ES, the previous day mid is lower. So I also like that long idea that you're saying, but in conjunction having ES above previous day mid, like it is right now. So if ES can hold that previous day mid too, then I like that for confluence for your longs.
Yeah. For me, I'm just going to go golden rule, guys. Above POC, stick to the longs because we do have draws on liquidity above. I really like previous day's high because it's also this nice double top right here.
Yep. Okay, that makes more sense because you're looking at NQ. To me, looking at the ES chart, we almost just hit PDH, like literally by a few points.
Yeah, ES is a little more bullish, right?
Yep. Well, yeah.
Well, it's
the range is more. The range is more tight. I don't know. That previous day high is already. It's kind of already. It's traversed the range a few times.
See, for me, I'm thinking we take that previous day's high because ES still has an inside day so far. It hasn't taken the low or the high. The probabilities of us taking one of those ends is like really high. Like I think it's like 80% of the time, you know, we take either previous day's high or low. One of those get taken. So I'm thinking if I have to pick which one is more likely based off the stats that we most likely are going to break one end or the other, I'm going previous day's high.
I like that.
Because of all the other context.
Yep, I like that. And we already tested. We already broke that POC, so it's not naked anymore.
Mm-hmm.
It got dressed.
Yep, it's dressed up.
And it got dressed up for you, and now ready to roll. So I like that. But yeah, a little bit of difference there. And same your trade last night too. You had that big divergence between ES and NQ. So maybe we expect some more to keep an eye on those divergences, which for the short right now, we don't have a divergence. They both just made a high. So,
yeah.
But we could have a divergence if ES goes above PDH before NQ and comes back down. There could be a divergence on those highs. Something to look out for, I guess. But
yeah, fair play.
Dude, I like it. All right, I got to roll.
Peace, bro.
That's it. Wassle on.
And keep calm.
All right. See you guys. Bye, chat. W session. Peace.
W Luna in the chat. What's good, everyone? What's good? I'm gonna lower one of these for now.
I am the legendary Super Saiyan.
Yo, that's fire. Let's keep it a little darker in here for now, so that sun comes back. Keep this one up for you guys. All right, chat. W Luna. Good morning. Can you explain the POC got dressed? He's kind of joking, Ariana, but so you're in the mentorship. So hopefully you get to this point, the volume profile section of the course. We talk about point of controls. And we do talk about naked point of controls, right? Which it's a kind of a silly name. But a naked point of control essentially is just a point of control that has not been touched yet. So if you're familiar with my 80% setup, which I'd imagine you are if you've been watching the course, 80% setup relies on the fact that the market touches the previous day's point of control 80% of the time, right? So on days where we never ended up touching the previous day's point of control, it becomes a naked point of control. An unmitigated point of control. Think of it as like an unfilled fair value gap. Same idea. And the market can still eventually draw to that. So Luna was just mentioning that we had touched the previous day's point of control. So and then he joked and said it's dressed because he understands it's a naked POC before it gets touched. Morning. Yeah, other people call it virgin POC. I was taught, like the person that I learned it from called it naked. Same difference. We all know this same thing. What indicator marks previous days POC and value area low? Session volume profile. SVP. But yeah, chat. We got a good stream, man. We got Bucko coming on in a little bit. We got a ton of giveaways to do. We got almost 700 people watching. Let's hit 500 likes. 500 likes, I'll run some giveaways. As always, I got Lucid and Tradeify, so you know the drill. Like that, hit that like button, as they say, and we'll run some giveaways. But yeah, guys, as far as bias goes for the day, this is it. Like, I just want to see us hold this hourly gap, hold previous day's point of control, look for longs to previous day's high. That's it. That's what I'm looking for today. Easy money. I'm wrong. Luna made a good point that maybe CPI will make us be a little bit more range bound. But see, I think we could actually stay range bound and still take previous day's high. So this is my setup. This is what I'm looking at. Golden rule, above previous day's point of control, hourly bullish fair value gap. That's it. Oh, move my camera. Yeah. Sorry. That's my bad. There we go. We can set up on gold, hit profit mark. Nice. Looks like we're going to mitigate this hourly gap before 9:30 open, which I would love if we just kind of chopped around and then mitigated this once the market opened up. Let's see something. Where's midnight open at? Yeah, currently just trading around it. So there's not going to be any midnight retracement setup today, right? Because we're just kind of trading on top of it. But if I'm long biased, ideally, I can get long below the midnight open. That's it. If I can get long below the midnight open, we're chilling. Chat, I may actually end up getting into a pre-market long. I'm going to wait. I want to see us mitigate this hourly gap. I might get long there on my futures elite accounts. I think it's a good enough setup to be in small size, especially with my 150K accounts. I could long a couple micros, no problem. And yeah, chat, I mean, listen, if we make another $150 on these TOF accounts, we've locked in a $12.5 thousand payout, which will put me at 30K for the month. And it's August 11th. So really good, strong start to the month. We might be shaping up to have my best month ever. Definitely in the realm of possibility. I might be able to beat my record month. So hopefully we can do that on stream. I wouldn't beat my record month if this payout comes. My record month is like 35K. But if I'm up 30K by August 12th, you see what I'm saying? Get one more set of payouts, we beat my record. I could be on track to have like a $45,000 month. Don't jinx it. I know. Scooped up 5 of those futures elite instants today. Will be my first day trading them, trying to figure out the platform layout of Tradevate. You weren't using Tradevate, Jimmy? What were you using? Deep charts or something? TradeC, whatever. Yeah, bro. I keep my Tradevate very simple. So what I do when you first log into Tradevate, you have like a million things on there, right? It looks like a airplane cockpit. It's like so annoying. So I just get rid of everything. And then all I put on there is a chart. I put my instruments and I put the accounts tab. That's all I have on there. And I changed my colors so that they're colors that I like. That's it. I'm thinking about buying some Apex accounts right now before the deal ends. Guys, if you are trying to trade those Apex legacy accounts, today is the last day, and Apex is being very clear that it's not going to be extended. So this is the last chance, at least for a while, to get Apex legacy accounts for 90% off with code match. I think I'm going to buy some today. I think it's time. TOC is at 29,779. Is that considered a big difference? No, honestly, dude, yours, like, I might have just put mine quickly and maybe I'm off by a couple ticks. Yeah. It's not a big enough difference to worry about, bro. No issues there. What are the perks? Uncapped payouts. It's the only plan in the future space left where you can get uncapped payouts eventually. That's how Jade Cap and Trader Kane and those guys did over $1 million in payouts. It's the only account plan that can still do something like that. Chat, let me just go get my water. I'll be back in 2 seconds. We're not even taking a break. I'll just be right back. All right, we back. Am I going to get 100K accounts? Now I'll probably do 50Ks. That's what I usually do when it comes to Apex. I just do 50Ks. Consistency rule for Apex Legacy, 30%. So the thing is, they are tougher to trade. 30% consistency, intraday trailing drawdown. But again, the point is that eventually, if you get 5 payouts on the same set of accounts, your payouts get uncapped, right? This is how these guys did these $1 million payouts. So I see myself being more realistic. I don't think I'm going to get $1 million payout, but I do think it's very, very much in the realm of possibility for me to have like 10, 50K Apex accounts, get them to have a $10,000 buffer each through copy trading, and then get that uncapped payout and get, 100K in payouts. That I think is very, very realistic. How did I add the accounts tab in Tradevate? Literally just go to this plus sign and then you have all of these options. One of them is accounts. Just literally drag and drop like that. Damn, we didn't even mitigate that hourly. I do think we're gonna mitigate this hourly before we go higher. So we're just gonna be patient. The best and most affordable prop. Best is discretionary. There's different props that are better for different people. Lucid is a really good option for an all-in one-time fee. You can get 50K accounts for like $90 with code match. Or if you just want to go as cheap as possible up front, Apex. You can't get cheaper than Apex for 90% off. Another good option actually is Funded Futures Family. They have these velocity accounts, they call them, and you get 80% off. And on the velocity accounts, you can literally get like a 50K account for $25 all in. So it depends. Now, all of these, if you use code match, you will get the best discounts. Bro, given the Tradevate rundown, yeah. It's really, for me, it's not that complicated, Which time frame setting is best to calculate the precision of the session volume profile? 30-minute time frame. That's what I was taught. That's what I use. Waiting for New York Open. Short day for me. Need to leave the house. Oh, I thought you meant short day like you're going to get short. Zach, good morning. Just secured today my overall 15th payout and the 5th payout with a 50K Apex account, $80 from April. Crazy risk reward, bro. Let's go, man. That is fire. Let me see. Boy, let me see some of these newer sound effects.
You ruined it and I'm leaving. You ruined it. You ruined it and I'm leaving.
That's not bad. Let's see this one.
I am the legendary Super Saiyan, Son Goku!
That's some nerd shit right there. That one's kind of crazy too. Nah, congrats though, bro. That's sick. How does Wassel factor into the Apex Legacy accounts though? Aren't they intraday trailing? Small size, 1 to 2 micros. If you're trading 1 and 2 micros, the fluctuations in P&L should not be that big of a deal. It's just the best RR. Yep, they really do. They really have the best RR in the industry. Not gonna lie, you piss me off. Fuck, dude. Damn, man. I'm so sorry, bro. Oh my god. What is the full form of Wassel? What does that mean? Full form. Wassel is just a wide stop. First day back. Yeah, Jimmy, you've been you've been in the winds lately, but you've been busy, so it makes sense. Glad to have you back, bro. It's time to grind. For the Futures Elite payout, how many micros were you trading? How many days did it take you to reach the payout? So with my Futures Elite accounts, I mostly was trading my Asia scalping model, actually. So a lot of my money came from the scalping model. I did take some New York session trades here as well. But so it depends. Like when I'm trading New York session, I'm trading on these 150K accounts. I can afford to trade anywhere from 3 to 5 micros, no problem in New York session with a wide stop, because I have a $4,500 drawdown with no daily loss limit. Now I have way more than that. I have like a $7,000 buffer in these accounts. I'll show you. See, so that's the beauty of these accounts is I hit that initial profit target of 10,000, right? Then I took my payout, 17 grand. Now I have $7,000 left over in these accounts. Static drawdown now, right? Because my drawdown is just locked at the initial balance. So now I could comfortably trade 5 micros if I want. Most like no problem, especially with no daily loss limit. That's why I really like these accounts. Sorry about that, chat. But yeah, here are my stats. I mean, these accounts, here's August so far, and then I'll show you July. I mean, we just cooked, man. Win rate, 76%, 295 wins, 91 losses. Cumulative P&L. So my net profit so far on these accounts is $64,000 in like 3 or 4 weeks. That's when you put all of the accounts together. And nobody else shows this. Here's my billing. I spent $1,400 on these accounts one time. This is the only payment I've ever made with Futures Elite. Taught me how to trade. I kind of taught myself a range of different people. I learned from a lot of people that trade ICT. I learned some volume profile from some crypto traders. And then the important thing is I blended it into my own style of trading that, you know. I didn't just copy and paste someone else's strategy. I formed my own concepts, my own model. Time frame do I use whether to determine premium or discounts? It's relative, man. I look at higher time frame premium and discounts. I look at lower time frame premium and discounts. It's relative to the trade I'm looking at. So like if I'm looking at a hourly swing point to determine premium and discounts, well, okay, then I have that context that we might be in a premium on the hourly time frame. So maybe that's a higher time frame potential reversal zone. Whereas if I'm pulling it from a 1 minute leg, well, maybe it's going to be, you know, assisting me in a scalp trade. It's relative, just like anything else. There's no one or the other that I use. I prefer to use it on the hourly and the 15 minute to get a bigger picture thing though. Yeah, please confirm accounts that have no activation fee. There's a bunch, man. If that's what's important to you, go to propfirmmatch.com and just filter. Go through the filter over here and do accounts with no activation fees, all right? Most futures firms don't have activation fees anymore. That's like pretty much like 70% of the props you're going to look at are not going to have activation fees. So literally, if you go here, like let's go on a Lucid, for example. Shout out Lucid, 30% off right now with code match. And you go to challenges, you can see right here. Let's see where it says activation fee. It's one of the first tabs on here. None. So no Lucid accounts have activation fees. So just go through, look at prop firm match and figure out what firms don't have activation fees that you want to trade. So on your 50K, you only trade 1 micro? No, I don't know where you got that. Well, on my 50Ks, I trade anywhere from 1 to 3. 3 is like massive size for me, though, on 50K accounts. Remember, I'm copy trading 5 to 10 at a time, so that's why I can do that. Maybe I take it back the way you handled that, not going to lie. Okay, bro. Morning, Wassel Magician. Let's go. So you think we're hitting these weak highs and then shooting down? I don't know if we're shooting down from there. I'm more just focused on the highs. I'm looking for the highs. I think it's a really clear target. You've been in Wasso Gang for 28 years? Damn, bro, you're beating me. I've been Wasso Gang for like a year and a half. What company is that? Futures Elite. ROI is crazy. The ROI is crazy, chat. And yo, if I just get one more payout on these accounts, then I'll have like 35,000 in payouts from a $1,400 investment. It'll be insane. And the best part about these accounts is my second payout cycle, I only need to make 4,000. My next payout target is $4,000. It's nothing crazy. So it's pretty dope. You can see right here. Here's my target. I'm up 700 so far since that last payout. So yeah, that'll be cool. Hopefully we can lock that in. Yeah, I actually, that's one thing I like about Apex. When it comes to evals, I actually like to trade cheaper accounts and just pay the activation fee once they're funded. But that's because I trade evals aggressively. EG was good, bro. They paid me, bro. Chill. They paid me, bro. They paid me and they paid Alex, man. We're out here, bro. I'm gonna clean up with them. I'm gonna do 30K off a $1,400 investment. I'm telling you, bro. Am I streaming from USA? I am streaming from USA, sir. The United States of America. USA, USA, USA. TG, what are you thinking, bro? You going long? You going long for those equal highs? Are we finally going to take the equal highs, Tyler? When are we going to take these things, bro? Dude, the daily gap was sexual. Oh my God, was it sexual? Look at me. You see those executions? I got in as soon as we were getting ready to hit that daily gap for this little Asia long. SMT at the lows, daily fair value gap retest, low resistance liquidity. We had this Tory trend line work right here. Come on. Bro, I don't want to talk about the equal highs anymore, dude. Yo, for real. No, it's mad stressful, dude. Dude, yesterday I was trying to long thinking it was going to be the easiest longs ever to those equal highs. And of course, we just chops around and goes nowhere. For the fourth time, we're not taking out those highs. Bro, and I could have had this top one futures payout locked yesterday. I ended up being red like $200. So now, I mean, I'm probably going to get this locked. I'm allowed to make another $100 at least, and then I'll have to come in at market open and make like $50 to lock this in. But dude, I feel you. I understand. Yesterday, it was like, dude, I was about to crash out on stream. I was going to crash out on stream, bro. I couldn't believe we just chopped around and didn't take those highs. Yeah, same here, dude. Same here. Yusef is long off the Ichimoku cloud. He's long off the Ichimoku. Tyler, did you ever use an Ichimoku? I bet you did, bro. I don't mean that shade in a shade way either. I just feel like you used everything. You tried everything. Our boy Yusef, he's big on the Ichimoku. Ichimoku cloud. Wah! I was up huge Sunday into London, then I wake out and stopped out. Ah, bro, you were in because you were in like a swing trade, I bet, bro. I bet, dude, I don't blame you. Don't insult me with the cloud. Yo. Oh my God. Okay, hold on, guys. Give me a sec. Give me 1 second, guys. I got a surprise for us, actually. We got a little surprise guest we're going to bring up in a minute. Yeah, no Ichimoku clouds, though. No Ichimoku clouds allowed on my stream. I apologize. Sorry, Yusef. Just kidding. I know you like him. All right. Here we go. All right, chat. We have a quick surprise. We're gonna have a little interview, real quick with a surprise guest. Hope everyone's ready for this. Let's bring our guest up. We have Mr. Tal. Is it Tal? How's it going, man? Oh, wait, hold on. Can you just unmute yourself? You're muted. Go to where you see at the bottom of the screen. Yeah. Tal, can you hear me? Wait, I still can't hear you. Maybe check your headphones or something. Hello? Oh, wait, now, yeah.
Now you can hear me?
Yep. Now we're good. How's it going?
Great to be here.
Welcome to Prop Firm Match TV, my friend. Is it Tal? Did I say your name correctly?
Yeah, Tal.
Tal? Guys, well, we got Mr. Tal from Leveraged Crypto and Leveraged Forex, one of our newest Prop Firm Match listings. Are you the CEO, or what's your relationship with Leveraged?
Yeah, so I'm the founder and CEO of Leverage. Created it about at the beginning of 25. It's an amazing journey so far. We've onboarded many new great traders, and we're very happy to join Prop Firm Match.
Yeah, man, congrats on getting listed with PFM. I'm sure, as you know, it's not a simple process, that's for sure. From what I've heard, it takes quite a bit of time, takes some research. What was the process getting listed with PFM like?
So I think I met you guys back in February in the Dubai Expo. I met with some really nice people that work there in Prop Firm Match. We got to know each other. We were already a pretty established firm by then. And I think it took a few months of due diligence that you guys really wanted to know all the details, how many traders we have, that we indeed pay the traders, see that we have a lot of positive reviews. And and here we are now, 6 months later. 6 months.
6 months. So there we go, guys. Took about 6 months. Yeah, well, that's awesome, man. Usually when a firm gets listed, it means that they were tested and they're a reliable, trustworthy firm. So congrats on that, man. What's the story behind Leveraged? Are you a trader or anything? Like, what made you want to start a prop?
So I'll tell you what, I believe that everyone is a trader. Everyone can become a successful trader. The thing is that people need to have the ambition to want to become successful traders. And in order to be one, you need basically a few things, which we provide with Leverage. So you need education to know what you're doing. You need to know how to trade, you need a coach that will help you learn better trading. So we provide one-on-one coaching to our traders, and daily live streams and daily market reviews and many other additional resources. And then you need the capital, which we provide capital of up to $1 million for our traders. So with this combination of good and really super great education and high capital, we're able to produce a whole new era of amazing traders.
So you have you have education on your platform as well for your traders?
Yeah. We have our academy, which is being led by Anna, which is a well-known prop trader and coach for many years. We do daily content and one-on-one coaching with her, with Amin. We have Stellian,
awesome.
which is an amazing analyst that provides also VIP workshops to really make a deep dive into specific topics that interest our traders. And we see, proof is in the pudding. We see that we get our traders are much more successful than most other firms.
Very interesting. I like that, man. So you guys, how does somebody get with the one-on-one coaching? Do they have to be funded with you already? They already have to be a live trader? How does that work?
So it depends what account type they're using. Some accounts, they need to be funded, like in the Turbo. And then they deserve to get like every week or 2 weeks or 4 weeks, depending on their account size. Or if they go in the executive program, which is the higher higher valued programs that go between 250K until 1 million K, and then they get weekly sessions of one-on-one coaching.
Wow. Okay. So it depends on the plan. So, okay. So I'm looking at this now. So you guys have a 3-step challenge. This is unique, man. So it's a high ticket item, obviously. But
Yeah,
so
but
what
it's a high account also.
yeah. No, for sure. I get it. So wow. So it's a singular 1 million account with a max
No.
loss. Wow.
And you
of
don't need any,
6%.
there's no scaling. You can just go ahead and buy the account. And we see some really amazing traders that do that, do the executive plan, and making great results.
That is insane. This is really interesting. Okay, so $1 million account with a 6% max loss, static drawdown, which I like. 3 steps. So it looks like the steps get 2% harder each time. How did you guys work out this plan? How did you come up with this idea? Because this is definitely unique.
I don't know if we are trying to be innovative in the space. I think all our plans, most 90% of our plans are pretty unique. So we have the executive that we kind of thought how we can properly really test the traders before we dispatch this enormous amount of capital to them.
Yeah.
But besides that, we also have other really innovative plans. I don't know if you've seen the Turbo, which you can start and pay only $888 and take the evaluation and then pay the rest only if you pass it. So the thing is that we identify that many potential traders that can be amazing traders, they don't get into the space because the high evaluation fees. So we thought what we can do to help the traders get in the space. And so we reduced the initial fee that they need to pass to $888, and with your coupon code, it's less than $4.
Oh my God.
And and then only if they pass, they need to pay the remaining fee, which is like a regular account.
Interesting. Wait, so once they pass, then they pay an activation fee, similar to like the futures market.
Yeah, except here it's like $8 or $4. So it's really like a pocket change.
Yeah. And then what's the activation fee look like on on a standard account? Like what about 150K?
150, I think it's around $800, the activation.
Okay. Yeah. So I mean, at the end of the day, at least once you get funded, then you can put the money up to finally pay for it. That's funny that you're talking about this plan, because I was just talking about this on stream. I trade futures primarily. And we were talking about how a lot of the industry has kind of moved away from the activation fees. And I was talking in chat and people were agreeing with me that I actually don't mind activation fee accounts, because I like to trade my evaluations a little bit more aggressively sometimes. So I'm okay with paying less up front and paying more later once the account gets funded. I actually like that model. So I think this is a cool idea. I mean, 352 is like insane too. I've never seen anything that low.
We actually want the traders to pass the evaluations, right?
Yeah.
We are shooting for the traders. We want them to pass. And also, by the way, you can also reduce your profit target from 6% to only 4% for just $10 in the evaluation. So that makes it much easier, because like I said, we are for the traders and we want them to basically pass the evaluation.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. What would you say your guys' most popular plan is overall?
I would say the Turbo. Definitely
It
the
is the Turbo.
Turbo. The Turbo, yeah, because many people basically want to try and see if it's for them, like you just said. I think also it's a big difference between the futures activation fees and here. In the futures, first of all, it's usually a subscription, and here it's not a subscription, it's just a one-time fee. And also it's just $8 or $4 depending on the coupon that you come with. So it's much cheaper, and the activation fee is basically just like the regular price of an account.
Yeah, no, I get it for sure. I like it, man. By the way, some people are asking if this is a futures firm. No, this is CFD, Forex. Do you guys offer like NAS 100 though, SPX?
We offer many stocks, including SpaceX, that we just launched on our platform.
But you have individual stocks on there.
Yeah, we have individual stocks with leverage. You can get up to 3 leverage on leverage, and individual stocks, including SpaceX, which is really cool. And stay tuned about the futures market. We're considering it.
Interesting. Yeah. So, because if you have CFD, so you have individual stocks, you probably have like NAS 100 then, I'd imagine, and SPX, things like that. Yeah. And can you guys hold overnight?
Yeah, you can hold overnight, of course.
Awesome. It's different coming from the future space, man. We don't do overnight holding. You're not allowed on the future side. So for people that are swing traders, going with CFDs, FX firms, it just makes the most sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's cool. By the way, about innovative programs, we have another really innovative program, which is called the Sprint, which we also invented it. It's only a 2% profit target to get funded. It's a really fast-paced account, low activation fees, low profit target, also low drawdowns, but instant payouts, and you can also trade the news. So we see also many people that they trade the Sprint, and currently we're also having a competition with the Sprint that basically we compare the highest payout percentage, and the top 4 people, they go and battle it out in a finale, live finale that we call the Leverage Cup. And the winner gets, last month he got $20,000. This month is going to be $10,000. So a lot of interesting things.
Damn, very cool, man. So you guys are building a real community too. Like those things are really great because they foster community engagement and make people, building community around your firm, I think is really important, especially because a lot of prop firms, I mean, this is actually putting you guys aside. Most prop firms, they have very similar rules, very, very similar plans. So a lot of what makes people stand out are things like building a community around the firm and how you guys engage with everyone. So it's cool you're doing that. But honestly, that also doesn't apply to you guys because you guys have a lot of unique plans that I've never seen before. So you guys have both, honestly. This Sprint is really interesting to me, just so I understand. So it's a 1-step challenge. Profit target 2%, daily loss 1%, max loss 1. And you have to pass in 1 day. Is that how it works?
No, you can take as long as you like. But many people pass in 1 day and get the payout. Let's say we had a guy in the previous competition last month, Matthew from New Zealand, and he made 22% in 1 day and got a payout. So if you think of a 100K account, it's like $22,000, and it's only like 5 hours work that took him to do that.
Insane. So it's 1% max loss. So I'm just trying to understand. So when you pass the challenge, you then get a funded account, right?
Yeah.
And then you can trade that and you can get a payout that day.
Yeah, first instant payout.
Understood.
And you can also do news trading, which many companies don't allow. So in the Sprint account, we also designed it so you can trade the news. And many people basically wait for big news and trade big in the Sprint, which is also interesting. And they use it to catch the trend. So let's say you see a gold bullish trend. Many people, they buy the Sprint, they ride the trend, they make 5%, they get another account, etc.
Very interesting. What made you guys want to try so many different plan types out? Is it just a way to stand out in a space that has a lot of the same stuff going on? What was the thought process making all of these unique accounts? Because these are all very unique, man. I've never seen these.
So it's not about standing out. It's about identifying, I think, needs of traders, right? Because like I said in the beginning, many traders want to get into this space, but they're intimidated by the high evaluation fees. So that's why we created the Turbo, in which you pay only after you pass. That's, let's say, for the Turbo. In the Sprint, we saw that many traders want a much more agile program, right? Because we're all the time communicating with our traders. So we saw many traders don't want now to wait 14 days or 7 days until they get the payout. They want something instant. They want now. There's a trend that's going on. They want now to get a funded account. So our team sat down and, we came up with the Sprint program, for example.
Very cool. When you guys first started, were you just doing all of the classic, the 2-step, the 1-step, and then you just started adding to it as time went on?
Yeah, it took us I think 3 months until we realized, okay, there's many needs that are not served in the prop space. And we just started to address it. And basically, we see, like I said, the proof is in the pudding. We see much more traders being successful, and they tell us also that they were not successful in other firms, and they come to Leverage and they see that the system works because they're doing the coaching, they're using our AI tools, they're listening to the daily webinars, reading the daily market reviews, and these things, they work long term.
Very interesting. So you would say the Sprint is your most popular plan?
I would say neck and neck with Turbo. The Turbo is the most popular plan.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Fair. And then next up is Sprint. Yeah, this makes sense that these would be more popular for you guys because it's the only place you can get something like this.
Mhm.
How many people actually trade the executive? Do you have a lot of traders on those executive accounts?
I would say hundreds of
Wow.
people that trade executive.
Okay,
Yeah.
I have a question. What plan do you see the most payouts from?
The most or the biggest payouts?
How about let's do both? What biggest first? That's fun.
The biggest, I would say,
Yeah.
in the turbo, because it's funny. The turbo has a consistency score requirement, which many traders I know that they don't like, but because of the consistency, you see much bigger payouts. Because traders, they trade slowly and consistently long term, and they reach really big payouts. We had payouts of like 40, 50K in the past a few payouts like this in the past month or so. In terms of volume, I would say, is the sprint, because you have many traders that get the sprint, get the payout, but it's smaller payouts over there. Even though we did see, like I told you, 20-something%.
Yeah, but that's a little bit more of like an anomaly, but it could happen. You could do that. You could be that guy.
Yeah, definitely.
By the way, guys, if you use this link, you can get to leveraged to their website, and they have a deal going on right now on the Turbo account. Speaking of those, 60% off, plus you get a free account of the same size when you reach funded. So if you get the account funded, you'll get a free challenge of the same size, same plan.
You will actually get with leverage also, the more you trade, the more you earn. So you will get loyalty points that can give you a free account. So once you pass the turbo and activate your funded account, we will give you loyalty credits that will give you a new turbo account. You can go ahead and buy it if you want.
Awesome. Very cool, man.
Also in the sprint, you also get the coupon code of match of 60% off for the launch.
Exactly, guys. Yeah, make sure you use code match at checkout. That's awesome, man. Can you give me a little insight when you first sit down and decide to start a prop firm? Like, what are the first things you go over? Like, I'm not sure if you're a trader. Do you consult with traders on, okay, how do we build this out? Like what are they looking for? Just what is the process like when you're actually sitting down day one and you just say, I want to start a prop firm?
So I had a company that did some algo trading. So we developed like really interesting algorithms to do automated trading. And so I know very well the whole trading space. And what I've seen is that there's so many talented traders out there that just don't get their break because, like I said, you need the capital, you need the right education. So once I realized there's so many potential great traders in the world, I started exploring if there's anything that we can do to accommodate that. And that's how I realized that there's the prop firm space. And I saw that there's a lot of things that could be done to innovate the space and basically help more traders become successful.
Yeah, that makes sense. Someone's asking, is the 60% off the activation fee account, or it's just that's the one that you will have an activation fee once you pass, correct? Right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm right on that, the turbo?
No, it's about the initial fee.
Yeah, the turbo though, they have an activation fee once you pass, right? Am I right on that or no?
Yeah, they have an activation fee once they pass, but the coupon is just for the initial fee.
Just for the initial fee. Yeah. Understood.
But in the sprint, there's no activation fee, for example.
Yeah,
and
got it.
In the sprint, just to remind everyone, we have the leverage cup going on, and in about 10 days, we're going to have the grand finale, and someone's going to win $10,000 in addition to his payouts.
Very cool, man. How can people sign up for that? Is it through the website?
Yeah. You just need to go ahead and buy a sprint. Doesn't matter which code they use. So you can use your code, get 60% off, and participate in the leverage cup. And then once they start trading, also with the loyalty points, they'll get many more points and rewards, and they can continue to buy discounted accounts. And the best payout percentage is their score.
There we go, guys. So join. You might as well, if you're going to get an account and trade and try to get funded, you might as well also trade the cup and try and win some prizes. What'd you say? It was someone won a 20K prize on the last one, or that's what you guys are offering this one?
It was last month. We had a leverage cup. It was in tandem with the World Cup, and nice. Sebastian from Romania, he won in a live stream in a competition. We had a really cool, we call it sprint to cash. 90 minutes where traders combat each other to see who gets the highest payout within these 90 minutes.
Oh wow, sick. So it's like that's really cool. It's like a 90-minute window to win.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
it was really exciting, actually. It was really ups and downs, and he was down, and then in the last 5 minutes, he managed to get a successful trade and take the cup and won $20,000 live in the stream.
Damn, that's insane. And it was on stream?
It was on stream. He showed the Revolut account that was credited in $20,000 during the live stream. Yeah.
That's so sick. Where were people watching the stream? Is this on YouTube, like on your guys' YouTube channel or something? Where can they watch that?
On YouTube, on Instagram, we had it streamed, but now it's on YouTube. You can watch it on YouTube.
So you guys have a YouTube account, the leveraged YouTube account? Let me find that.
Yeah, get_leveraged. And also on Instagram, you also see just the snippet that he we're so excited, everyone in the stream, that he won, and then he shows the Revolut app that is being credited with $20,000.
Insane. Here you go. I found the YouTube guys. So go ahead, subscribe to the YouTube if you want to get on that, man, and watch. That's really cool that you guys are live streaming it, man. I gotta say, you guys are surprising me with you have a lot of unique stuff going on. I'm not gonna lie. Really cool.
Like I told you, we have every day live sessions and daily webinars and daily analysis. So many of our traders, once they join our community, they see that we invest in our traders, I think more than any other platform in the space, and they see that our system works.
Dude, I can tell, man. Looks like you guys got some fans in here. Someone was watching, so that guy was epic from Romania. He was a beast. That is insane.
It was amazing. In the beginning of the competition, he's like, "I'm gonna win it." He came really super confident with himself, and he was so in the competition you have one redeem account. So let's say if you bust your account, you can get another one. So I think 30 minutes into the stream, he lost his account, and okay, and then he started over again, and in 10 minutes he managed to pass the evaluation, and he was trailing after the leader, that he is the one that got the 22% on the competition. And then at some point he also bust the account, and then he managed to pass him, and he just got the $20,000. It was amazing.
So sick, man. So cool. Let me ask, as far as platforms go, some people are asking, what platforms do you guys offer? What does that look like? Is it MT5, anything else?
Yeah, so we have MT5 and CTrader, which are the two leading platforms for the Forex. Yeah.
MT5 and CTrader. Okay, cool. Perfect. That is really cool, man. I'm trying to think, anything else that you feel like, we're kind of introducing leverage to the prop firm match audience. Anything else you feel like people should know before they decide if they want to trade with leveraged?
So I'll tell you what, we basically give all our education free of charge to everyone. You don't even need to buy an account. You can join our Discord. You can sign up and enjoy our education portal and the Leverage Academy. Join the daily webinars, and everything is completely free. The only thing you need an account for is the AI tools, which is an amazing tool that we offer our traders for free, but you need to have an account with us. So you can join, see all the content that we provide, see how it can help you become a better trader, which is eventually our goal, that we want to help people become better traders. And if you want to try us, so you can use the match coupon, get 60% off, which I think is about $4. Get a turbo account or a sprint account for about $20, and trade with us and see how it goes for you.
I love that. Real quick, actually, maybe last thing before we wrap up, Tal, what are these AI tools? How do they work? Are they for strategy? Like what's the deal with that? That sounds interesting.
So yeah, basically they scan the market 24/7 and highlight interesting opportunities. So they do the work for you. I mean, they don't take the decision for you, but they are a supportive decision system. And they highlight. So let's say if you're interested in crypto or you're interested in gold, so you can check out when there is a good signal for gold that the AI managed to identify, and evaluate if you want to go in the signal and just get it. It's in the dashboard of your leverage account.
Very cool, man. Yeah. So, I mean, I would say that's pretty insane. Get access to those tools, and you could, in theory, get one of the turbo accounts for a very cheap price and still be able to use that and learn and decide if you want to trade with leverage. I think it's a really cool thing that you guys are doing. I think it's a unique opportunity that you guys are offering, man. And I'm excited to see you guys listed with us here at PFM and join the family, Tal. Thanks so much for doing this, bro.
I think we also discussed to give a few accounts for free.
Oh, we're always down for some giveaways. Yeah, you want to run a giveaway?
Yeah, so we're gonna run a giveaway. We're gonna give 100K sprint, 150K sprint, 125, and 110K sprint. So a sprint of each of the sizes.
Let's go. Okay, here, let's run that real quick, guys. Let's do this. I'm gonna pull up the Prop Firm Match Discord, everyone. We're gonna do this similar to how we usually do. Is it cool if I get these guys Discord names and I guess I'll have to get their email and send it over to you, or what would be easier for you?
Yeah, that would work. And every account, just to remind everyone, every account of every sprint account automatically participates in the Leverage Cup and has the opportunity to win the $10,000. We only look at the paired percentage in order to participate to get your score.
I love it, man. All right, awesome, guys. Let's do this. Let's run a quick giveaway. All right, everyone, head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. You know the drill. Come here to the giveaway portal. I'm going to create a code. All right, we'll make the code leveraged.
All right.
Guys, this is how we avoid bots, all right? You're going to have a 1-minute window to enter this giveaway.
Exciting.
Yeah, people try to, dude, you would be amazed, Tal, at the strategies that people do with bots to try to win freaking giveaway accounts. It's insane.
I know. We also have a big Discord. I know how it is.
You know the struggle.
Another way that we sometimes give account to traders is when they comment within 3 minutes on our social posts. So stay tuned also to the social posts.
Yep. Yeah, guys. Also, we've been posting those in the comments. I think we got the Discord link to Leveraged, the website. Joe, if you could post those up too one more time in the comments, just so people can follow if they want to follow along. But here we go, guys. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Again, the code is leveraged.
Right. Let's see.
There we go. See, the countdown's already going. So you're going to click enter here and just type in the code. Leveraged. It can be caps lock, all cap, or no caps. Doesn't matter. And then click submit and you're in. There we go. Everyone entering.
Exciting.
Let's go. Yeah, man, this is cool. I always appreciate and respect when a CEO of a prop firm is willing to come on stream, talk about their stuff in real time in front of the audience. Because a lot of CEOs don't want to do this type of thing, man. So I appreciate you coming on.
I'm all the time talking with our community. We do I do live AMA sessions every month. Like, ask me anything, and our traders ask me all the time questions. I have an open inbox, so all the traders, they can message me whenever they like, and sometimes it takes me some more time, but I try to answer to everyone. I'm very forward facing with our community.
Yeah, man. I know the traders appreciate things like that, because again, it's hard to stand out in this space. There's so many firms out there now. I think what you guys are doing is unique. I think it's definitely a unique strategy what you guys are doing. It's cool.
I'm very proud of our traders in our community. It gives me pride to speak with them.
All right, guys, here we go. I got all the names. So just give me a moment. I'm going to copy these names. Yeah, man, we got a lot. And that was only in 60 seconds. We're going to make it fun. We'll do a duck race, classic duck race. Set this up. Just bear with me while I get these names on here, guys.
Oh, that's a lot of names.
Oh yeah, man. Every day, bro. Every day. We do multiple giveaways throughout the stream. This is always a lot. And this is 60 seconds. If I let it go for 2 minutes, there'd be like almost double.
Right.
Maybe not double, but there would definitely be a couple hundred more. But we got 600 entries.
It's nice.
All right.
Really nice.
All right, here we go. Let me pull up the race. All right, guys. So this is what we're going to do. So we're giving out 3 accounts. Tal, can you remind everyone again Oh, 4. Can you remind the account sizes?
Sprint 10K, Sprint 25K, Sprint 50K, and Sprint 100K.
Got it. Okay. So this is how we're going to do it.
All of these accounts participate in the Leverage Cup.
In the Leverage Cup. So you got 2 opportunities to make some money, guys. So this is what we're going to do. First place will win the 100K account, naturally. Second place will win the 50K. Third place will win the 25K. Fourth place will win the 10K. All right. So here we go. Good luck, everyone.
I'm excited.
Yeah, man. 1 minute duck race. And before you listen, everybody, every day, because we'll have over 600 names, someone's going to say in the chat, I don't see my duck. And it's just, there's over 600 names. It just can't show every duck. All right. I'm not rigging the race. I promise.
Dinosaur duck over there as well.
Yep. You got the dinosaur duck. Sometimes you see like a Donald Trump duck in there. You got all different types.
All right. I see someone making a closure. Strong run.
Yeah, I feel bad for that guy. I've done so many duck races. Whoever's in front first, they're cooked. They're just cooked.
All right.
See what I mean?
Yeah. So you have the surprising winner, like we had in the previous Leverage Cup, that in the final moment he won it.
Same deal, bro. Yep. All right, here we go. Now it's getting close.
5, 4, 2, 1, and
oh! All right. So first place winner of the 100K account is Madara 760, Dr. Duck, W Doctors. So that's the first winner. All right. So that's the 100K. I'm going to save all of these names right now. So just bear with me. So 100K is Madara 760. All right. Next up, the 50K, Ren Marty. Third place is Bride Dog. Shout out Bride Dog. He's always in the chat. Well deserved win right there. Shout out Bride Dog. Bride Dog 1010 to be specific. And then the 10K account, Alexi0885. Let me just type that out. Alex EI 0.
So they need to sign up. They need to sign up in the platform. You give us their emails and we'll give them the accounts.
Perfect. Okay, so guys, that's what you're going to do. I'm going to put these names in our Discord. The support team will reach out to you to get your email addresses, and then they just have to sign up with their email address on the platform.
Right. They need to sign up. They need to verify their email, and then we can give them the free account.
So then you guys will distribute the account.
And how cool would it be if one of them wins the $10,000 live stream that we're going to do in like 10 days.
Listen, man, now you guys got a chance. So make sure to stay tuned for that Leveraged Cup 10 days from now. Follow their YouTube. Guys, super excited. Thank you again, man. I really appreciate you coming on. And remember, guys, 60% off right now.
All right. I really had a great time, Zach. Thank you so much.
Absolutely, man. It was great meeting you, bro.
Bye-bye.
All right. Take care, brother.
Bye.
Peace. All right, guys. W leveraged. Let's go. Little surprise guests, man. And listen, now we got the open. All right. I always promise if we're doing some interviews where we're not going to live trade, we'll be done before the open. Now we get to trade, but lock that in, man. So for all you CFD guys, if you're into CFDs, you're into the Forex side of firms, there you go. New listing. Really cool. I got to say, sometimes when I go to talk to like a brand new prop firm owner, I'm like, okay, I'm going to know exactly what the plans are going to look like. It's going to be a 2-step, a 1-step. This actually caught me by surprise. I didn't think there were going to be all these different plans. I got to respect it. Got to respect it, man. Real quick, let me names in Discord. Okay. Let me do that now, right before the open. And then we're going to focus on the markets, guys. Let me just put these into Discord real quick so I don't forget. Okay. Leveraged giveaway. $100K sprints. Just bear with me, guys. This will be real quick. Then we're going to focus on the open. 50K. Ren Marty. 25K. Bree Dog. Shout out Bree Dog. In the 10K, Alexi0885. All right. Got him. Done. Beautiful. Really efficient. Efficient use of time, man. And remember, guys, I still have a bunch of Lucid and Tradeify giveaways to do for you. So stay tuned. We got more giveaways to do. Hey, we got AJ in the chat. What's up, AJ? Good morning, bro. Finally won. There you go. Yep. Shout out, guys. Urcon, what's good, bro? Urcon, are we longing this up to the equal highs or what, bro? Come on. Are we getting long to the equal highs or what? Tell me the truth, man. Got a markup in the Discord? Hell yeah, I want to see it. Urcon, did you see the longs we took in Asia last night, bro? We absolutely cooked, man. Pretty much got this 30K payout locked. I need to make like $100. Let's see. What do we got in the elite trade room? Overnight play. Hey, bro caught the overnight short. Let's go. So here's my long, guys, in the Discord in the lab. And then look right below. Then we got Archon with the W, the sells. Nice, man. 50% of swing high to swing low. Love it, dude. Love it, man. Let's go. Bro is cooking. We got Liam with some. Is he long? He's long. I like it, bro. Liam, if you're watching, I like the long, brother. Smashed my TP. Let's go, man. Dude, our chat just, I'm telling you, the liquidity lab just stays cooking. We stay cooking. All right, guys, I really want to consider going long, but I would like to see us mitigate this hourly gap first. I just feel like we're going to come down and mitigate that gap. How can you get the Discord? Comment right below you, my friends. Join the mentorship if you would like. I feel like, so guys, again, thought process for the open here. We got about a minute until market opens. I want to get long as we hold above the previous day's point of control. I'm tempted to get in here a bit early, but I'm just going to wait. What I would like to see, we have an unmitigated hourly gap right here, which is overlapped with the previous day's point of control, right? So all I'm trying to do is see a retracement into that hourly gap, mitigate it, but ultimately hold the point of control, bring us up to previous day's high. That's my strat. That's my analysis for today. That's what I'm looking for. What equal highs am I looking at? Right up here, AJ. Yesterday's London session highs. We have a double top right here. It also lines up with previous day's high. I'm not going to lie. I kind of want to get in on 2 micros real quick here. Oh, chat. I think I'm going to do it. And I'll happily add in. I know we're going to come down and mitigate that gap. This is going to be just like yesterday, but it's fine. Oh, I should really trade my E8 Pro account too, because I could get that thing passed this week. I've barely traded it so far. I don't know why I did the early long. There we go. We're going to tap the gap. That was so silly of me. All right, let's see. I might literally try to get in more right now. I'll wait a second. Damn, chat. Why do I do that? I just did it again. I got long early for no reason. I'm going to try to add into this. I'm telling you, I'm long biased, guys. I want longs. I think the draw on liquidity is previous day's high. Period. Full stop. See, one problem. ES has an unmitigated gap right here. Remember, guys, this is an extremely low cortisol trade with 2 micros because I'm taking this on my 150K futures elite accounts, which have a $7,000 static drawdown now because I've already taken payouts with them and built a strong buffer. So 2 micros is nothing. This is like the equivalent of me trading a couple of nanos. But damn, what, dude, why did I do it early? That was so silly. I knew we were going to at least come down and mitigate that gap. We might come for London session low. Chat, I'm going to cut this for now. This is retarded. I'm sorry. I said the R word. Give me a second. This is too much. That was silly of me. Let's recalibrate. I should be getting long now. Why did I do that? I should have stayed in. Okay. We're going to do a better entry right here. And now we're going to wassle this. I feel very strong about previous day's highs, the draw. I feel very strong about it. We're going to wassle this one. And I'm going to look to add in. Let me clean up this chart. I have a lot of extra stuff on here right now. $27 minutes on this hourly candle. We just ideally want to see this hourly gap end up holding. I will say, I don't really like this structure here. This structure is kind of messy. I will say, I got to admit that. It's kind of a messy structure. Order rejected on Tmade. I've heard, are you trading Lucid, Jimmy? Because I've heard people have been having issues with Lucid accounts lately. Tell me if it's Lucid. Futures Elite? Really? I'm on Futures Elite and I'm long. That's crazy. I'm fine. Yeah, it's working for me, man. I heard people in my Discord last night were having trade evade issues as well, but I had no issues. So I don't know what the deal with that is. By the way, we got Bucko trades coming on today, guys. The homie Bucko will be here pretty soon. Let me see if he needs help. Sometimes he needs me to send him the link again. Yeah, he hasn't hit me up, so I think he's fine. Dampito. A Dampito. Damn, chat. This hourly looks like trash right now in hindsight. Damn, are we going to sell? Dude, see, this is what Tyler was talking about earlier. He's like, don't talk to me about those equal highs. We've been waiting for these equal highs for like a week now, and the market just gets near them and just cannot get back up. There's something so powerful about this freaking 30,000 level, man. What is going on with this 30,000 level? I still feel very, very bullish here, guys. I just think the only other external draw on liquidity is all the way down here. And I think that's very redundant for us to come all the way down here. So we could fall deeper into this range. Where's the 50% of this range? We might come down into 50%. That would be so useless though. Damn, chat. We might have to start. Okay, we took Asia low. Let's see what happens here. Or London low. Chat, we might be going straight down to this Asia low. Are we really going to do that today? What does ES look like? Okay. I'm going to have to consider closing this if ES loses its previous day's point of control. This is looking terrible. Not going to lie. This is looking really bad. There is a lot of low resistance liquidity down here. What a weird market lately. Wow. Chat, I just cooked myself. Well, I didn't cook myself, but I just like, bro. I felt so strong we would just hold that POC. I'm really not going to be bearish today, though. I really have no desire to be bearish. You're cooked. Lost another eval. Were you over risking, Biggie? Why'd you lose the eval on a trade? Were you already in drawdown? Just think about where we were in the market today. SpaceX went live. SpaceX held up to all those all-time highs. Now the market's having trouble pushing through. Yeah, I think SpaceX has actually made the market act a bit weird lately. I think there's some truth to that. Remember, guys, low cortisol trading. I'm in 2 micros. There we go. See, I want to get ready to add in, but I think I'm going to wait until I want to see us at least create a 1 minute fair value gap. This is a good add-in spot, though. You'll be fine. Wassel will save you. That's the thing. I think we're definitely bullish today by the end of the day. I will say this is not the way I was expecting it to work out, though. It's really being pretty lame. All right, we're going for those Asia lows. Definitely going for Asia low at this point. My target ideally was going to be previous day's high. ES trying to hold up at that point of control, but if ES loses its previous day's POC, it's going to run down to previous day's low. It's crazy right now. So range bound, chat. You're super bearish today. Why? Am I crazy for not being? Okay, I don't feel bearish at all, bro. What, do you think we're coming for these lows instead? Maybe you're right, man. I mean, this thing's selling off. I just do not. I just felt like we're taking those equal highs up in London, following this overall trend. I was not feeling bearish in the slightest today. We've also had no manipulation yet, bro. Like, if you're bearish, there's been no bullish manipulation yet. It's just been straight down. Now, I mean, in a really bearish market, I guess that's fair. But ideally, I would want to see manipulation up first. I'm stupid. Hey, this stupid guy probably has more payouts than you. That's for sure. This stupid guy probably has more payouts this month than you've ever had in your life. In your life, bro. All right, I'm not going to add in until we create a 1 minute bullish fair value gap at least. At least inverse this one. There we go. See, not looking too bad here. See if we get some follow through now. I see price reacting from daily and weekly supply. PA says to me it's bullish. Yeah, I just feel like everybody wants this to be a lower high. And I feel like the market's just going to trend up and take those equal highs first. Like, I think a lot of people are assuming that this is about to become a lower high on the hourly. But we don't have any like really significant structural changes in reality. So I think this is people are barreling into shorts up here, holding like, you know, swing position shorts. And I think we're just going to rip up and take all those people out. That's why I'm still bullish. We do got to continue to get some follow through here, though. See, I'm hoping that this is your 930 manipulation, and now we rip up to previous day's high. We got that inversion, but I'd like to see a 1 minute fair value gap print at least. So we got to see in 30 seconds if this 1 minute gap prints. Or micro. Okay, let's see. Back up at entry. I'm in 4 micros now. I want to see that. I got to see this fair value gap just rip back, slice right back through it. This is going to be our problem area, that fair value gap. Also, I'm watching this hourly. So just hope we don't inverse this hourly gap here. I want to see this hourly candle just proop, come back up. There's been no manipulation on the bullish side, right? So I feel like this could be like, I'm playing this to be the 930 manipulation for us to eventually go higher. This dude said, the guy you just called stupid makes thousands each month. Oh, you're talking about me. Why did the market crash like that? It didn't crash. It's just a manipulation, hopefully. Wouldn't call that a crash. Let's see, chat. Let's see if we can get some follow through now. Come on. We need that follow through. We're chilling. Come on, chat. We don't want this 5 minute gap to hold. We want this to slice back through. Come on. We really got to stay above PDL. We're going to start to run. We're currently above it, but we got to stay above it. We did print a 1 minute gap. Come on, chat. This looks like shit, man. Let's pump this market up, right, Ike? Bro, why won't NQ go up, bro? Why won't NQ go up? Ike, can you call Kevin Warsh? Get him on the phone for me, please. Please. We need Warsh on the phone. Let him know I'm trading negative R. I'm trading negative R, but there's a limit. You know what I mean? The market can't go down forever on my negative risk reward longs. It needs to eventually stop going down so I can get my little 5 points. Calling now? Okay. Guys, he's calling. Let's see what he says. Oh, you better get on the phone quick, bro. Ike, you gotta get him on the phone, bro. What's going on? 29,800 coming soon. He said, okay. Have faith, chat. He said 29,800. Come on. Oh boy. Trust the process, chat. See, Erkan's scaring me because he said, Zach, I'm incredibly bearish today. And I felt the exact opposite. So Erkan's scaring me, bro. Erkan said, I'm incredibly bearish today. Oh, whoa. Dude, did NQ just freeze? Oh, what is going on? Did NQ just freeze? What just happened there? Did Trump say something? Wow, Chad. I just took I'm in the worst trade ever now. This trade looks like absolute dog shit. This is my last line of defense. We got to get back above there. Headed to the daily fair value gap. We already mitigated that. That's already been mitigated. There's no reason for us to come down here. Unless you're talking about this one. That's what I'm saying, though. We're bouncing from this daily gap. We should come take the highs eventually. It's exactly my thought process. Guys, if you're getting smoked by this, this is why you need to trade with a Wassel and do low cortisol trading like me. You need to be able to handle this type of stuff. But this looks like shit. I may have to cut this, guys. This trade looks like absolute shit. I'm cursing. I'm so frustrated. I felt so strong about a bullish case today. I think I'm going to have to cut this, honestly, for real. Because this really looks awful. I'm just trying not to get manipulated out. You know what I mean? I'm really not trying to get manipulated out here. You made all your money last night? I mean, yeah, we pretty much locked in our top 1 futures payout last night. So at least this is why risk sinking is the way to go. We got to get some recovery here. We have to. Otherwise, we got to get out soon. This has to be, we have to manipulate this hourly swing low, and it has to go up from here if it's going to work. If not, we're about to, honestly, I think Erkan, we may be on his side. We might be going all the way down to these lows, which would suck. Yeah, ES, the problem is, ES, why would these lows hold on ES at this point? It does make me think that it's coming from PDL. Dude, are we just going to never take these equal highs? How long are we going to leave these equal highs? It's incredible we've still left these highs. 1, 2, 3, 4 rejections. We cannot get above this level. Yeah, now we're below yesterday's POC for sure. This is why my trade is nowhere near as good as it was. It might be saving him for CPI. I guess that would be the scenario here, that it's saving it for CPI tomorrow. This is stressing you out? Dude, it shouldn't be stressing you out. This is what low cortisol trading is all about, bro. This is what it's all about. I'm nowhere near blowing any accounts because I have a large buffer in there. So this is not it's annoying, but it's not stressful. You know what I mean? There's a difference. So we really do got to recover here soon, though. I kind of wish I waited to add in. I did wait for some fair value gaps, but if I was more patient, this would have been a good add-in spot, if I'm going to be right. I really just think I just think we have to recover. I'm hoping this is 930 manipulation now. It has to be here, though. I mean, if we go lower again, it's cooked. Okay, chat. Can you guys watch my trade for me? I just need to pee. I'll be 2 seconds. All right. Just watch my trade for me. Please make sure, guys, if it goes lower, make sure to get me out. Okay. I'll be right back.
Let the numbers talk. Green, green, green. The data show me the way. Green, green, green. Sniper entry made my day. Do the math, take the cash, watch it turn to green. Green, green, green. One shot, cool hand, I don't chase. The math already told me the place. Wait for it, there it go. Money in the bank.
Okay. Okay. Thanks for watching my trade, guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. Chat, if this trade turns into a W, you know we're doing a big, huge giveaway. Pretty scared here, but it won't matter for Zach because he has multiple fundeds. I only have 2 sets of fundeds, man. I think what you mean is I have a proper buffer in here, right? I have over $7,000 of drawdown in these accounts. So being down a couple $100 on some micros is fine. This is why I trade with a Wassel. This is why I size appropriately. I can handle these things. All right. We swept Asia low. We have to start to top out here. We have to. If we're going to be right, it has to come here. Otherwise, it's cooked. Let's see. Market really is like trash, though. Right? I even still have firepower to add in, but I can't add in again right now. I need to wait. So many red fair value gaps. Yeah, that's a big problem. We have created fair value gaps on the way down, Jay. We need to inverse some of them. We got to inverse some of these. If we inverse this 1 minute gap, it's going to be promising. But we have to do it. We're not doing it. Chat, do you think I should buy some Apex Legacy accounts before the promo ends? Oh my God. Dude, don't you hate when you're just dead wrong on something? That's the worst feeling, when you're just purely wrong. I think NQ's about to make another low. Yeah, dude, when we're this close to this London session low, you start to think, well, why is it going to stop here? It doesn't make sense for ES to top out here or bottom out here at this point. Not looking great. Really not looking great. Have Insolvus? Yeah, of course. I mean, let's see. It ain't over till it's over, but it's not looking good. Not looking good for us. We got to inverse this 3 minute. That'll be really prime time confirmation. An inverse of this 3 minute gap. I need mush from a Bronx tail on my side. Bucko will be here in about 10 minutes, guys. He just let me know. This has to become the bottom. Otherwise, I think the whole idea is cooked. We have to start putting in a bottom here. What a messy, messy hourly chart, though, the last couple days, huh? This is just a very messy chart here. Very messy hourly time frame. Guys, if you're this scared, you're in way too much size and you're not trading responsibly. Like, for real. Y'all need to understand that. You guys can't live like that. Low cortisol trading. You have to learn the way of low cortisol trading. Otherwise, you're going to lose your mind. You're in a too many long? Yeah, that's your problem, bro. You're probably trading like a 50K account. Too many long? That's insane. That's why you're effing scared. That is no way to trade long term, brother. Going ticks instead of dollar amount helps with cortisol levels. Absolutely. You got to get some inversions here, guys. Got to inverse this 3-minute. Morning, Josh. How you doing, bro? Any tips on how to trade on one mini? Don't do it. If you're trading prop firms, you should not trade with one mini. It's looking better here. Let's see if we can get this inversion. I just feel way more bullish than bearish on the overall bigger picture today, guys. What if you long one mini now? Would it be hedging? Why would that be hedging? I'm long. Huh? There we go, guys. It's looking better. Looking better. We got to hold some of these inversions and then look for these highs. We got to get some follow through here, chat. Nice looking 5-minute candle so far. Decent looking 15-minute wick. You have one micro. Should you add more? That's up to you, my friend. Back in profit, though. Let's see. Let's hope that was the 930 manipulation, right? 930 manipulation to now go higher to our overall draws on liquidity. Here we go. Looking better. Come on, we need that hourly wick to hold up. Here we go. All right, let's get some follow through. Let's push now. Let's push. Yeah, this hourly gap is inverted, so that's useless to us. We just got to hold above previous day's low at this point. Like that's going to be like the real line in the sand. We're going to create a 5-minute bullish gap here. So we might retrace into that. But hopefully we can just get follow through now. It's looking a lot better, but now we got some levels behind us. We got to get above that POC. That was crazy manipulation. Let's hope it was manipulation. Let's hope it's manipulation. We don't know for sure if it's manipulation yet. Push, baby, push. My TP, I'd ideally like to look for like 900. My overall target, if I'm right on the overall idea, I'm looking for previous day's high to get hit today, but maybe just looking for 800, 850 is a good intraday target. Let's see here, chat. I kind of want to get in this on E8 as well here. Let's get this follow through now. Come on, NQ. All right, looking better. We're looking better. See how we're not faltering? We don't freak out. It's because we're sized appropriately. Previous day's POC can definitely be resistance. This is the tough spot. We got to get back above it to really feel confident. This is the moment of truth. Stay cool, stay calm, trust your edge. Exactly. Let's get that follow through. Come on, chat. Chat, let me know. W or L trade. What do you think? W or L? What's it going to be? Here we go. All right, let's get above that POC. That's our last line that's our last line of defense for the Bears. We get back above that, we're ripping to 800, 850. Or not 800, we're ripping to 900. So listen, if you blew your account or hit your daily loss limit because you were in too early, sometimes you're not in too early. Maybe the thought process is you're in too heavy. That's a big difference. Being too early and being in too heavy can be different things. What's good, Ravith? We're long. Would I consider the liquidity sweep inducement? Absolutely. I think that was short inducement now to push it up and go with the overall trend, which is bullish. Exactly what the thought process is here. Not over leveraging is key, but people love to gamble. Exactly. That's the problem. Yeah, we're cooking. I'm telling you, this hourly looks good so far. Looking good. It's looking good. Got to follow through. Got to get above this point of control. Let's go. Let's go. What up, Luna? Just TP'd on a long. Let's go, man. Yep, hourly has these relative equal highs. This is the overall target for the day, guys. Right here. Which is also previous day's high. We got to get above this point of control. Got to get above the point of control. It ain't over till it's over. We're not out of the woods yet. Never had a shredded doubt. That's what I like to hear. All right. We got Mr. Bucko in the building. Let's go.
Yo. What's good, bro? How you doing, man?
What's good, man? We're chilling. We're in some longs right now. What you think?
Nice. Yeah, I just took TP on my longs. That's why I was a little bit late to join up.
Hey, let's go.
Let's go, man.
Man.
Share my screen, brother. Let's get this running here. It's a bit of a weird situation. My keyboard's dead, but I've got my camera plugged in now. So I need to think of a way to get my keyboard charged up, but I don't think we need the keyboard just yet anyway, so we'll be all right.
Yeah, that's weird. Okay. Actually, can you go over your long real quick? I just need to go refill my water. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Yeah, got you. All right, let's go, guys. Let me pull the stream chat up here. What's good, guys? How's everyone doing today? What's good, Lamb, or I am, whatever that is, apologize. But yeah, I just took this long here, guys. Probably based off the same things that Zach's in his long from, most likely. My keyboard does need charge. I need to think of a way how to get this charged up. So I need that wire. Give me a second, guys. It's the old one. Let me think. I'm really confused right now. I'm gonna charge my keyboard up. Yeah, I'll have to go through the trade in a second, guys. It's the key. Camera's plugged into that one. Give me a second. No, we don't need that. Oh, I'm really confused now. I think I might have a plug somewhere that I need. I don't know where it is. Hold on. Oh man, this is worst timing ever, because usually I don't have my camera plugged in. So I've got my camera on now for the stream here, so then I usually be able to charge my laptop keyboard up. Sorry, but yeah, I'll wait till Zach gets back until I look for that anyway. But yeah, is anyone else in the longs here, guys? Obviously, I can't really go through the time frame and show you. Actually, no, we can. We can click at the top here. So let's do it. Daily chart, right? Daily chart. All I can see here. Let me turn my music down. I'll pause it actually. Yeah, daily chart. As you can see, we're delivering away from this, daily time frame gap. Of course, we have an SMT with the previous low as well between ES and NQ. So no like YM SMT. I know that you guys don't like that really. But yeah, ES didn't take Monday's low. NQ did, delivering away from this higher time frame gap. We have equal highs above overall narrative for me still bullish up towards, you know, all-time highs as well. And then really there, just scale down to lower time frames and look for your entry model. For me, I saw we formed an SMT again with London lows, again between the S and Q, which is great. Then on the 5 minute, we did get another SMT, I believe. Yeah. So these are all sequential SMTs. This is what I trade quarterly theory, but just, yeah, short form, it's essentially an SMT there. This one was between YM, so you can see YM failed to take this low down here, whereas NQ did take it. And then again, just another SMT on the 1 minute. Really, guys. Down here with the 938 low, taken out there at 946. Then my entry model is like a CSD with conditions to it, so I like to call it a TCISD. Essentially, it just closed above that first candle that created the SMT on the 1 minute. So this candle creates it. We get closure above it there at 952. We trade back into it at 953. That's where I take my long. Stop loss originally goes on the low, and then I targeted a 2R or slightly above, just like the low hanging fruit here, basically. And then, yeah, just right before 10 a.m. opened up at 9:59 after this candle closed, I moved to break even. Just in case 10 a.m. wanted to come lower one last time and take the lows, then I'm kind of safe, you know, because I'd rather take a break even than a full loss and then potentially re-enter right after if it does take the lows, you know. But yeah, luckily it just delivered towards the liquidity pool there, and that was my TP. So yeah, that's pretty much it, guys. What do you guys think about that? Anyone else take any longs as well? Zach has to change his undies. What, because the long's too clean, or? You got out, Armin. Nice. Long TP here. Holding longs, bottom tick, the 5 minute. Beautiful, man. Yeah, I think this has got a lot of potential just to keep running and running and running as well, to be fair. Definitely, you know, overall quite bullish here, man, for sure. Maybe I lost earlier, but still green on the day. That's what we like to hear. Nice. Took profits. We'll be back here when we retrace. And if we retrace, yeah, that makes sense. You see that happening. To the same, but not with those analysis. Yeah, of course. Mine's definitely pretty niche. But overall, we get to the same idea, guys. You know, Zach's in a long. I took a long. You guys took longs. Different story behind it, but overall, the same, you know, picture, basically. Haven't entered the market yet. Should I wait? Obviously, I can't tell you what to do. But I think, you know, if we get a bit of a retrace here, I think longs could definitely be the play still. I think we can go a lot higher for sure. But yeah, I wouldn't go in right now if I really had to choose. If you get a bit of a pullback here around this general area, then you're good to go.
Good. What's good?
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Good, man. Oh, good, man. How you doing, bro?
I'm good, man. I'm good. We're just in this long right now. Long from 748.
Nice.
Just chilling. I just heard you saying you think we can go much higher potentially. I'm thinking the same.
Yeah. Wait, you're in the long since when? 748. Wait, 748? Do you mean 948?
29,748.
Oh, you mean 748 on the actual NQ numbers? I thought you meant 7:48 a.m.
Oh no. 29,748.
Okay, I was gonna say that would have been a big stop loss.
yeah. No, we're chilling, bro. I mean, I was in this, dude. I actually started getting in at the open as it was going down.
Nice.
But I was in smaller size, added a couple contracts, and now this is my this will probably be my max position size. I don't want to go higher than this. Hopefully we can just hold this first 5 minute bullish gap and just rip up. My thought process is, I mean, at the end of the day, we're still bullish. We're chopping in a consolidation, but this is an hourly bullish trend. We have yesterday's London session highs, perfect double top up there, which also lines up with previous day's high. That's my overall draw. So I'm just trying to see if we can come up and make a new high, like take out, I don't know, 29,880, something around there.
Yeah. Literally, essentially the same as well. If you go to the daily chart as well, we have equal highs as well, right above where we're at now. So this high over there, we have equal highs there. Obviously delivering away from a, you know,
dude, I've had those on my mind for weeks, bro.
Yeah, same.
They keep front running it. They just keep front running those highs. It's crazy.
I know, but hey, when they get hit, it's gonna be straight through it. Nice little long move. Hopefully that's today or tomorrow, maybe.
Yeah, some people were saying maybe they're saving it for CPI tomorrow. That's fair enough. I could see that, but we could do it today also, man. And then maybe we manipulate. Maybe we go lower for CPI because that liquidity swept. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I'm seeing all these daily gaps too. Like we created a daily gap, retested higher. I actually took a long in the Asia session last night when we first tapped into this daily gap.
Nice.
got me. I'm like $100 away from another $12,000 payout with Top One Futures. So
Damn, bro.
just gotta
Shit,
lock
man,
that
good
in. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
man.
could try to make
Beautiful.
$100 today, but I
Mhm.
think with the way the consistency score is, I'll
Yeah.
need to make, like, no matter what, I'm gonna need to make an extra $30 tomorrow. So
Right,
I'm
right,
thinking
right.
about just waiting.
Yeah. Just get it done all in one go rather than two different trades, because then you've got one might lose, one might win, whatever. Get it all at once.
Exactly.
Then,
And we locked in that payout with Futures Elite. I don't know if I've talked to you
Yeah.
since then. So we got that $17,000 payout from them.
yeah, I
So-
saw that on your Twitter. I'm pretty sure. I think when we last spoke last Tuesday, he was like 1 day away from.
We were 1 day
getting the
away,
winning
yeah.
day. Yeah. Beautiful.
So,
man,
bro,
beautiful.
this is shaping up to be a pretty solid month. I mean, it's only August
Yeah.
11th. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're going to be 30K this month as long as I lock in
Wow.
that Top One Futures payout.
Insane, man. Insane, bro. Love to see it. Love to
But
see it, man.
let's see. We're rejecting this previous day's point of control, guys. This is my last line of defense. As long as we get above this, I think we're going to run to the highs. But this is definitely a problem area here.
Yep. Yeah, I need to find a way to charge my keyboard up. I think I need an adapter. I'm pretty sure I've got one somewhere. Give me a second.
Yeah, go for it, man. Yeah, guys, as long as we hold these 5-minute gaps, I think we're good. We just got to be patient here. Got to be patient.
One moment.
Top fest so far, man. But hopefully this is just a pullback. Let's see. Let's see, chat. Hey, guys, remember, healthy reminder, if you did blow some accounts on that move down because you were over leveraged, make sure to use code MATCH at checkout. Get the best discount possible on the top rated firms that are listed with Prop Firm Match. And this time around, once you do that, make sure you don't oversize and blow your accounts on one trade. That's the key.
I think we got it. Let's see if this adapter works, please. Should be good.
Bro, you're brutal. There, make it. I said, Bucko, I was like, hey, guys, listen, if you did blow your account on that move down because you were oversized, no worries. Just go to propformatch.com, use code MATCH, reset. And this time, don't blow your accounts with trading minis.
Exactly, bro. Yeah, man, that's it.
It's just the truth.
Yeah, it literally is, to be fair.
Guys, yeah, you know what? We should get some giveaways going. Let's hit. I said we need to hit 500 likes at least. We got over 700 people watching, so we should hit 500.
Wow. Nice. Why is this not going in, bro? See if this charges up now.
Come on, NQ. Let's get some follow through now.
Oh, it's working. Okay, beautiful. Finally, keyboard
You're
is
good?
up over
Bro's
Yes.
back. Let's go.
Finally, man. Finally.
So,
Okay, cool.
bro, how did last week wrap up for you, and how's this week going so far?
Last week for me, it was 2 losing days and 1 winning day. So roughly around about break even, slightly a little bit red for me. But this week, yesterday I took a trade. I got a break even, and then today, obviously, I just caught that win. So yeah, essentially, you want to know this week. Want to
Nice.
know? Yeah, like 1 for 1 basically. One trade, 1 winning trade. Obviously, break even doesn't really count, but yeah, so far so good, man. I'm really liking the way that this week looks to be shaping up. Obviously, created that daily gap, came into it. We got an SMT with the previous day low. Many lower time frame SMTs as well for me to take my
a
model
lot.
today. And yeah, overall, bro, like looking pretty good, man. Hopefully tomorrow can just continue as well. We go for the equal highs above maybe if we don't take them today. And yeah, it looks great, man.
So what do you think happens? Like, I mean, we don't actually know, but when we take those equal highs, because it's inevitable, do you think that we could eventually hold some type of like higher time frame daily bearish SMT and go lower, or what are you thinking from that perspective?
No, I think we're set to go just back to all-time highs now, to be fair.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, like looking at the weekly chart, I don't see anything that's like, okay, we take those highs now and then we just reverse back lower, because we already have an SMT with all-time highs right now with the S. So like if we're gonna drop now, which in my opinion just doesn't look likely at all. So yeah, I think the only way is just up, really, man. Obviously, monthly time frame as well. We came into the gap below, we were rejecting away from it. New month, we've got 20 days left. Could go for the previous month high. If we get all the way up there, then we're just tiny little bit higher, and we're at all-time highs. You know, it
Agreed.
makes sense to go there, in my opinion.
Definitely. Man.
But yeah, man, that's what I'm thinking, bro.
Yeah, I'm with you. I pretty much agree completely because, dude, sometimes I'm like, damn, I wish I was a swing trader and got long inside that monthly gap, like because we had been waiting for that. We know that's very likely going to mark the local bottom to a new all-time high. It's like, damn, I could just open up a swing position, hold a couple micros, you'd be eating.
Yeah. Oh yeah, bro, 100%, man. I mean, how much has it moved higher since hitting that gap? Let's see.
Bro, that's always fun math. You should test it if you held one mini. From there to current price.
Bro,
what would
mini,
that be? 20 grand?
10,000 ticks. How much
Probably.
is it? What is it? 5 times 10K, right?
Let's see. It's 10,000 ticks on a mini. That's how much it's gone up.
$50,000
on a single mini contract, Chad. Like what?
That's crazy, bro. Crazy. And then obviously 1 micro divided that by 10, that'd be 5 grand. With 1 micro,
one micro,
barely any risk. Yeah, for 5
insane.
grand. That's not bad at all, man.
Not bad. No, not bad.
Yeah, and imagine you hold all the way to all-time highs as well. Then it'd be like double. You make like 10 racks, bro. For 1 micro, that's got to be like a world record.
Insane, man.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. That's the intriguing thing about opening up a personal account, to be fair. Like, you can do stuff like that pretty easily. Guess that's the only downside with futures props, but
yeah, for sure. Yeah, man. So if you're already one and done, so you're done trading. You don't take any more trades once you hit a winner, right?
Yeah, definitely not, man. Definitely not. I'm not looking to potentially give back any profits here. For me, I've locked in my winning days across my account, bit of profit on top as well. Like, I'm good now. Yeah, I'm good.
All right, this 5-minute gap still holding, guys. Nice little retest into it. It also lines up nicely with the previous day's value area low, which is at 741. So hopefully that's enough confluence to rip us up. Like I said, for me, it's just that previous day's point of control is a strong wall for us right now.
Yeah, we are inside quite a large 15-minute gap as well, which could be a bit problematic. But aside from that, like the hourly looks fine. Like, yeah, it looks like we just really do want to rip high. We took a lot of liquidity that we had built up pre-market as well, and that moved lower at 9:30, which is good. We took Asia lows, we took London lows. Like, we just had the daily gap. Like, we really have no reason to go lower, other than the fact that we're probably just wrong. Like, if we go lower from here and we come below this swing low that we put in at 9:45, we're probably just bearish, you know, at that point.
Exactly. I agree. Nope, I totally agree.
Yeah, it's always a good stop loss to have. But now YM is going lower, even though YM was the one going higher all morning. What is going on?
Of course.
Classic YM, yeah.
Yep, classic. Yeah, YM looks like it could be a accumulation manipulation. This could be distribution to go lower.
Yeah, honestly, bro, man. But
that's why I don't even look at it. It just confuses me.
Yeah, it definitely can. The good thing about today was the SMT did form between NQ and ES, which is good.
Yeah.
Like the SMT previous day low, NQBS, SMT with London low, NQBS. Like everything there was pretty perfect.
Solid SMT. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%, man. But,
so let's just be patient here.
Oh yeah, 1 nano. Is that what they're called? Nano contracts? Yeah, they're coming out soon, right? See, it was like the 20th. Does anyone know in chat? 20th, I think it was.
What'd you say, bro?
About the nano contracts. When are they releasing? Is that the 20th?
Oh yeah, it's supposed to be soon, man. Are you gonna trade nanos?
Oh hell no!
I have no need to do that, honestly.
Yeah.
Also, I gotta know what the commission structure is gonna be.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I feel like if you're looking to take a trade and you can't at least put a few micros on it, then you've got no business like trading it with nanos. Like,
exactly.
No way, bro. Like, if the trade's not even good enough to put a few micros on, well, I mean, what is a nano contract gonna do, bro? It's just a waste of time.
See, that's my take on it, man. Because like, all right,
yeah,
if 1 micro is too much size for you.
Yeah.
Which already it's like 1 micro is pretty small, even on a 50K account with NQ volatility. Like you can survive with 1 micro. But let's say you're just saying, well, Zach, I want to trade 1 micro and I want to take partials, so I'll do 10 nanos. It's like, okay, fine, but what's the commissions going to be? Because the commissions might make it completely not worth it.
Yeah, that's true. I guess it's a good point. Like probably the best thing about that is you can take more partials, but.
I don't do partials though, so I have zero.
Yeah, same with me. Literally same. So yeah, I'm sure it'd be good in some scenarios. I guess 25K prop firm accounts could be solid for those.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, but other than that, really, no business using those personally.
And I guess somebody who wants to put in like $500 to a personal brokerage, I guess.
Yeah. You could do that. You could pretty consistently probably make like $50 a day from doing that, which obviously is pretty good. A little extra chunk of change every day, you know, if you can do that 3 days a week or whatever. But yeah, I guess that's all right.
What about the I've heard that the few single stock futures is launched, but there's absolutely no liquidity, so they're like impossible to trade. Yeah.
Well, are they tradable now?
People are saying they are. I don't know if they're available on all the props yet. Chat, can somebody tell me like what's the ticker for Tesla futures? Can somebody find that out?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind trading that, to be fair, because you can get the main three up, which is what is it like Microsoft, Apple, and Nvidia? And
yeah, it's gonna be the majors, they said. But the thing is, bro, like, and people were saying this, they were like, especially in the beginning, like nobody's gonna be in the real world. There's not gonna be a lot of people trading it at first. So there's gonna be no liquidity on the contract, which means it's gonna be impossible for us to analyze it.
Yeah, that's fair.
So we're gonna have to wait for liquidity to actually like get involved and for institutional you know, buyers and sellers to actually participate in that.
Yeah, that makes sense. Let me see if I can find it.
I can't find it. So somebody tell me if there's a ticker.
Oh, I think
CLS.
Is it CME? I think it's SN. Yeah, I think SNVDA. VDA. So I selected futures here, and then CME there. Nvidia futures. It's got to be it, right? This one, I think.
Be, right? Yeah, click on it. See what it looks like. If it's CME, it should be it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. See, you can't trade that. No volatility. No volume.
Oh yeah, this is the one because it just released recently, right?
Yep.
Yeah. 27th of July. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. So maybe as time goes on, they get popular.
Yeah.
And obviously, it doesn't matter if they're popular with prop firms, guys, because we're not participating in the actual markets when you're trading prop, right? So you need institutional people and like other real retail traders to participate to create liquidity.
Yep.
Otherwise, the chart's gonna always look like that. That's why you can't trade Bitcoin futures, because I mean, there's a little bit of volume, but the chart does look weird. It looks off.
Yeah. Especially in the lower time frames.
Yeah. So people can't really trade it.
No, I agree. Yeah, this could be solid though. I really wouldn't hate trading it if you just pick up a bit.
It'd be cool if it becomes a real option. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Interesting. Okay, cool.
Check this long. Still looking good, man. See, we get that push. Any chance we hit the 900s? That's like that's my general target is those 900s. So yes.
Yeah, I agree. I think we're about to get a tiny little 15-minute gap form now. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna get a tiny little 15-minute one. And I know that you like to see gaps forming like in line with that direction that you trade in line with, right?
Absolutely.
So yeah, we got a tiny little micro one there, which isn't too
something. That's what's good about the 5 minutes. Those were a nice indication that we're like, okay.
Yeah, 5 minutes. Nice.
Turn. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. Nice close there. Let's see. Got to get above this point of control, man.
So, where are you looking to get out at then? Just like those, like obvious liquidity above where price is at now, like the 900 area.
900 area.
Close out full.
Yep. Close out full, that would be ideal. That would be ideal.
Nice, man.
I feel like that's the low-hanging fruit if my overall target is correct, which is previous day's high, which is those equal highs up here.
Yep, 100% agree, man. 100% agree. Yeah. Definitely.
Let's see. It has been messy, dude. Yesterday was a nightmare, bro. Yesterday, I was only $300 away from locking in the top one futures payout. Ended up being a red day, small red day, like down 250. But set me back a couple days for getting this payout now because of the consistency rule. And it was like, I didn't even trade bad. It wasn't a bad setup. It was just a nightmare to try and trade that market if you were looking for any type of bigger movement than like 25 points.
Yeah, I've seen that now. Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah.
Brutal,
yeah, because I got him along before the chop happened. I think I got in slightly before 9:30, and then I did get break even right before 9:30. But yeah, then we traded lower, and then from there it's a complete chop fest.
Yep, it was chop suey for sure.
Yeah, wow. Chop suey. That's crazy, man. You're getting a bit of a pullback here. Actually, look at the 1 minute. I didn't even see that. The 1 minute looks horrendous right now on NQ as well.
Awful, bro.
Yeah.
Awful. It looks like it's going to take these lows real quick.
Yeah, I can see that. Then we get a little SMT there, and then we could get a move higher. Okay, NQ just took them now. That's good.
Yeah, let's just hope we follow back up.
Yeah.
Yeah, nightmare price action lately.
Yeah, man.
Not been an easy week. I mean, it's only Tuesday, but it hasn't really been easy yet.
No.
You know.
Yeah. I was pretty happy with the long that I took. I was very patient within my live stream that I did to my Discord. I was like, I'm gonna keep waiting. Like, my idea's there. I'm bullish overall. The SMTs are still holding. They've not been invalidated yet. The second my entry model appears, like, I'm getting in, and this is a trade that I would take 10 times out of 10. So I was very happy even before taking the trade, knowing that if it was going to lose, I'd be, happy taking that losing trade, which they're always the best trades to take. Those ones that are like A+, like they look great. They can kind of like, you can see it form before it even forms.
Yeah.
And yeah, so pretty happy with the long that I took there, to be honest. But yeah, other than that, like you said yesterday, pretty choppy. But yeah, interested to see what the rest of the week's gonna do, to be honest, man.
I mean, like you said, I mean, those equal highs are inevitable in my opinion.
Yeah,
it's just a matter of when, not if.
Yeah, 100%, man. I think definitely could leave them for CPI for sure.
Yeah, that's the only downside to this trade. CPI tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, either way though, like we may leave the highs for CPI, but I think pre-stay high, like you said, is pretty clear, to be fair. But then again, if you take pre-stay high, we're very close to the high, so we may not even actually end up taking it. So yeah, it's pretty strange, but
someone's asking if we can explain the SMT between ES and NQ and their significance. I feel like you're the guy for that, Bucko. Let me pull up your card. You want to just give a quick explanation of SMT?
Yeah, for sure. So I don't use regular SMT as you guys probably know it. I'm not gonna go too deep into the specific SMT that I use because it's quite complicated. But essentially, SMT, right? Think of ES and NQ as like they're a compilation of the biggest stocks in America, right? Pretty much all similar stocks. They're pretty much the exact same. So in an ideal scenario, they should be moving in sync 24/7, right? ES prints a bullish candle, NQ prints a bullish candle. ES takes its low, NQ doesn't take this low. NQ takes a low, sorry, right? So they should be taking the same lows, moving like pretty much the exact same. So whenever you can see them diverge and NQ take a low and ES fail to take that same low, for example, that can show obviously, okay, price is now divergent, and that is pretty significant in terms of showing strength and weakness, right? One asset's taking a low, one asset's failing. Okay, so one's taking liquidity, one's failed to take that low, so obviously it's a lot stronger. And then from there, like you can kind of base your trade off that pretty much. You can kind of use that to confirm trades as well, which is the ideal scenario. You don't really want to rely on that SMT forming to say, okay, go long now. You want to try and formulate that bias first, then look for that divergence to kind of confirm your idea, and then look for the entry model, basically. That's, I guess, kind of how I would explain it.
Yeah.
Again, like, it's without going too technical, it's just like they should be moving the exact same. So whenever they don't, and they move out of sync for a slight amount of time, then that can be your, okay, now I'm really paying attention to see what price is here. If it's showing you those bullish reversal signatures after that SMT, then boom, that's, you wanna go ahead with that, basically. So yeah, hopefully that makes sense, man.
Solid explanation.
Thank you, bro.
If you guys want to really learn SMT, Bucko's one of your guys, man. Make sure to check out his Discord and everything.
Thank you, bro. Yeah, I got plenty of videos on it on my YouTube as well on the specific type of SMT that I trade. Again, it's not for everyone. A lot of people see it and think, oh, it's just like overcomplicating it. Which, yeah, I mean, I guess it can be. It's just what I learned though, and what stuck with me and what resonated with me. I didn't like make it up. It's what I learned from my original mentor, and it's just kind of what stuck with me, and I've just gone with the whole time, basically. It's just like, it's like rule based, instead of okay, SMT with this low, will it hold, will it not hold? It's more mechanical. It's an SMT forms with this low or it doesn't, and if it does, boom, that's my signal to now hunt for my entry model towards the upside, for example. But yeah, man, that's kind of
this is looking good to me, man. I mean, it's just slow, but I like that ES is still above its previous day's point of control. NQ, once it gets above there, I really think we push, but I'm not seeing any reversal signal here. You know what I mean? There's no 5-minute bearish gaps getting created yet on this rejection round, so that's a good sign. We swept that low, ultimately held the 5-minute gap. We even tapped into that little 15-minute that you pointed out.
Yeah, see that. Yeah, and we did actually end up getting we did actually end up getting a 1-minute SMT there, and my entry model has now formed. So had I not, for example, I've already taken this long, like I'd probably be looking to get into a long somewhere around here,
And you would target the high?
Yeah, probably. I mean, I'd take 2R, so I'd enter from this CSD here. We're slightly above it because we didn't quite fully tag into it. Say I entered there, stop would go on the low, and I'd take 2R, and that aligns perfectly with the low hanging fruit.
Yeah,
so
makes
maybe
sense.
like 1.8R or so. And then just ride it up really. Maybe break even after we hit the internal high here. And then that's really it from there.
Someone's asking, was Day your mentor?
Yes, that is correct. I learned from Day. So he's essentially the guy that, created the theory that I trade, quality theory. I was in there for a full year because if I stuck around for a year, then everyone got lifetime access. So but I didn't study everything. I think I studied all the lectures that he released for like 8 or 9 months or so. And then I got what I needed to create my own system with it. And then, the rest is history, really.
And that's the goal, man. Like a lot of people, they join a mentorship or buy a course and they think, okay, I'm going to learn, I'm going to copy and paste how this guy trades. And because he makes money, I'll make money. And I've always told people, I really think a lot of the edge, as corny as it sounds, it comes from within. So like you learn concepts from people that you eventually, morph and bend and blend into your own style. That is, Bucko's trading style. Zach's trading style. Do you agree with that, or do you think you can copy and paste someone?
Oh, bro, 100%. And that's what I say to a lot of people that join my Discord and stuff. It's like, okay, well, I can give you my system. You can follow it step by step. If that works for you, and if you like what you see and you want to trade it, fine. It clearly works. Trade it. But then on the other side, I always say to people, you can make it your own. You can take a few concepts from mine. Say, for example, you really like entering off inversion gaps and they resonate with you a lot. You can go back in your chart and see they work very well. Cool. Stick with inversion gaps, but maybe take my concept of how I trade SMT and then apply that, enter off the inversion gap. Boom. Then you've got your system that was created by you, that works by you, that you really trust and can resonate with. And that is, I think, the main thing really, is like you said, just taking things and making them work for you. 100%, man. 100%. And then obviously main thing is where you've got to put in the effort yourself. You can't just watch a YouTube video on someone's system or join someone's mentorship. Oh, this is their system.
Oh, I got it.
Let me just trade
I'm
it now. Let me...
now.
Exactly. You've got to see it playing out with your own eyes. You've got to back test it. You can't just take someone's word for it. You've got to test it on the live markets. You're gonna lose accounts while trading it. You're gonna blow up accounts. You're gonna go on a loss streak. But if you can back test with it and get that confidence to see it working with your own eyes, and that's ultimately when you're gonna really trust it.
Facts, man. Chat, I'm gonna drop a poll real quick. I'm gonna do I just want to do P&L check. I want to see where people are at, if anyone's chopped around green, red. So participate in the poll. Let me know. P&L check.
Nice.
There is no flat option. I don't care if you're flat. Red or green.
Bro, someone in the chat said tomorrow I will full put my 100k account on news with 8 minis.
Oh my god, dude.
Bro.
Speaking of full port, man, are you tempted to trade the Apex Legacy accounts, Bucko? I'm thinking about doing it. I got one more day to buy it. Thinking about trying to go for it.
To be honest, bro, I don't like accounts that require you to build a buffer before you can get a payout.
You like getting quick first payout possible. Give it to me. Yeah,
exactly, bro. Like, I'm not the type of guy that will go for like the max payout or like hit like a huge winning day and then farm the winning days after and then just get the max payout. Like, for me, I just like to take it nice and steady, just small $600 winning days or so. And maybe build the account up to like 2.5k and then take like 1k of it per account, for example. Then I'm still left with 1.5k. I've secured my essential refund back for the account and I've still made 9x on my initial investment. And then anything I make on top of that, boom, like it's just pure, again, just more ROI. But I can see both sides to it for sure. And I think if you are in it for the longer game, then like getting the accounts with the big buffer makes sense. But yeah, I don't hold on to accounts for too long. Maybe I'll cycle them for 2 or 3 payouts and then go again and just keep alternating like that, really. But yeah, no, it really depends on what you prefer. But I think a lot of people don't like the fact that they've got to build the buffer, because it's essentially like you pass the account, you make the 6% or whatever, and then you basically got another make another like 5%. Like, it essentially is like a two phase account, really.
Totally.
Before you can then request anything,
So,
but yeah.
So here's my take on that, and I agree with you mostly. The only thing, bro, what I've noticed about myself is when I can get on minimum 2 payouts, or not minimum, most of the time on average, 2 payouts from the same set of accounts, as opposed to get 1 payout, blow them, reset, 1 payout, blow them, reset. My ROI is just goes exponentially up. It becomes pretty much impossible to be net negative trading props if on average I'm getting 2 payouts. So I do like to build a buffer. That's why I really like these futures elite accounts that I'm trading right now, because I mean, it sounded like a daunting task making $10,000 just to get your 3.5K payout. Now, if you do it times 5, it's great. It's still 17 grand. But, you know, the other aspect of that is now that I had that $10,000 drawdown in there, I withdraw 3.5. I still have like 7 grand left over to trade. The next profit target is 4,000. So much easier. So if I can get that second payout on average, the ROI goes up a lot. So personally, I don't mind building the buffer, because most of the time I want to build a buffer, but it also depends, because there's been a lot of times like where I've traded Top Step or Lucid Flex accounts, you know, whatever the case is, where you can withdraw into the buffer, and I do it because at the end of the day, I'm like, hey, that's a $6,000 payout. I'm taking it.
Man. Yeah, exactly.
So it's a balance for sure. I definitely see. I get what you're saying though.
Yeah, I understand where you're coming from. Again, I think, like I said, it just really varies person to person what you prefer. Like, I am the type of guy to like get into a trade fast, get out, take my money for the day, and move on. And same with the prop firm. I've built up a decent amount of buffer. I can take $1,000 per account, still a 5K payout, and potentially still run it back and get another payout right after. Like,
totally,
I'm the type of guy to just take my money and just like, that's mine. Secured, fine, now I'm chilling. Whatever happens after that kind of happens. But again, like you said, if you're in it for the longer game and you want to go for 2, 3, 4 payouts on that account, then going for like a buffer account is definitely the play. Because not even that, like after you build the buffer and request the first payout, then the second payout after that is a lot easier than the first one anyway. So it is, like you said, kind of like guaranteed, really.
Higher probability at least that you'll get there, which is funny because most people don't get there even when they do build a buffer. There's something about the second payout on the same account that a lot of people can't seem to like break through that. I think it's all psych. It's psych though. It's all psych.
I think it's most likely that they've already secured their money back and they've made money on that account, so they probably just don't care about it as much. It's like when you get given a free account, me personally, I honestly couldn't care less about that account. Like, I'll full point, I'll try to pass it immediately. You know what I mean? And it's probably like that same sort of mentality. Like, I've already got my money from this account. I've got my money back. I've made profit on it now. The account is essentially just free,
See, my thought process there, though, is like, but I'm going to be doing the same shit anyway. Like I'm going to be trading. So why do I want to buy another one if I can just trade this one and keep doing the same thing?
100%.
You know what I mean?
100%. I mean, I agree. That's just more or less what I think other people
totally
mindset is. I mean, I've had that mindset myself a few times as well, but
I have too. I did that for a long time.
What
was I gonna say? The last thing on the Apex, you know what it is for me, bro? It's like the plans themselves, if I was only looking to get 1 or 2 payouts, the new plans are actually better for that because they're easier. But the thing about those legacy accounts is the uncapped payout after 5 payouts. If you get 5 payouts from the same set of accounts, your accounts are totally uncapped and you can withdraw everything. And that's how Trader Kane, Desi, Lanta, that's how these guys got multi 6 figures. Jade Cap and Kane got $1 million payouts from Apex. Crazy. And it's the only way to do it in the industry. There's no other plan that will allow you to do that. So my thought process is, I don't think I'm going to be the guy that gets $1 million payout realistically. But what I can see myself doing is having 10 50K accounts, trade them over the course of 3 to 6 months. Eventually get a $10,000 buffer in there and withdraw the full 10,000 times 10. That's still that'd be a 6-figure payout. Where I'm at in my trading, that would be massive. That'd be amazing.
100%, bro.
So I'm thinking about it. We'll see. I mean, they're only $19, so I'll probably try and grab a few and we'll see. Maybe full port them on CPI.
I definitely recommend for you to try that, bro. I mean, you've already been getting consistent like 5-figure payouts, bro. I definitely believe that you can go for that 6-figure one for sure, bro.
It's the only way to do it. The only other account you can do it with is My Funded Futures Pro plan. You can get 100K payout. Only one time, but still, you can get a 100K payout.
It's more than enough, really, isn't it?
for most.
You don't really need much more than that. Man. Yeah, I've ever actually only gotten a payout once with Apex, and it's literally the only time that I traded with them. And it was because I got the account for free. It was just one account that I won from a giveaway or someone gave me, I believe.
That's the best.
Yeah, and I just ran it up and then got my payout, and that was it. And I kind of did have that mentality because I didn't get around to the second payout, although I had that big buffer built up. Because I was like, it's a free account. I've already gotten a payout on it. I've made like 1.5k on it or whatever. Let me just like full point and try to go for like a fat payout, you know, and then from there just died downhill really.
Yep. See, I've done really well with Apex this year. I've done 37 payouts with them since December.
Wow, nice.
But before that, bro, they were a firm that I would try to trade every now and again. I would pretty much try to trade them because they were cheap and I just wouldn't take it seriously. Also, my trading style at the time was not suited for them because you know, when they had the intraday trailing drawdown, I used to trade really high risk reward. So I would look for tight stops and try to hold trades for like 6R.
Oh, really? So
I used to trade like that.
Completely 180 then.
Complete 180, man. Like it's funny because I trade the exact same concepts. The only thing I changed was how I execute. Became a much better trader. But so at the time, it really was not suited for my style. And then once I switched over to a more base hit style, I was like, okay, now I think I could handle Apex, and I could. It was a great firm for me.
Yeah, Apex with the 1-to-1 RR, 1-to-2 RR, like it's like perfect for that intraday for sure.
Do we still have SMT at the lows?
Not the 1 minute one anymore, but we still have plenty of SMTs, like still the one with London lows, the one with previous day low, etc., etc. Right now, it just looks like we're holding the 50-minute gap nicely, which is good, and it looks like we just want to go for those 50-minute highs inside this gap that we just got above as well. So yeah, it looks really good, man.
Yeah, that 15-minute chart looks good here with that one bearish candle, mitigates the gap, and hopefully now we push for the high.
Yep, I should be having SMT on the 5 minute as well, but with YM, but still something, man. Still something there. Yeah. Oh, we're
What's the name of the cheap firm again? Apex. Apex Trader Funding, 90% off with code match. Code match.
Yeah, I went to the trading event, the Orion one on Saturday.
Oh yeah, bro! I saw you were over there. How was that?
Yeah, it was great, bro. It's really, really good, man. I did a little speech up there as well.
I saw that, man.
Yeah, bro. A little bit nerve wracking, but you know we got it done.
Bro, I've done 2 in-person events like that now in my life. Both of them, I was freaking terrified for some reason.
Yeah.
And people say like, "Oh, you stream to like hundreds of people. Why are you scared?" It's like
way
it's different,
bro.
It's so
way
different in person.
bro.
Everyone's looking at you.
You don't know who to look at. Like you just like a massive crowd, just like sat there, just staring into your soul. Like,
dude, I don't like it, but I always say yes. That's what I do, just to push myself.
yeah, that's it, bro. Because I feel like now I've done it once. Like any more time in the future, bro, it'd be a lot more easier now.
Yeah.
And it feels good once you've done it as well, you know. Like, it's a pretty good achievement, like something to say that you've done before, like pretty solid, man.
So what did you talk about on stage?
Yeah, so funnily enough, the guy who's organizing it, he messaged me like 3 days before. He's like, "Hey Bucko, can't wait to see you. Hopefully you got your presentation ready." And then I'm thinking, wait, presentation? What's this about? I thought it was just like a Q&A, like I come up on stage and someone else would be speaking and asking me questions, etc. So I had to quickly get a presentation ready. Luckily, when I make my YouTube videos, I create like a slideshow for it and like walk through it. So I actually used one of the slideshows that I already had created based on drawn liquidity. And then I created like an intro one, like an about me page, basically. Spoke a bit about my story and then kind of broke down drawn liquidity. I think I was the only one that... Actually, there's a couple other guys that did like educational ones, but a lot of them was like purely like about me, this is my story, which I think would have been pretty nice to do, but I just didn't have the time to like do all that completely, you know. But yeah, just spoke about drawn liquidity.
It's a good
few
topic.
people. Yeah, 100%. Because I don't want to speak about quarterly theory, like my training strategy. I only had like 20 minutes. That would not have been enough, and nobody probably would have really understood it like in the crowd, you know. So a bit more of a basic one that people can relate to, no matter kind of like how the training style is.
Yeah.
And a few people in the crowd had some questions, got through those and whatnot, and yeah, it's pretty solid. And then towards the end, they called each of the speakers up, and I think it was Funded Award, I believe they're called, sponsored the event as well, and each of the speakers got a plaque from those guys as well. So that was pretty cool. I've got that in my setup now, actually. Yeah, it was a great time, man. It was like compared to like the expo. Obviously, the expo was a lot of people there. This one was obviously a lot less, so it was a bit more chill, a lot more time to like speak to people individually, and
which is fun. Like that's cool.
Chill. Yeah, exactly, bro. So yeah, it was nice, man. It was nice.
Very cool, man. Yeah, I that makes sense. You went with draw on liquidity. I've noticed even in my like private group, there's a lot of people who trade not exactly the way I trade. Like they use VWAP and stuff, but they're like, hey, I like, the concept of draw on liquidity and things like that, fair value gaps. And I'm like, you could absolutely incorporate fair value gaps and draw on liquidity with VWAP. It's
definitely.
You could grasp it. It makes sense.
Yeah.
So that makes sense. That's probably a lot more universal for people. It's a really helpful way to look at the market.
Yeah, 100%, man, 100%. Because it's like, like you say, you can trade VUI, you can trade support resistance, but like previous day highs and lows, previous session highs and lows, unfilled gaps, like they're always gonna be good, targets for price. Always good to kind of keep in mind and use the targets and whatnot. So yeah, for sure, man.
Here we go, man. We're pushing, breaking above this point of control. Let's get some follow through now, guys.
Looking great, man. Looking great. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. But yeah, see, the thing is with me, like obviously I entered at the very bottom. I don't look at this and think, oh, I wish I would have held. Like,
yeah,
I just don't. Like, I'm happy that I took my piece of the pie. That's me done. Like, I can hold or whatever, but it really doesn't bother me too much. Like I said, I'm the type of guy just like I like knowing that I'm just in and out, and I'm just like chilling. It's just so chill.
Just enjoy. Yeah, just enjoy your day after, man. Take your win. And
yeah, exactly, man, exactly. But totally on the flip side, obviously, it can be a lot more scalable had I have held all the way to the high and could have got a max payout, whatever. But yeah, bro, maybe I'll experiment doing that one day.
But that's the beauty of props, man, is you could scale horizontally. You don't need to scale vertically and hold for every trade. You just scale horizontally, take your base hit, but it adds up.
Yeah, exactly, man, exactly. And there'll be times where it's like, okay, I could have held all the way to the draw here and I could have made 10k or whatever, but then there'll be times where me taking that base hit, taking that 2R, and then it just straight reverses and it would have run all the way to my stop loss and I would have made nothing. So there's always two ways to look at it for sure.
Definitely. Even right now, this could end up falling back, guys. We're still not above the point of control. Look at that 15-minute. I really need to see a nice, strong 15-minute closure above the POC. And then ideally, we still got to get through this 15-minute SIBI too.
Yeah. Also, if you look at the time, we've got the new hourly approaching, but this hourly candle looks beautiful right now.
It does.
Close like this. So that's pretty good.
It does, man. It does. And then my eyes just go to the draws on liquidity above.
Yep. That's it.
Oh yeah, initial balance. Yeah, what does the initial balance look like right now, guys? Let's see. Yeah, so initial balance is going to be, it is already set. So I bet a lot of people are anticipating one break one way or the other. We know that there's only a 3% chance that we stay inside the initial balance all day, right? So at this point, when you're looking at this price action, you can look at it from the perspective of what is more likely for us to take, the initial balance high or the initial balance low, right? At this point, I would say the initial balance high. We manipulated lower at 930. We then recovered, created bullish fair value gaps on the way up. We're holding them, building bullish structure. I would say the high is coming first. What's POC? POC stands for point of control. It's a level that I use with the volume profile. So the volume profile measures volume, and the point of control is the level that had the most volume transacted for the entire trading day of the previous day. So yeah, very slow day, but we're grinding, man. We're grinding. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, this looks so bullish, bro.
Yeah, looks good. It's just so slow too.
Yeah, definitely is. Brush some tea with ES. Yeah, we do have a little one, but really nothing that would worry me if I was in this trade here. Just because ES is so close to the high anyway. Like it's basically like equal highs, Yeah. So if there's going to be S&T forming, I want to see a nice clear value swing, But yeah, could hold, but yeah, a lot less likely.
We'll see, chat. What do you think? W or L trade? What do you think? W or L? TP previous session high? No, I'm not looking for that high, Todd. I'm thinking I would like to see it get above like 870s, or at least take out 850, which would be the 930 high. I think that's a good target.
Oh, W's in chat. Everyone's confident today, it looks like.
Yeah, right. Yeah, once it's in profit, when I'm in drawdown, everyone goes L, 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 L.
Yeah. I can imagine. Oh, man. How's Forex looking too? Pretty ugly.
Dude, I'm also super close to passing this E8 Pro 200K account finally.
Oh, sick. Nice.
I'm 4% away, which I guess, no, 2%. Excuse me. 2%. Wait,
Nice.
2, 4, 6, 8. No, 4% away.
Right. Is that it's a 200K account?
200K, yeah. So profit target is 16,000. So I need to make $4,000.
Right. Nice.
I've been
200K.
trading this thing for like 3 weeks, man. Just slowly grinding away, chipping away at it. It's one step too.
Right. What's the rules like on this firm?
It's a really unique account, man. So it's called the E8 Pro account. So it's one step. The drawdown is static. 8% loss limit, 8% profit target. So 1-to-1. Now
8%?
Yeah.
For a futures firm?
No, this is Forex, bro. It's a Forex.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
This is a Forex firm. So one step, the drawdown is static, so it doesn't trail end of day.
Yeah,
which is what I liked about it. And this is what's interesting about it, though. So there's a 2% profit cap per day. So on a 200K account, I can't make more than $4,000 per day.
Okay.
And then on the there's a daily loss limit, which is 2.5%. So I can't lose more than 5,000 per day.
Right.
Now,
so it keeps you pretty disciplined then.
You got to be disciplined. Also, you really want to make sure your red days are not as big as your green days, which if you just follow the built-in rules, they will be, which is that's what they want you to do. So I try to not lose more than 2% per day, and then give myself, or whatever, 1% per day, and then give myself 2% profit cap per day.
Nice.
But the cool thing about it is daily payouts once you get in. Nice. So you start making money, you make like $8,000, you could start withdrawing, which is cool.
Right. Yeah, that's fire, bro. That's fire. Yeah, because usually with CFD firms, it's kind of like twice per month. So once every 14 days is how I've had it before.
Yep. It's a unique account type.
Yeah. How much does an account like that cost though? Because I know they can be quite pricey for CFD ones.
The 200K was $750.
Right. Yeah.
So it's like it's not something that's a big focus of mine because the scalability with futures is just way better.
Yeah.
But I was like, oh, this is cool. I like it. I did it. I had a 100K account with this plan in June. I did like almost $7,000 in payouts in 2 weeks once it got funded. Because it was just I would just withdraw 2,000, withdraw 2,000, withdraw, and then I eventually blew it. But it's a cool account. So I figure I trade it on the side, do it with no stress. I don't care when it gets funded. Cool. And I can hold overnight if I want, so that's nice too.
Yeah, that's what I used to do as well. Whenever I get like a CFD account or something like that, I just trade it on the side and just do what you do as well. Obviously, the one that I had though was like the withdraw every 14 days, but all I simply do is just like take one trade, make 2%, and just wait for the withdrawal date.
Yeah, that seems to be what people do with the CFDs.
Yeah, and it's pretty stress free to be fair. Like you don't need to get the winning days, you don't need to worry about this, that, and the other, so.
I mean, dude, back in the day, did you get started with the FX firms like most people? Yeah.
I started with my funded FX. Actually, I think I don't think they're a thing anymore. Yeah, I don't think they're a thing anymore.
Nope.
But,
I started with my Forex funds.
Right. That's that's an unlucky one then, I guess.
I got
have like a payout?
Bro, I got lucky. So I actually started getting payouts with them. And I was small. I was trading like 20K accounts at the time. I'd get like a $200 payout. But I actually got a payout. Like I swear, bro, they sent the money to me like 2 days before they got rolled.
Right.
So I got lucky.
Right. Wow. Yeah, that's a good feeling. Bro.
It still sucks because with the CFDs, people were you would want to hold on to your accounts a lot longer, and you were like, the goal was like build up your funding long term. So I had I think I had 2 20K accounts and 1 50K funded. Right, so I'd be like, I have $90,000 in funding. And it took me a while to get that, so I was bummed because I lost all the accounts, but at least I got paid out.
Yeah, for sure, bro. Yeah, I think are they making a comeback or something? I've seen something about
Looks
that.
like it, man. They're talking
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah.
They're like sending out payouts that are owed right now, which is really cool.
Right. Yeah,
Respect to
that's
them.
good. Yeah. 100%, man. 100%.
What's better, futures or CFD? For me, futures all day, because the thing about FX these days is they don't let you copy trade the way you can with futures. Like, you can't really scale. You're most of the time you're trading one account at a time. $500 likes. Oh yeah, we can run some giveaways, chat, if we want. Did we hit 500? We did. Yeah, we'll run a giveaway soon. I got a few. Let me see.
EA Pro account. Do you mean E8? I think it's E8, right? E and then the number 8. Yeah.
Yes.
E8 Pro account. So explain why they think a breakout is going to happen. I can't see that. Still learning. Yeah, I don't really trade breakouts, bro, personally. Main thing that I think me and Zach both see is just that we want to see price trade towards the previous day high, essentially, bro. That's why we want to see higher here. But yeah,
it's really just taking its time, though, man.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it is pre-CPI, so it could definitely be building up that liquidity for CPI for sure.
It's definitely possible.
Yeah. Low key though, if all those highs aren't taken and we come around CPI tomorrow, I don't usually full port CPI, but I honestly might have to do it, bro. If all those highs are still intact, that is like gotta be taken, bro. As long as the structure looks bullish on the day before the release, like there's no way.
Facts.
I got the voice inside my head.
Come on, chat. Pump it up.
Yeah, it's just this huge gap, bro. It's just holding price so much. But we got the new Audi open now, though, so let's see what we can do here. See what we can do.
I just don't see this going all the way back down to the lows.
No. Oh, I would not want to see that. I don't want to see that at all.
You trade like a market maker, but why do you always trade small size? That's why I can trade like a market maker, bro. Low cortisol. I can think clearly.
Yeah, that's it. And also, like, market makers literally trade smaller size than what we do anyway. If you think Zach's trading small size in terms of percentage to the account he's trading on,
good point.
They trade like 0.1% on like $1 million account or multi-million-dollar account, you know?
Good point, dude. That's true.
Yeah. Posted you trade like a market maker. Yeah, it's a good compliment, to be fair.
I'll take it. Hey, Q Joe with the mentorship link after that. All right, chat. Maybe we'll do a giveaway because this thing is taking its sweet time. We're going nowhere fast. All right, let's run a giveaway. I think we might as well. I got a couple accounts to give out. Let's do it. Guys, head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel.
The police is here.
The police are here. I'm going to pull up the Discord. Here we go. I don't think there's any point to looking at props long term because they might not be around forever. Yeah, this is just like the silliest take, in my opinion. All that matters is, can you get paid out next month? Like, just trade props. Like, personally, I think this industry is way too lucrative. I don't think it's going anywhere anytime soon. If anything, it's getting bigger and bigger. But even if you thought that, like, it's just a prop account, right? So just trade it, get paid out. Also, if you're a brand new trader, it's a way safer way to learn how to trade. Truly, it's so much safer than sitting there and depositing a couple $1,000s into a personal cash account, you know, every couple weeks, because you are going to lose money in your first couple of years trading. It's just the truth. So wouldn't you rather lose $50 at a time instead of $2,000 in a cash account? That's my take on it. What do you think, Bucko?
Oh, I agree 100%. And like the whole point, it might not be here forever. Like nothing in life is guaranteed. You know, you might not even be here next month. Like,
it's just like
if it's here,
then
then
makes sense.
yeah, if it's here, then just take advantage of it. You know, if someone's giving you, oh, here's 100 grand, like, are you going to take it? Like, yeah, obviously, you know, like, why would you not? You know, it's just, you got to take the risk. But for me, it isn't really much of a risk because, like Zach said as well, there's way too many prop firms. There's been prop firms that have been around in this game for like 10 years now. 5%ers, FTMO, etc. Like, if they've been here for 10 years, you know, I doubt it's going to go anywhere anytime soon. And I feel like there's always going to be a way they can like bend the rules and get around it, whether they've got to reword the terms and services or, you know, whatever they call it, you know. So there's always going to be a way to get around things, you know. So yeah, definitely take advantage of it while you can.
Agreed, man. And speaking of that, the code is going to be prop. All right, that's going to be the code, PROP, prop. Ready, guys? On 3, 1, 2, 3. So go there into the giveaway portal, click enter here, and just type in the code prop. Click submit, and you're in.
It's not expecting a retrace. Yeah, we are dropping quite a lot.
This market's a mess, bro. 2 days in a row, just pure mess.
Yeah. Yeah, this looks ugly, man.
Really bad. Looks really terrible. Well, we'll see what happens, man.
Yeah. Still a chance. Nothing's been invalidated yet as such, so.
Yep. I am also, I'm in this on my futures elite accounts. So, you know, 5 micros, it's not a big risk on the futures elite because I have 7K drawdown in there. So
nice. 7K drawdown, is that what? Is that just from the buffer that you built up, or
from the buffer that I built? Yeah, because I had to make 10 grand in there, and then I withdrew 3.5.
Right. So what do you now need to do to get another payout on those accounts? It's like
I gotta
a certain
make,
amount of winning days, or get
I gotta make $4,000. That's the second profit target.
Right. Okay. Nice.
But I need to keep a 20% consistency score. So
okay.
I gotta make a little less too.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Man, I can't believe we're going back down. Gee, damn, Chad. This is crazy. I think my stop's in a good place because if we inverse that 5-minute gap below us as well, the trade idea is cooked anyway.
Yeah. 100%.
All right, I'm going to copy these names. Honestly, I'm just happy I made my money on my top 1 futures accounts. I'm $100 away from a payout there. That was the most important thing. We made money there.
Yeah, bro. That's easy, man. $100, easy, bro.
Yeah, we'll make that happen tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm glad I wasn't trying to trade those accounts today. I would have been so frustrated.
It's always that final day or final little $100 that you need to get the payout.
Bro, you have no idea, man. These accounts, these TOF accounts, I've been within like $300 of the profit target about 3 times. This is my 3rd time being a couple $100 away. And just for whatever reason, I had a red day on that day where I could have locked it in. Like, and it's not even me. It's just the market truly being tough to trade.
Yeah, I've been there, bro. I've been there literally at one winning day away, and then now I'm not winning day. Sorry about the consistency. Actually, it was. I'm very close to meeting the consistency. Then I lose 2 trades in a row. Then I'm far away. Then I get back again. And then I go back down again. And it's like, oh god, it's like a month straight, bro. Just fighting the markets, getting back, further back again. Like.
It's the struggle, man. It happens. Yeah. I really just think like I could blame myself a little bit, but it really is more so the market. Not to be that guy blaming the market, but it's just like even today, that was such a good long. There's like there's a good long.
Yeah, 100%.
It's not working.
Man, yeah. I mean, did we take? Yeah, we didn't take previous day high. We've told previous day high on why on that. We have an SRT with previous day high, but it's just like. We've got to be bullish here, man. There's no way.
When I look at ES though, like all these stacked up lows, I'm like, okay, maybe ES just wants those lows before you do anything else.
Yeah, on the 15, I did actually mention those inside my stream today as well. But yeah. As a fellow Brit, what time did you trade when you first started? After work, I usually go home at this time. I feel like I missed most of the moves by now. Yeah, it's a good question, bro. I personally at the time had a part-time job. And I used to work nights. So I used to work from 3 a.m. in the morning until 10 a.m. in the morning.
Whew, so dude, I had the same schedule, bro. That's crazy. Did we talk about this?
I think we might have done before. I never knew that we had like the exact same time though.
So when I was learning, I worked at a grocery store and I switched my hours to the early morning shift so I could be back in time to trade. So I worked from 4 a.m. till about 11 a.m.
Right. Yeah, same with me.
And then I'd rush home to trade.
Yeah, I worked at well, grocery store. I guess it's just called like supermarket in the UK, I guess.
Yeah, so we had the same job, dude. That's hilarious.
Yeah. Same come up, bro. But yeah, I did that, bro, and then obviously market open is at 2:30 p.m. UK time, so we've got a bit more time. So I just went straight from work to the gym, came home, made my food, and then I was ready to start at 2 p.m. That's when I start 2 p.m. trading, which is 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I guess you just kind of got to find a job around the hours that you want to trade.
Yeah.
Or if you physically can't, like you've already got a job that you're locked into or whatever, then you've just got to make a different session work. You've got to trade PM, you've got to trade London. I don't want to say trade Asia, but from what you've been saying, Zach, Asia's been pretty good recently. So
it's been really good lately.
Yeah. So yeah, you've essentially got to kind of juggle that around your work hours, basically. You could try and trade at work. I personally never recommend it to anyone, like trade on your phone or anything like that. Multiple reasons. I mean, you're on your phone, you can see nowhere near as much as you can on like your monitor screen. And also too, you're just not going to be as locked in as you are sat at your actual setup, like dialed in, you know, looking at multiple charts, looking at the main chart that you're looking at. You see things a lot more clearer. And obviously, you know, you're here for a reason. You're here to trade. You're not, you know, whereas when you're at work, it's like, okay, you focus on work. One of your colleagues could have put you in a bad mood. Someone could be pestering you. Some guy could be speaking to you, whatever, you know. So I don't recommend trading at work personally.
I mean, so I did it out of pure necessity because I was still working at the New York Open. So I tailored everything around it. I had my lunch break.
Yeah.
I asked them if I could take my lunch break an hour later, just so I could have it during 9:30 Open. And I would train from my phone, bro. And listen, it's not easy, but I did get pretty decent at analyzing on my phone somehow.
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely make it work for sure.
No, but it sucks. It does suck. The good thing is you can trade Asia. Like, it's a viable trading session every day. You just have to adjust things a little bit. You can't be looking for home run trades every day, you know, like more basic style. That's really important.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's just like knowing where you are in correlation to the daily candle. So like if you trade in Asia, you need to think, okay, if you think the daily candle is going to be bullish, what is Asia likely to do? Like to open up low. So you kind of got to trade in the opposite directions to where you think price is going to go.
Totally.
But then on the flip side, if previous day high is very close, and you can just use that as like a quick low target, trade towards previous day high, and then call it a day, you know. But yeah, it's all just about, you know, relationship to like time, like where are you at? Like AM is great for those big home run trades. Why? Because it's the middle of the daily candle. It's when the expansion likely occurs. It's when the midday reversal occurs. Like there's a lot of opportunities there, you know.
Definitely.
So yeah,
man. So guys, update on this trade. It's probably gonna be an L. I don't know. Like I'm kind of just detached from it at this point. It's like we sat in it for a while. It just looks like shit now. I'm thinking we're about to take an L. Like maybe this gap holds up. Maybe that's the higher low. But when I look at ES, like ES, I made an SMT.
Yeah, I was gonna
ES
say we
can go
don't
a little
see
bit
there.
I feel like it could go a little bit lower though. Like just if it came this close to these lows, it's gonna come take this wick out real quick.
Yeah, true.
Like, why would it stop there? And then if it's gonna go there, why is it gonna stop here? This is right there as well. It's just like it's a mess. So
yeah,
I'm not too excited about this trade anymore, but we'll see.
Yeah. You must not have heard of Ocala. Don't think
Ocala,
so,
yeah, he's a dude who's made like $1 million in props. He trades from his phone exclusively, but he's like,
right,
it's insane.
Right. Yeah, I mean, you can do it, but it's just like it is just harder. Like
it's harder.
You're viewing the same thing on a tiny little mobile device. Like, why would you not want to view it on like a whole entire, you know, monitor? You can see a lot further back. You can see things a lot more clearer.
Agreed, dude.
You know, but yeah, obviously you can make it work. I mean, I know lots of people that make it work. For sure, you can do it.
So much low resistance liquidity up here, man. Like,
it's
gonna be. I bet it's gonna be like. I wonder if it's gonna happen like Asia again. We get the move up in Asia. That's the only reason I longed. Like, I'll show you the long I took last night.
Yeah. See it.
Posted it here on X.
Oh yeah,
this was the long. Yeah.
Nice,
So like, I mean, we had the SMT. We tapped into that daily fair value gap. And I was like, we're just going to take out this trend line liquidity. Easy. Like,
yeah.
And it's beautiful long. Quick.
Yeah, literally textbook. That's really clean, bro. 15 minutes as well. Those candles are pretty nice, bro.
Yep.
Holy.
That's Asia lately, bro. Like nice,
Yeah.
easy moves. So
Yeah,
I wonder
man,
if that's
it's,
what happens here. Because again, like all of New York session yesterday, we were
Mhm.
just like, okay, we're gonna take all this low resistance liquidity, and we just don't. We saved it for Asia.
Yeah. Potentially, man. Potentially. But then again, like it is CPI day tomorrow. Like I feel like it's a lot more.
True.
A lot more.
Yeah, honestly,
viable.
the Asia session before CPI is not the best Asia session to be trying to trade.
Oh,
we
no,
usually
no.
just sit around and do nothing.
Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, I feel like we could like. This is like the last line of defense. I can see price moving higher from here. Like you said, we got the SMT with the S lows now, which is a sequential SMT low for me as well. Like, I feel like this can definitely hold up. It's a pretty nice value swing there on NQ as well.
Yeah,
I think
so far.
Yeah, if ES can go a little bit lower and at least take London low, then I wouldn't hate it. But like you said, like we do have equal lows for like London lows right now, you know. If you can just wait below it, take that London low. Doesn't really take Asia low after that, in my opinion, and then I think it
Fair
could be
enough.
good to go up. But yeah, just not ideal because we are rejected from the bearish 15-minute gap. Like we should have just shot straight through it if we really wanted the highs. I feel like, you know.
Yep, that's what I'm thinking. It's like even if it goes back up towards my entry, it's just like all right, so it's
Yeah.
just the chop fest. It's just doing nothing.
Yeah. Some of these messages, man. It's a very terrible trade. Oh, brother.
All right, stop me out. Come on, NQ. Just get it over with.
Where's your stop at? Is it just below that gap, the 5-minute
I'll
gap?
show you. Yeah, a few ticks below, giving it a little extra room,
Right.
680. So, like, I mean, at that point, the idea is invalidated.
Yeah. Fair.
To be fair, the idea is already invalidated. Like, it's cooked. Oh, I forgot to run the giveaway. Oh, yeah, we'll do the giveaway. I got you. More fun to look at that than the losing trade, right? Let me do a 30-minute giveaway.
What, the ducks go for 30 minutes?
If I wanted them to. All right, guys, 1 minute duck race. Here we go.
Let's go. Wow, Sakuna's fast. This actually is a lot more enjoyable than watching these candles print, I can't lie.
It definitely is.
Predetermined to go lower last week.
That's
The
a funny
ICT in
comment. Yeah, what is that? Dude, ICT really is a hilarious human being. Like, the stuff he says, it really is insane.
Yeah.
I was predetermined. Predetermined. You don't know what the fuck you're doing.
Oh, man.
Order flow. Order flow.
Brother.
Buying and selling pressure does not exist.
Oh, there we go.
All right. Shout out to Abe. Abe027701. Congrats, man. Congrats. That'll be for a Tradeify account. Shout out. Remember, guys, if you want to lock in Tradeify accounts, one of our top sponsors for the best discount possible, go to propfirmmatch.com. They're doing 40% off with code MATCH, MATCH. But shout out to Abe027701.
Beautiful. Did ES hit the low? ES took that 15-minute low now. See, like, if we're going to move higher, it's got to be now. It's
Gotta be now, right? Yeah.
Yeah. We'll see, man.
He won. People are saying he won already today. Is that true? Oh,
Really?
dude, how does that happen? Yeah, that
Is
guy
that
already
allowed
won.
in here or not?
No, you can't win twice. It just blows my mind that even happens because there's like 600 people.
Really? 600 entries and he won again?
Yeah,
Bro,
like how is that possible?
Bro, you need to go buy a lottery ticket, whoever that was.
Yeah.
Go buy a lottery ticket
All right,
right
we're
now.
running it again, guys. We're running it back. Like that's crazy, honestly. That's actually insane.
Yeah. See, if that can happen, this trade that you're in right now could hit TP for sure. There's more of a higher chance that your trade hits TP than.
Yeah. All right, so maybe I should still have faith.
Yeah. Bro, imagine he wins again now. Flip it out,
Anything's possible. It could go up to all-time highs today. Maybe I should just hold it. It might. It could happen, bro.
Yeah, it's predetermined, bro. It's gonna happen, man.
It's predetermined. It was predetermined for Abe to win twice.
Yeah.
It was promised to him.
Low key though, we are getting a bit of movement higher here. Better push.
Yeah, we are.
Better push.
All right, there we go. Shout out to Rolls2352.
Let's
You were the
go.
winner. You won the Tradeify account. Congrats.
Let's go.
Bang. And I still have a Lucid account to give out, guys. So stay tuned. We will do a Lucid giveaway next. What I'd want to see is let's hit 600 likes. We could do it. That's light work. All right, coming back up, holding the 5 minute. Let's see. This trade is identical to yesterday, man. Just like sitting in a trade, it gives you a ton of it makes you go, oh wait, okay,
Yeah, a lot of hope.
And then you give all these reasons for it. You're like, so we just had to sweep this internal low right here, tap into that 5 minute gap, the SMT at the lows, and then it just goes back one more low again.
Yeah, classic.
We'll see. Like I don't even want to analyze this at this point. You know what I mean? It's just doing nothing. But if I had to analyze it, if we got this inversion after this move,
that would be juicy. Yeah, that would be juicy.
Pretty large gap. We could just tap it, go lower.
Yeah. I hope you're seeing the 5 minute bearish breaker. It doesn't really matter what he sees. He's already in the trade, bro. You know, I feel like when
that's it.
Yeah, when you take the trade, you've accepted the risk. Whatever forms against you, you've got two options: break even or just let it do its thing. You know.
Yeah, I don't like to get out early most of the time because usually that ends up hurting me more than it helps.
Yeah, same, bro. I don't really like cutting a trade early because I feel like you can cut it early. You can maybe save yourself a little bit of a loss, but for cutting it early, say you save yourself $200. I feel like risking that extra final $200 to have price potentially reverse close to your stop loss and hit your full T, which is worth it in my opinion. You know, the risk reward is worth it.
Yep, and I think most people have that problem when they start giving themselves too much freedom to like manage their trade. Yeah, they just mess it up. You know. Yeah.
For me, so if I take a trade, the risk is there. I accepted it. Whatever happens. From there,
same here. Like 9 out of 10 times. Same here. I accepted the risk here. I'd rather just let it. I'd rather just be totally invalidated than it go back up to break even. And But I do feel pretty damn confident that this is over. This trade.
Yeah. That's the thing. Like, you can definitely feel confident, and it can help you sometimes. But like, you never know. Like, the market could quietly do anything. Trump could tweet right now, and it just fly straight to TP. You know.
Exactly.
And for that extra $100 risk or whatever it is, let it do its thing. You know.
Exactly.
I've had many trades edge my stop loss and go straight to TP. It's happened before. There's no reason it can't happen again. You know.
Look at this chat. ICT also, he took those longs. Look at that.
Is that the ones that I took? Yeah, that's where I entered actually. Yeah, we caught the same entry.
Dude, why does ICT always highlights that the market
yeah, so you said that.
I'm always like, why does he do that?
I have no idea,
so
bro.
Dumb.
I have no idea. That is funny, man. Yeah, we got the same entry. That's good.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Stop us out, chat. Because people still say he's on replay, but I'm pretty sure with like the execution marks, you can't even. Maybe you can do that. I don't know. Who cares? It's like at the end of the day, even if you're showing that live, but you never like. I'm very thankful ICT like did what he did because I do trade his concepts, but bro, he's probably trading a paper account, right? He could just literally reset the paper account over and over until he hits a winning trade. I'm not even saying that's what he's doing. I'm just saying highlighting that the market is live is stupid. That's all I'm saying. Like,
yeah. Man. All right, what time is it? I'm gonna give it 3 more minutes until past, and then I'm gonna shoot off. If that's all right.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Of course.
Cool. We'll give it a few more minutes. We'll see how this 5-minute candle closes.
Slow day, man. It's been a slow week. Just
Yeah,
prepping
man.
for CPI, you know.
Yeah, 100%, man, 100%. Would you ever do like anything different? Like, for example, today is the day prior to CPI, so like the day before, like a big red folder news event. Do you adjust your targets accordingly based on like, well, let's base hits, or do you still go for like full target that you normally get? You know?
Yeah, you know, I'm not like I don't have a hard set rule on it, but it depends on the context. Like I will say that if this trade was on CPI day, or there was no CPI and we already had some type of like unemployment for the day, whatever.
Yeah.
I would even consider thinking like maybe I could trail the stop and get these equal highs because I think that's the overall target.
Yeah.
So I did have that in mind that I'd like to just look for a high day or even just, you know, these 880s. So that's on my mind, but I don't have like a hard rule around it, you know?
Right.
What about you? Do you adjust things?
Yeah, like you said, it's always in the back of my mind. For me, I don't really like to take a trade that doesn't at least offer me 2R like pretty comfortably anyway. So like, you know, it's just the same as any other day. I wouldn't really take the trade if it's not like 2R for me personally, you know. But yeah, definitely a lot more cautious as to like, okay, maybe the low hanging fruit is slightly above 2R, it might give me 2.5R. Generally, I'll normally just target that anyway because it's so close, but maybe a pre-CPI day, I'll just take my 2R and just dip out straight away, you know, rather than waiting for the high to get taken or whatever.
Definitely.
But yeah. Hail ICT. That's interesting. Play. I don't know if that's Rage Bait or Mia 369.
Well, by the way, all hail ICT. Someone saying it's going to take the low because ES already took the IB low. That's fair. They usually, like, if ES takes the IB low, NQ does too. Also, ES still has lows that it could take. There's a bunch of stacked lows here. Like, who knows? Like I said, we're just going to hold the trade. Bucko, I'll let you go, though, bro. It's almost 11:30. Cool. We'll get ready to wrap up here soon anyway. So, bro, appreciate you coming on, man.
Thank you, bro. Been a pleasure as always. Yeah, bro. 100%, bro. All right. I'll see you next week. And take care, bro. Hopefully get that payout locked in. And take care, brother.
Appreciate you, man. Talk later. Peace. All right, chat. Shout out Bucko. There's his YouTube, his link tree. Check out the homie, especially if you want to learn SMT and quarterly theory. He's your guy. That is your man right there. Bucko Trades. So we're just chilling. Let's hit 600 likes and I'll do another giveaway, by the way. My trade is crying. Yeah, I know. It's crying. Here, chat. Watch my trade for me. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Oh my God, chat. Just put me out of my misery already with this trade. Just end it for me. I will say, golden rule worked out very nicely. Stayed below that point of control. If you were looking for shorts below POC, there you go, man. There's your money. Oh yeah, I want to do the. Let me check the P&L check poll. I did a P&L check poll. I want to see how that looks. $342 votes. 64% of you guys are green. Really? Damn, good for you guys. That's crazy. In this economy, in this market, you're green? That's nuts. Respect. Worst market ever. I'm really happy that I made my money on TOF in Asia, because this would have just been icing on the cake if I was red on my TOF accounts again. Like, look at TOF. We're cooking, chat. I need $150. Hugh Joe with the perfect DJing. Yeah, this is definitely getting cooked. There we go. Just end it. End it all. End it for me, please. Come on, NQ. Go down. Take me out already. Just end it. Just end it. Take me out. Oh! Oh, I had the wrong stop loss on there. Oh my God. Okay, let me just close out. That's it. We're out, chat. We are out. Perfect timing. If you can't dance after you take a loss, you're never going to make it in this game. What are you going to do? What are you going to do, chat? Oh, man. Oh, Chuck. Peace, Biggie. We'll end it all in Minecraft later on. Is this a song about trading? Yes, it is. All of our songs are about trading. Here, let's do this one now. Red Day Survivor. We're going to survive the red day, chat. We're going to be okay. It's all going to be okay. Liquidity Lab for the win. Yes, sir. It's AI music that the chat has made. It's AI music. Nobody actually makes songs about day trading. There's another one. Enjoy. Guys, 600 likes and I will run another giveaway. I'll check it out soon, Biggie. Oh, man. I'm genuinely just so grateful that this didn't happen on Top 1 Futures accounts. I'm just so grateful I didn't trade New York Session on my TOF accounts. I think part of me knew to not do it. Let me do the math. Am I able to make the amount of money I need today? I don't think so. Let me see something. 52,857 was starting balance. I can make $600 per day. Would that get me to 3,000? Oh wait, it would? No. Wait, hold on. Wait, I just messed up. Oh, that's my old balance. What was my balance before? 52,857 minus 494. 52,94. So my starting balance was 52,350. Let's add 600 to that. Yeah, no, I would need $50 anyway, so there's no point. Yeah, the song is perfect. Is my account funded? Yes, of course.
Strength to not bet it all, trying to win it all back. Let me lose the right way. Small, clean, control. Cause the man who's
Imagine it puts in the low here and rips up to the highs.
Amen. Tomorrow's another open, another shot, another bell. I don't walk through the fire, red days, I know them well. What don't break the account, only sharpen the blade, every scar.
600 likes, chat. We need about 35 more likes.
Time to cook with a clear, hungry mind, cause the green always come for the patient and the cold. Slow money, scared money, nah, give me control. Down bad, stand up, took the L, learn the why. Never rain every day, even storms say goodbye. I'm a red day survivor, that's the badge that I wear. Walk through hell with a stop loss and a whisper prayer. Yeah. Red don't break me, stop loss save me. Green come find me tomorrow. Come on, time to cook. Gone. Yeah. Screens bleeding red tonight. But a dog don't quit cause he took one bite. Come on, let him know.
What do we do, chat? We just gotta wait it out. Okay.
And the devil in my head, get it back, that's the lie that get you dead. Revenge trade, dig the
Which E8 broker do you use? What does that mean? I'm trading E8 funded. I don't know what you mean by E8 broker, bro. Erkan says, Zach, I'm in short since 747. 747. Nice, dude. I mean, it looks like you're going to get the IB low break. ES broke it. Oh, yeah, bro. Dude, this market is ass cheeks. That's solid, though, man. I'm guessing you probably got in like here, dealt with a little bit of drawdown, something like that. Erkan called out the short earlier. He did say he's incredibly bearish today. The man was right. Don't fade Erkan, chat. Do not fade Erkan. Just don't do it, all right? Word to the wise. Do not do it. That's why he's a coach in the liquidity lab. I'm telling you, man. Bro's a beast. That's what's good about it, too, because me and Erkan will have different perspectives sometimes, you know, and they're always valid. Like, when I see him and what he's thinking, if it's different from me, I will think about it. Where a lot of other people, I'll hear them, they'll have an idea, and it's different from mine, I could care less. When Erkan has an idea, I'll be like, let me think about it from his perspective, because we trade very similarly, obviously, but there's some differences. But our similarities are strong enough that I'm like, maybe I should see what he's thinking about here. Hindsight call? I don't think so. He said, like I said, he said he was short biased way earlier. Yeah, I got nothing I want to do here, chat. Nothing. When did my idea get validated? Right there, where that last 5-minute bullish gap got inversed. That's for me. That's the pure, that's like it's over. Idea's over.
8 to 12. Zach Streams.
If it pops all the way back up to the highs from there, it's going to be so annoying, dude. I'm paid out. What did Erkan see? What did Erkan see? We have to ask him. What do I expect in PM session? Dude, just chop fast. PM session has been, I don't know how Alex is trading PM session every day the last couple months. It has been awful. Like, look at the last few PM sessions, guys. Look at PM session. This is what Alex had to deal with. Awful. What do you have to deal with the day before? All right, this is pretty good. This is decent. He got some movement. What was the day prior? Look at this. How does he trade this? It's awful. That one's pretty good. That's decent. You see what I mean? It's like, look at that one. Awful. Horrendous. There is a lot of tough PM sessions lately. I just completely stay away from PM. I try not to touch it. He uses data. I know he uses data, but still, it's just, if there's no volatility, it doesn't really matter if there's data or not behind something. He's also getting frustrated. Dude, I believe it. I could imagine. I'd be getting frustrated as hell. I'm paid out. Alex took an L today. Yeah, today was tough. Today was tough. He had a rough morning. Yeah. Today's tough. Today was tough. Is PM Asia session? No. Asia session is in the evening at 8 p.m. Eastern. PM session is pretty much soon, 1 p.m. to close. Wait, did Erkan go over his setup? 15-minute inversion gap in line with previous day's POC. Word. Valid, bro. Valid. So he's talking about this, guys. This is what he's seeing. Honestly, from a structural perspective, so valid. 15-minute bullish inversion, right? This was our first idea for longs too, and it failed. Clear inversion, break and retest, holds point of control lower. Perfect. Also swept liquidity up here and then reverted. Solid trade, man. Honestly. Wassel if we need, baby.
Stay sharp, one more lesson, one more chart. Show up, stay strong, that's where we belong. This is PFM. Everybody stand up, one community, never give up. Trade together, learn together, getting better every day. PFM, we're on our way. Noon rolls in, lunchbox time. Alex is here, right on time. Watching NQ, cool and clean. Finding setups in between. Patient entries, calm and slow. When it's ready, let it go. Different styles, same goal. Building traders, heart and slow. The chat is buzzing, ideas fly. Celebrate the wins, ain't up high.
Just trying to think of what to eat, chat. FM.
Let's go. Turn it up. The speakers play. Todd's trade and anthems lead the way. Background music sets the tone. Helping traders stay locked in from the open to the close. Positive vibes.
Sweep of high, sweep liquidity of the highs was the indication. Yeah, it's solid, dude. Honestly, my thought process is just like we're bullish and we're going for these highs, but I think the context of CPI being tomorrow made perfect sense. We're going to take these highs tomorrow for CPI. Mark my words, chat. We're taking these highs for CPI tomorrow. They're teasing them all week. We're going to come get these tomorrow. I'm telling you. Mark my words. That's where we're going tomorrow. Your bias is wrong today. Oh, thank you. Yes, yes, I know that. All right, guys, did we hit 600 likes? Let's do this last giveaway. We need 25 more likes. Everybody, hit the like button right now, and I'll run a giveaway for you guys. Come on. Let's get this. Let's go. There he is. There's the man. Why is this market so trash, brother? Dude, I don't know. It's so bad. Yeah, dude, I'm red. Luckily, I'm green on top one futures from the Asia session, so I only need about $150 to get that payout. Bro, I'm so grateful I didn't trade these accounts in New York session today because I would have been cooked. Dude, Alex, if I traded these, I would have been cooked, and it would have been another day of not getting this freaking payout. But now I got to make $150. This is from Asia, and here's my P&L on Futures Elite. I was long, bro. I was super long biased, and it made perfect sense for me. It is what it is, man. Right? This market is, New York session is absolute trash. Also red, only on my 150K accounts, didn't touch the accounts I need payout because it's smart. I mean, I pretty much did the same thing. Because I could make another $100 today on top one futures, and then going into Asia tonight, I would only need to make $50, which would be ideal. But I didn't want to touch him. I didn't want to touch him on this price action, bro. No interest in touching him here. This market's terrible. We got to do an Asia stream. That's it, Alex. Let's move over to Asia, bro. Guys, me and Alex, PFM Asia stream. That would go crazy, bro. That would go crazy. To be fair, I try to keep Asia for the community, for the private community. You know what I mean? Gotta give it to them. Asia's way better now. I know. Zach, did they fix your payout? Sorted you? There was nothing that needed to be fixed. So what Futures Elite does is they essentially like refund the amount I spent. So the other 1,500 that I needed they sent it directly to my bank. So they sent me pretty much the whole payout through Rise, but the last 1,500, which is what I spent on the accounts, they sent directly to my bank account. So there was no issue that needed to be fixed. I just didn't understand that. Hard goes so hard, dude. I know. Don't give me ideas, man. I need to save that for the community. Once a week surprise Asia stream. Once a week surprise Asia would be sick. Here we go. About to take IB low, guys. Urkon's about to hit TP. Yeah, by the way, guys, if you do want to trade Asia with me, we are doing Asia streams in the Liquidity Lab every Wednesday night. If you're a member of the private community, every Wednesday night, we are doing an Asia stream exclusive for the group. Urkon is heading it. And I'm going to be there too whenever I can. I'm going to be hopping in. But he's running it, man. So if you guys do want to trade Asia, if that's your thing, join the lab. You check it out here. Here's a link. What p.m.? 8 p.m. Eastern. 8 p.m. Eastern. That's when the Asia Kill Zone starts up. Remember, it's not in the free Discord. It's in the private Discord, which is a paid community. Is Rise and Rise Works the same thing? Yes. Yeah, same thing. If you're in the UK, trading Asia probably just doesn't make sense for you long term, Andy. Like, I would say you don't need to be trying to trade Asia if you're in the UK. When is Urkan coming back on PFM? Tomorrow, man. I think him and Abby are coming on like every Wednesday now. He'll be back on tomorrow. It's too late now. We're about to end. All right, chat. Did we hit 600 likes? Or am I saving this extra giveaway for Alex? We're at 593. Sorry, guys. Listen, if we don't hit it in the next 2 minutes, we're just going to have to save that giveaway for Alex. PFM. TP is 560. Oh God, dude, you're looking all. See, that's where I'm like, you're going that low today, bro. Listen, I was already wrong about your initial idea, and you made money, so I can't be talking shit. But that seems low, dude. I know what you're looking at. You're looking at this wick right here. It's tough, bro. I don't know. I can't say nothing. Did we hit 600? All right, 603. All right, let's do a speed run giveaway, guys. Speed run. Everybody head on over to the Prop for Match Discord right now. You better be ready. We're going right to the Discord. Speed run giveaway time. Speed run, speed run, speed run. No bots allowed. Code is trash. 1 minute window. Code is trash. There you go. Click enter here. Type it in. Just like this. Speed run. Better go quick. This could be annoying and pull back. Yeah, I'd be worried, bro. But like I said, you were already right on the overall idea. So trust your gut, man.
music sets the tone. Help a trader stay locked in from the open to the close. Positive vibes, everybody knows. One big family, one shared dream. Every session, one great team. London, New York, 4 a.m. Markets on.
All right, let's see.
Alex, let's go. Everybody,
Giveaway portal is closed. Copy these names.
this is PFM. Everybody, PFM. This is PFM. Everybody, PFM. Everybody stand up, one community. Never give up. From the first bell to the close. Every trader knows the road. Show up, stay true. The next great trade could be you.
All right.
See you tomorrow.
Here we go. 496 entries, 1 minute window. Here we go. First place wins a Lucid account. Shout out to our sponsors, Tradeify and Lucid. Make sure to use code MATCH at checkout. Best discount possible on some of the best firms in the industry. 30% off right now with Lucid and 40% off with Tradeify. Code MATCH.
Prop firm match. Here we go. Morning crew.
Lunchbox crew.
Let's ride.
This is PFM.
Everybody stand up, one community, never give up. From London to New York, we're showing up every day. PFM, oh, let's go.
I ain't looking at the charts for the rest of the day, I think, chat. I think I'm going to chill. Here we go. Yeah. Abina AV075326. Congratulations. Congrats. You just won a Lucid account. Save your name here. Bang. All right. Shout out to our winners, man. Ruler and Abaniva. Congratulations. You guys just won your accounts. Guys, tomorrow's CPI, so let's not do anything crazy. Market's probably going to chop around, consolidate. Alex will be here. He'll probably somehow make money trading this because he's a beast, but I'm going to leave you in good hands because I ain't making money trading this market. I'll tell you that much. I'm still calling the equal highs. I'm calling the equal highs. CPI tomorrow. We'll see what happens. I'll be back 8 a.m. as always. Until then, much love, guys. Appreciate you all. And Alex will be on here in a few minutes, so just stay tuned. More giveaways to come. Peace and love. Later.
Celebrate the wins, ain't up high. Feel the energy, growing every week. This is PFM. Everybody stand up, trade your edge, never give up. Morning crew, lunchbox too. Every session, something new. PFM, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up. The speakers play. Todd's trading anthems, lead the way. Background music sets the tone. Help a trader stay locked in from the open to the close. Positive vibes, everybody knows. One big family, one shared dream. Every session, one great team. London, New York, 4 a.m. Markets on. Luna, Tmade Alex, let's go. Everybody, every PFM. This is PFM. Everybody, PFM. This is PFM. Everybody, PFM. Everybody stand up, one community. Never give up. From the first bell to the close. Every trader knows the road. Show up, stay true. The next great trade could be you. crop for a match. See you tomorrow.
1700 London, 1200 New York. The kettle's on the lamp is warm. The lunchbox begins to build. Yeah. First hour of the session and the candles drawing slow. A high and a low forming where the giants wanna go. 60 minutes building the architecture of the night. The range is gonna tell me where to wait and when to strike. I don't trade the build, no, I let the lunchbox decide. I sit, I watch, I let the boundaries arrive. Cause 1800 sharp, the structure's gonna lock. In the next 3 hours all play around the lunchbox. The lunchbox, the lunchbox. Built at 17, gonna lock at 18 sharp. In the odds from 1,000 quiet sessions tell me how, where the sweep is gonna land and how the price returns now. The lunchbox, the lunchbox. Locked at 6 and played until the closing strikes. 50 in the middle, 2 VWAPs in line. The lunchbox and me, we're reading from a sign. Now the clock is ticking down and the execution's clean. Locked inside the matrix of a systematic dream. No emotion in the trigger, just the numbers on the screen. 5 years of discipline, I'm sweeping through the scene. There were evenings I would chase the early candle high. Before the structure built, before the rules applied. And I learned to sit until the 1800 chimed. And let the architecture build its house in time. The lunchbox, the lunchbox. Built at 17, gonna lock at 18 sharp. The lunchbox, the lunchbox. Locked at 6 and played until the closing strikes. 50 in the middle, 2 VWAPs in line. The lunchbox and me, we're reading from a side. Reading from a side. 1800 sharp. 1700 London, 1200 New York. The kettle's on the lamp is warm. The lunchbox begins to build. Yeah. First hour of the session and the candles drawing slow. A high and a low forming where the giants wanna go. 60 minutes building the architecture of the night. The range is gonna tell me where to wait and when to strike. I don't trade the build, no, I let the lunchbox decide. I sit, I watch, I let the boundaries arrive. Cause 1800 sharp, the structure's gonna lock. In the next 3 hours all play around the lunchbox. The lunchbox, the lunchbox. Built at 17, gonna lock at 18 sharp. In the odds from 1,000 quiet sessions tell me how, where the sweep is gonna land and how the price returns now. The lunchbox, the lunchbox. Locked at 6 and played until the closing strikes. 50 in the middle, 2 VWAPs in line. The lunchbox and me, we're reading from a sign. Now the clock is ticking down and the execution's clean. Locked inside the matrix of a systematic dream. No emotion in the trigger, just the numbers on the screen. 5 years of discipline, I'm sweeping through the scene. There were evenings I would chase the early candle high. Before the structure built, before the rules applied. And I learned to sit until the 1800 chimed. And let the architecture build its house in time. The lunchbox, the lunchbox. Built at 17, gonna lock at 18 sharp. The lunchbox, the lunchbox. Locked at 6 and played until the closing strikes. 50 in the middle, 2 VWAPs in line. The lunchbox and me, we're reading from a side. 1800 London, 1200 New York. The kettle's on the lamp is warm. The lunchbox begins to build. First hour of the session and the candles drawing slow. A high and a low forming where the giants wanna go. 60 minutes building the architecture of the night. The range is gonna tell me where to wait and when to strike. I don't trade the build, no, I let the lunchbox decide. I sit, I watch, I let the boundaries arrive. Cause 1800 sharp, the structure's gonna lock. In the next 3 hours all play around the lunchbox. The lunchbox, the lunchbox. Built at 17, gonna lock at 18. Sharp in the odds from 1,000 quiet sessions. Tell me how, where the sweep is gonna land and how the price returns now. The lunchbox, the lunchbox. Locked at 6 and played until the closing strikes. 50 in the middle, 2V wraps in line. The lunchbox and me, we're reading from a sign. Now the clock is ticking down and the execution's clean. Locked inside the matrix of a systematic dream. No emotion in the trigger, just the numbers on the screen. 5 years of discipline, I'm sweeping through the scene. There were evenings I would chase the early candle high. Before the structure built, before the rules applied. And I learned to sit until the 1800 chimed. And let the architecture build its house in time. The lunchbox, the lunchbox. Built at 17, gonna lock at 18 sharp. The lunchbox, the lunchbox. Locked at 6 and played until the closing strikes. 50 in the middle, 2V wraps in line. The lunchbox and me, we're reading from a side. Reading from a side. 1800 London, 1200 New York. The kettle's on the lamp is warm. The lunchbox begins to build. First hour of the session and the candles drawing slow. A high and a low forming where the giants wanna go. 60 minutes building the architecture of the night. The range is gonna tell me where to wait and when to strike. I don't trade the build, no, I let the lunchbox decide. I sit, I watch, I let the boundaries arrive. Cause 1800 sharp, the structure's gonna lock. In the next 3 hours all play around the lunchbox. The lunchbox, the lunchbox. Built at 17, gonna lock at 18 sharp. In the odds from 1,000 quiet sessions. Tell me how, where the sweep is gonna land and how the price returns now. The lunchbox, the lunchbox. Locked at 6 and played until the closing strikes. 50 in the middle, 2V wraps in line. The lunchbox and me, we're reading from a sign. Now the clock is ticking down and the execution's clean. Locked inside the matrix of a systematic dream. No emotion in the trigger, just the numbers on the screen. 5 years of discipline, I'm sweeping through the scene. There were evenings I would chase the early candle high. Before the structure built, before the rules applied. And I learned to sit until the 1800 chimed. And let the architecture build its house in time. The lunchbox, the lunchbox. Built at 17, gonna lock at 18 sharp. The lunchbox, the lunchbox. Locked at 6 and played until the closing strikes. 50 in the middle, 2V wraps in line. The lunchbox.
What up, beautiful people of PFM? What up, fam?
Reading from a side. 1800
What up, beautiful people? What up, chat?
How are ya? Welcome to the Lunchbox here with your host, Tmade Alex. What up? What is going on, my beautiful friends? There he is, the myth, the man, the legend. What up, Market? How you doing? Market Butcher. Urcon in the house. What up, bro? Urcon, you holding for these lows or what? Good morning, handsome, but we can't see you, handsome. What up, Adib? My ears. What up, chat? What are you beautiful humans doing? What are you doing? What up, Mac Trades, Ama66, We Buy Houses, UK, Hunting Pips, Robert 2104, Deepa Deek, Troy D, Alex, Yusuf, Margie, Jay Sullivan, what up, what up? Trader Steve in the house. We got Sunny in here as well. Shashikant, how are you? Shashikant. Yeah, I like the lows too, man. I like the lows a lot too, man. I got absolutely clapped today, though. I wouldn't say clapped. I didn't even hit my DLL, but just a frustrating day in the markets, chat. A frustrating day in the markets for me. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Let's see if the afternoon gives us something better. Hey, Alex, holding for the lows too. What up, Coffee? How you doing? So, guys, as you can see here, I'm down $1,338 on that account, which means I'm down that across like 7. So we are down today. You know, I share my P&L with you guys every day. Today, I'm down 10K, chat, across the accounts. But here's the cool part. All right, and you guys can take a lesson from this, chat. I did not trade the accounts that I was 1 day away from payout on because I did not like the conditions. All of this accumulation, like the manipulation here was so disgusting today. Like here was the accumulation. This was the manipulation. I missed the long, right? Then I was long in from down here and kept getting chopped up all the way up. Just an absolutely disgusting day. Let's see if we can redeem ourselves, chat. Maybe get a couple scalps going. Yo, Solo Kim, what is up? Andy, what is up? Yo, Alex, let's smash this market and get green, green, green. Let's go. I'm doing good, brother. I hope you're doing great as well. Let's make that back. Let's make that back. Sorry, chat, my monitor is like coming down. There we go. There we go. Chat, this market is ugly. It's ugly, chat. It's ugly. This market is absolutely horrible. Can't get chopped up real quick if your entries aren't the best. Yep. Best strategy down in micro hedge, the low to your entry with minis. Okay. I think any trades this week, I always see choppy screens and I'm scared of those low key. Probably smart, honestly. Probably smart. I think we're just waiting for tomorrow, to be honest. All right, so we're starting to create like an hourly bearish gap up here, chat, potentially. I'm definitely wanting us to take these lows here. 100% I want these lows taken. I just don't know if they're going to manipulate us higher first, right? We're going to find out here. But this market is absolutely gross. What's up, Lex? Where's your VWAP? It's not on here yet. I got to add it. I got to manually add it here. I'm still waiting for I am still waiting for my friends over at Deep Charts to give us a lunchbox indicator. They went to go work on the gamma level stuff and then they got super busy. All right, so we have a high to low formation here on NQ. Big sellers coming in here at the lows, chat of 640s. Let's see what's going to happen here. So I want this low taken. I just don't like when they're doing it. I don't think 1221 is a good time to do it. I'm going to try to get long off of this, chat, for a quick retrace back in. This range is pretty small here. Well, let's see, chat. Giving this a quick stab to see if it holds. I want us to not take this low right now. I want us to manipulate a little bit more and then potentially take this low after. But we'll see. We did break value area low here, so it could be a continuation down into the low here, which would be just annoying for us to take it. I want Lunchbox to come take this low at like 1245. That's what I want, chat. I might not get it. I might get it. I'm in 3 contracts. I'm in 4 contracts now. Want this seller to hold here. See if we get a push back up. I'm going to try to scalp this, chat. Nothing too crazy. It's a quick scalpy scalp. Come on. Come on. Quick scalp. There we go, chat. Did I get taken out here? Yes. Just made $400 back there. Let's go, chat. Let's go. We're going to chop our way back out of this hole here. Come on. Good morning, Alexa. How you doing? Chat, is your boy getting tired of long hair? Chat, is it coming to that moment where he's going to go get a mullet? Is it time for him to get a mullet, chat? Okay, I like what's going on here, chat. Massive selling pressure here at the lows. No continuation currently. Pushed back up to VWAP. The question is, do I short VWAP for some more money? That is the question. Definitely get the mullet. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Only need 300 bucks for Scalpy Scalp for a second payout this month. Let's go, dude. Well, I need $150 on 2 different accounts, chat, or two set of accounts to make like a $7,000 payout, which will put me at over 18K on the month in payouts. But your boy scared of this market. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we took the IB low, chat, during Lunchbox. There's no way they just did that. Oh my goodness, I hate this market sometimes. Can we take this long back up to I can't believe they just took the low there. I wanted it to happen later, but all right. All right. All right, so NQ followed and took the IB low, but man, it was a while for it to happen. That took all of your patience. That took everything in your brain to hold that short, chat. But that retest, if you did the retest of VWAP here, never came back, and you were just sat in whatever this is for a very long time. ES took previous day low as well. It's just so choppy, chat. It's just so choppy. Okay. Oh, so I've been short since like 7:47. Imagine if I traded minis, dog, like you. Urcon, bro. You need to step it up, bro. You need to step it up, bro. Don't you trade like big account sizes too? Like, why are you not in bigger why are you in bigger size? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Urcani? It's kind of frustrating, chat, because I don't know if I want to short back into Lunchbox low today because it just took the IB low. Why is price action so terrible? The move happened at 9:48 today, chat. This is the move today. That's the best move all day. Anything after that was just horrible. This, horrible. This, horrible. This, horrible. This, horrible. It's all horrible. Kalima says, I won a 25K account from you and passed it and got a nice win in Asia. Let's go. Let's go, Kalima. Congratulations. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Big W's. Big W's. The question is, where are we trying to go right now? So where are you trying to go, little market? All right, so we're bouncing off that 4-hour wick right now. I mean, do we want to go trade into, like, are they moving it, trying to move it back into this 29,384 at some point? Are they trying to get back to sweep some of this liquidity here? Where are they trying to go, chat? That is the $1 million question. $564 maybe? Where is she going, chat? Where is she going? Is the question. Yeah, Erkan been on fire, bro. Erkan been on fire. I mean, he took a Erkan. How big was that loss you just recently took? Was it big or nah? So how is it only 12:34, man? I thought I'd been on here for at least an hour. Still keeping an eye on the market like an addict. I don't know, chat. We're holding below value. Also, maybe the white is a little distracting. Let me see, chat. I think that's a little bit easier to see, right? The white's kind of annoying. All right, so we are making a hourly gap above 680s. Let's see. It's not a bad short, chat. Just a hard one to swallow here with all these trapped sellers down here. I think I'm going to not touch it. I think I'm going to wait it out here, chat. A lot of buyers coming in here, failing to continue higher. Let's see what's going to happen, chat. I'm going to try it, chat. I'm going to see if we can get in this for a move lower. Going to just scalp like another $200. This is literally what I'm going to look for here. Try to scalp. Going Gonna go break even here, chat. Looking for a quick move into these 49s here. Come on, a little lower. I need it to go below VWAP. That's why I'm break even on this. Below VWAP, come on. All right, I'm out break even there. So if VWAP was lower, I wouldn't go break even, but I don't like that where VWAP is, so decided to go break even on that. This is a tricky lunchbox because it should go for the low, but $10-minute looks good for longs. How am I doing today? I'm down. I'm red today, but we're trying to make it back here. I like the IB shorts, but the lunchbox shorts. I think they're in play here, but I just don't like that we took the IB low during lunchbox. That's super annoying. Remember, guys, my TP was 49. Do we hit 49 right now? Did we just tag 49 there? Yep. Right there, it's TP, chat. This is what's been happening to me today. Perfect read on the market and then absolutely get taken out of the trade. Five-minute candle has no upper wick. 200-second candle has no upper wick. 10-minute candle has no upper wick. This is probably going to go higher. Your red 580 taking stabs at longs. So yeah, guys, this is the best part about this though, all right? I talked about it, right? I said I took a red day today, but I didn't trade the accounts that are ready for a payout, right? So I didn't trade my top steps and I did not trade my futures elite accounts. So check this out. Chat, we're still all green on these accounts. We haven't lost a day. These are just cooking, up 16,908 on these accounts. And today I didn't trade things. I didn't like the way it looked. But if you look here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Five, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so this one needs 2 days, right? This one needs 2 days, and then top step needs 1 day. But we're still fully green on those accounts, so that's a good feeling. Give a system for your order flow. Yeah, so I teach it in my mentorship that's coming out here. Basically, what I teach is something called CDO, which is core, data, and order flow. It's the 3 things I'm using. So core is basically VWAPs, It's using VWAP to figure out the, it's using VWAP and 50% of the range to figure out bias. Data is using the initial balance data or the lunchbox data, whatever kind of data we're working with. And then the order flow is the entry, right? Finding the really good entries, finding trap buyers, as you see here, trap buyers for short, trap sellers for long, like being able to see the orders hit the market and be able to see who's in pain, who's gaining, all that kind of stuff, right? I'm going to try this, chat. A little quick push to 648 here. So a $220 pop to the upside here off of this value area low here. Stop's going to go here. So a little bit of a negative R situation here, chat. Just looking for a little quick pop to 45s. See if we get it. Maybe it's too heavy. Maybe it's not. Trying to scout my way out of here. Might try. I just don't think they're going to run it down yet. The new 15-minute candle just opened. Is that going to manipulate a little bit? Just push up slightly. Maybe take the 15-minute low at 630. Playing a little bit with fire here, chat. Playing a little bit with fire here. I'm going to get in this for the idea that I had, 645s. Let's see if it works. Could get smoked going against the lunchbox here, but we got two 200-second candles with no upper wicks on them at all. There should be a little bit of a retracement here, and if these sellers get stuck here for a second, we could just see a quick bounce to 47. Let's see if we get it. Nope. They're not letting me have it, chat. These freaking bastards are going to run it all the way down. God darn it. This market has just been so rough for me today. What a crazy push lower there. Just a weird market, man. A very weird market, guys. Very weird market recently. Another one with no upper wick. Man. Man. That is crazy. I'm going to try this one, chat. Getting in aggressive here. 4 cons on this one, just for a quick pop to 632 here. Stop loss is going to be here. See if we can get one of these. I want to go break even as soon as I can because this could just sweep the low again. They're just failing, man. Every attempt. Insane. Can I get one pop? You can't just have 3 candles in a row with no wick, dude. Today's price action is just absolutely disgusting, man. It's just so bad. Trying it on another account here for 410, about a 1-to-1 risk reward here. Going back to this to see if it has what it takes here. The longer it waits, chat, the more I don't like the trade. Come on, break us back in. Let's go above this area here. There we go. A push above 632. Above 632. This is what I'm talking about. Make the move. All right, up 680 here, 700 here. Gonna go break even on this because we should trade up to the 640s on this, chat. There we go. Come on. Come on. Just a quick move to 640s. All I want is 640s. 640s and then reject. There we go. There we go. There we go. Come on. Tag me. Tag me. That's going to be frustrating if I don't get touched there. No way. Oh my goodness, chat. 640 and I'm 640.50. You can't make it up, chat. You can't make it up. There is no way. Come on. Take me. Let's go. 1380 if that hits. 1380 if that hits, chat. I'm going to secure 720. All right, I'll take that. $720 secured there, down 1,000 now instead of 1,800. Really can't make it up. That was a $1,400 winner if it would have just tagged me, chat. Again, this market today has been absolutely disgusting. Disgusting. All of my entries today are like that. The concept is right. Everything is right, but my TPs are off by a point or two. It's really frustrating. I still think we can hit it. I'm going to try it one more time, chat. This time just looking for 45, that same number that I was looking at. Stop's going to go here. So risking 340 for one more push into the 43s here. Let's see. I want it to happen in the next 3 minutes. If it doesn't happen in the next 3 minutes, I'm going to get out of this trade because we could run the low one more time. See if we get the push here. Go and break even on that as we're very close. I just want to see a push into the 43s here. Come on, next candle, take me. 43s, let's go. Come on. So close. So close, no cigar. So close, no cigar. But original TP was 641.50, right? So 641.50 hasn't hit yet, so I'd still be sitting in that trade. See if it's going to hit. $641.50 just got hit, so I would have hit TP there. There we go. Made an extra $200 there. I think my other trade hit just now, guys. Yeah, 418 on that funded account that we just got on Lucid earlier today. So that's good. We'll take that. Down 880 from 1,800. We'll take it. What does that put me on the day so far on those 150Ks? Kind of annoyed, though, because... Wait, something happened, chat. This is weird, chat. So it's saying on my copier. So here it says I'm down 880, but my copier says I'm not. It says I'm down. It says I'm only down 324. Let's check. What is happening here? Let's check what's happening here, chat. Am I only down 300 bucks? Or is this wrong? This is so weird, dude. I don't know what's going on, dude. 938. It says it's down. Yeah, 324. What is happening, chat? I think there might be some issues. Okay. So this one's down 313. Okay, so this one, this Tradeify account, 938 is down 313. 582 is down the 880. Okay, chat, that makes sense. I'm so confused. I was so confused, man. So confused. Okay. That makes sense, chat. We're good. So, chat, I'm only down 2,200 today. I made all the money back on some of those trades. We're only down 2,200 now. Let's go, chat. Let's freaking go. Let's go. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. Huge comeback. Huge comeback. Big comeback. Very interesting, though, how that happened, but what am I celebrating? I'm celebrating that I literally was down over 10,000 and I'm only down 2,200, chat. That's what I'm celebrating. That is a huge, giant, massive win right there. But I've also been up. I've also, just to be straight up, I haven't lost in like 14 days. So part of me is like, I want to just take a red day so I could post the red day, even though I already posted it, chat. But I might have prematurely posted it because we're only down 2,200 right now. What's your code for deep charts? So you get 25% off deep charts with code TMADE, T-M-A-D-E, chat. But it looks like I may have prematurely posted this, chat. So I posted on my Instagram. So chat, on my Instagram, I posted like our winning day yesterday, which was a massive winning day. Everybody in the Discord in the morning sessions, we're making money, right? Look at everybody making money there. And then today I posted this. I was down 10K today for the first time. And now I have to repost it because we're only down 2,200, chat. So let's see how we end the session. Funny. Kind of funny. The copier failed to close the positions. No, so this is what happened, right? I'll tell you what happened. So you know this account that I'm down 880? That account, I was trading it, and that account is not the leader. This account is the leader. So this account is the leader. I had got switched to not being in the leader, and that's what was down 880. It's not the other accounts. Does that make sense? Any of that make sense to you guys? Just wait till 5 p.m. and then post again up 10K. Yeah, I switched to master by mistake. Exactly. Yeah, I switched to master by mistake. It wasn't on purpose. Somehow it happened. So we'll take it. But yeah, it was definitely by mistake. 661. I really want that. Chat, what do we think? We sweep for the low at 1 o'clock? Because ES is taking the lunchbox low here. Let's see, chat. I gotta bring back this 880 account here. Okay, so lunchbox low just got taken by ES. Let's see if we're gonna have an SMT here. Lunchbox low taken. So I kind of want to take I kind of want to take the lunchbox low and come back in, and we could trade it back to the VWAP, chat. I think that's a very strong possibility here. Let's add the VWAP for. Let's add the lunchbox VWAP here for ES as well, so we have an idea of where that's sitting. All right, so lunchbox low was just taken on NQ as well, chat. Let's see what this does. All right, pushing down to 29,606. All right, chat. So now we're looking for the trade back to the lunchbox VWAP. right here. I kind of want this to sweep this low again, if possible. I really don't want it to get back in the range already, but hey, if it does, it does, right? If it does, it does. But usually the first attempt back into the range will fail. We're making another 60, another 1 hour gap, man. This is crazy. All right, lunchbox low taken. Lunchbox VWAP still in play, but I want to see us sweep these lows again. I'd like to see what happens in those 580s to 560s range and make a decision there. All right, so that low got swept again here. We're holding the 600s. Do I have an open position now? I do not. Please, someone help me. Is there any difference between using Rhythmic or DX Feed for deep chart? No difference. They both give you great data. I usually go with Rhythmic when I'm using. So right now, right here are my connections. Futures Elite, Lucid. So Futures Elite is DX Feed. Lucid is Rhythmic. Tradeify is Rhythmic, and the data is Rhythmic. My data comes from a separate feed, but these are all the prop firm feeds. The reason why my data comes separately from Rhythmic is because a lot of times the prop firms will have issues every once in a while. Like Lucid yesterday had Rhythmic issues, but the actual Rhythmic feed was perfectly fine. So I usually just have the data coming from that, if that makes sense. But yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm looking at that too, Mr. Big Stick. I'm looking at that too. They're starting to kind of get me to want to get in this trade. But it is choppy. The 30-second was kind of nice for the continuation here. Good closure. See how it closes here. 620s. Is it going to be resistance? Is it going to be support? All right, still closing bearish. So I need ES to get back inside the initial balance range because ES is currently putting in more selling pressure here at the lows, and we're not seeing a pushback in it. I'd like for ES to get a little bit of strength, close back above the 56s here to give me that understanding that NQ could push back to that purple line, right? Concern says I'd like a reclaim to 11:30 price action at least. I mean, from your mouth to market makers' ears. The best copy trading platform, in my opinion, I've tried them all, is Tradecopia. Especially the web version is really good. I got the Pro Plus, but that doesn't mean that you have to have the Pro Plus. What I highly recommend, though, is you use Tradecopia and you use code Tmade to get yourself, I think it's 30% off right now with code Tmade, if you guys want to try it out. Robert says, can you help me understand what your strategy is? Yeah, I got you. So, chat, I run a Discord. Okay. Why not TradeSync, Azerton? Because I've had a lot of issues with TradeSync, a lot of issues, and I've lost money with them. I've had no issues at all with Tradecopia. Since they released the web version, I've had absolutely no issues, chat. And I trade like 10, 15 accounts with them. Okay. Let me just switch the song here. All right, so guys, if anybody wants to learn how I trade the Lunchbox and I trade the New York AM session. I trade with something called CDO. So I use CDO, which is core, data, and order flow, right? I have a mentorship that's coming out that is going to deep dive into this. It's going to deep dive into all of this here, chat. But if you want to join the VIP, so the Tmade VIP teaches you the Tmade core. And that is for daily bias. So the VIP is going to teach you the Tmade core, which is how I figure out my daily bias for where price should go. It's using VWAPs and initial balance data. And if you join Tmade VIP, you get the access to that indicator on TradingView, which is literally right here. If I can find it for you guys. Well, if I could ever find the damn tab. I have so many windows open right now, chat. All right, here we go. So this is on TradingView. This is Tmade Core. So Tmade Core will give you... Let me get rid of everything else real quick so you guys can see it. Tmade Core. Tmade Core will teach you the way I look at the market. So we're using overnight session and New York VWAP. We're using premium and discount, but we're using it different from how everybody teaches it. Most people teach you to short up here and to buy down here, and we teach it separately, right? We're continuation. We're teaching you how to trade continuations. This is a visual representation of how price should continue when you're in these areas, right? Now, the secret sauce that we teach in the Tmade VIP, this is the secret sauce, chat. is that you want both. This is ES on the left-hand side. You want ES to both be, and Q to both be inside the sell zone or both be inside the buy zone to be looking for continuations or to be looking for sells, right? So you can see here that when NQ was in the buy zone here, ES was actually inside the sell zone, right? ES was also sitting at the VWAP. So we had divergence happening. And so we built a visual representation of divergence happening in real time so that traders don't get tricked to try to long NQ when ES is looking like it wants to go here, right? So we teach this in the Tmade VIP. There's video explaining it. You get access to all the live streams. And that's my morning strategy. But that morning strategy is built into everything else that we do because it's basically the bias, right? Then we have Lunchbox, which is what we're in right now. Lunchbox is this, which you're going to see pop up on the screen right now. So this is Lunchbox chat. And basically it's 12 to 1 o'clock. It's 12 to 1. Right? And then we're looking for a pullback to 50% and the VWAP for a continuation lower. That's exactly how Lunchbox works. You also have these beautiful stats here on the right-hand side that teach you or give you what is likely to happen in the last however many sessions. So here we have 43 previous sessions when we had a high to low form, right? We had a high to low formation on this hourly. We took the low was swept a total of 63% of the time. So this had a 63% chance to win. Okay. Now the stat that I'm using for the potential longs back into the range is that after we sweep the low or the high, in this case we swept the low, we're looking for a 70% chance in the last 43 sessions that we take it right back to that purple line, chat. So we have a 70% chance there. And in the last 88 sessions, we have a 73% chance. So it's a little bit higher in the last 88 sessions, 73% chance that we go here. Okay. And we only didn't sweep the high or low one time. That's why it's so powerful. This always happens, chat. Okay? So we're looking to see if we can get into the longs for a 70% chance for trace into these currently 640s, basically. Okay, chat? So if you guys want to try out, or not try out, but if you want to join my TraderMade community, wap.com/TraderMade, guys. If you want to join it, go there. You can join the VIP right now using code PFM while I'm on stream. Code PFM will give you 20% off the VIP. So it's $100. It'll be $80 to join. And then I also have a free tier. If you don't want to spend any money, you want to just join for free, you can also do that. And you can join the 2 free live streams I do every morning inside the Discord chat. Best Discord, Alex is awesome. Thank you, Blink. Appreciate it. So whoever asked me about my strategy and how I trade, that was a full breakdown of exactly what I'm looking for. Now, again, something that I should talk about is Tmade Core. Also, as you can see here, that's Tmade Core. Tmade Core also gives you previous day 50, midnight open. It gives you previous day low level. It gives you your previous day high level, your previous week high level, previous week 50 level, all the levels I look at, previous week low. It gives you all those levels every day marked for you. And it also tells you where your Asia and London levels are, right? So you get this box. You can see that was Asia high, London high, London low, and then Asia low. I have it marked out wrong here, but I'll fix it. Usually have it marked out, chat, because I just look at the boxes, but a lot of people who are new to the streams don't know what this stuff is, so I mark it out every morning live on stream for them so they could see where liquidity is sitting and where we can run, right? So today, we knew London and Asia. We're sitting here on both ES and NQ, and they were just beautifully looking at us like, hey, come grab me. So we used Tmade Core to get into that level, right? But it's extremely powerful. Let's see if we're starting to make that recovery back into potentially back into the range.
Stay patient, stay calm, protect capital and move on. Trust your edge.
Back 600s here. Let's see if there's a trade here, chat. So I'm looking. Ooh, I like the longs off the 80s. Man, I missed it, chat. I missed it. Song is jamming. Yeah, this song is one of the best songs we have. Try this. Okay, the copy trader put it back on. What's going on here? Let me see. Yeah, I forgot to disable it. Not the best closure on the 3 minute here. I'm going to try it from here, chat, and see if I get a push on this account. This is a scalping account right now that we're trying to get back into the green here. Into this position here, chat. Going to look for 612 here. All right, buyers are stepping in here. Let's see if we get to pop into the 612s here. Beautiful trade. Beautiful trade for $550 live right there on stream. And love that pullback here for that continuation trade. Starting to pump here. Look for 640s and then looking for potentially 660s. Let's see, chat. It's a retest. So I took it off there because it's a retest of the lunchbox low here. And obviously this could be resistance. But I'm liking this more and more for a push right into that purple line. Let's see how this 3 minute closes. What about your VWAP? Do you use default daily VWAP or session VWAP? If it is session one, which session VWAP do you use? So I use overnight session VWAP, which is 6 p.m. open, and I use New York VWAP. Both of those VWAP gives me direction, gives me bias. Both of them do. All right, chat, we're only down $300 on this account now. Let's see if we can get a full move here. Buyers are trying to come back in here on ES as well. See what this is going to do. We're going to have a new 5 minute candle soon. Okay, back to 1150. I mean, I think we can touch at least 634. 29,634. Which is, yeah, I don't know. 1150 price action, bro. You're asking for a lot. I think if we're lucky if we see 680s today. Great scalp there. Great scalp there on my end, chat. I'll take it. Again, that 3 minutes still not closing strong enough. Good stuff, Natty. Good stuff, Naughty. Good stuff. All right, chat, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course, but the best news come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase. No need to.
All right, so somebody in the chat is asking, do I own Deep Charts? Yes, I do. And if you want to own it as well, 25% off Deep Charts with code Tmade, chat, because people keep asking me every single time I stream about what I'm using as far as the platform. I asked Deep Charts for a code for you guys, and 25% off Deep Charts. Teammate, if anybody wants to use it, to get that 25% off discount, go ahead and use it, chat.
Now it runs. Now it runs.
Matt E in the house. How are you, Matt? How are you? What up? What up? What up? What song is it, Eric? This is called The Setup. One of my favorite songs. Called The Setup. We're going to segue it over right now on 3, 2, 1. Wait for it. Here it goes. This is Wait For It here live on PFM with your host, Tmade Alex. Damn, I love saying that, chat. I just love saying that. What time do you anchor your VWAP for Lunchbox? I anchor it to 12 p.m. Eastern time. But again, if you join VIP, all of this can be yours.
Wait for it, and it runs. Wait for
Janik says, do you have IG and do you answer DMs? I do. I'm Tmade Alex on IG, and I'd love for you guys to come follow me, chat. So, chat, would really appreciate a follow on Instagram. Just me, chat.
tick, tick. Flow state.
Give me a follow, chat. Tmade Alex. Come give your boy a follow.
Don't chase.
If anybody, so here, guys. So I just put the Instagram. If everybody wants to give me a follow, I'd appreciate it. R says, hey bro, what platform do you suggest for trading in gold? Lucid, Tradeify, Futures Elite, they all work. They all work. They all work.
Wait for it. Green balance.
Chat, I think I'm going to zoom in a little bit on myself here. There you go. Goat funded. I've never tried goat funded. All right, guys, we might make a run here for this high here. Let's see. Three-minute got the closure I was looking for. I think we're going to go here, chat. I might try it. 1:30, though. New 15-minute candle is going to open. Let's see what that 15-minute looks like. New one's going to open here. Is it going to open and retrace a little bit? That's the question we must ask ourselves. All right, new 10-minute candle just opened. New 15-minute candle just opened. Wait it out here, chat. Down only 390. Just don't fund goats. Yeah, those are all for futures. Everything I said is for futures specifically. All right, somebody just asked me about my WAP or my Discord. So if you want to join the community, there it is. And again, guys, if you're on the stream here, 20% off with code PFM if you want to join the VIP. It's only for PFM people. Nobody else gets that discount. All right, chat. All right, that's just from me to you. Johnny, what's up, Giannis? You can operate news in Lucid because intake profit not if they are funded. Yo, DSAT says he followed me on IG. DSAT, appreciate that. Sabat says short on gold. Well, Sabat, I'm trading NQ. I'm not trading gold. NQ and ES here, my friend. But I think we could run it to that 15-minute gap here on ES, which lines up with 759. See, child, let's see if we hold this pullback here. I'd like to try to get long into that VWAP. Maybe a pullback to the 80s for a long. Let's see, chat. Again, we have a 70% chance we go touch that purple line. 73% chance. All right, there. I put the stat up on the page there, chat. All right, guys, listen up. We do have our guest. We have our guest here, finally in the green room, hanging out. Excited to join his boy, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Tmade Alex. But guys, some of you sometimes think this guy is a Ken doll because he's dyed his hair blonde, and that's okay. Others might see him as the VWAP god. To me, he's just a good old friend and a great trader. His name is Austin Silver. Chat, we're bringing up right here live on PFM, Mr. ASFX himself.
Dude,
What's up, bro?
stop being so good at the intros, please. Stop.
What I do, man. I was gonna tell you, I might need to go do the intros
Dude, I might have you do that. I might take you up on that, my friend. What's up, everybody? Good to see you. What's up, Prop for a Match? How's the day going, Alex? Catch me up, dude. I've been on meetings. I've been doing stupid business stuff the last hour and a half, so I need an update.
Dude, I realized the other day I'm not a good businessman because I like don't want to do it. I want to just trade.
I know, bro. That's the constant pull back into the game.
I know, man. It's going good, dude. I've been on a 15-day winner, no losses, over 11K in payouts for August so far, and 2 days away from another like 7 or 8 grand if all goes well. Today I was down. Today was my first red day so far. I was down 10K, but now we are only down. It was funny because I said I was down 10K to somebody earlier, and they're like only 10K, and I was like, dude, like my like not DLL, but I guess it's like a DLL for me. It's it's 20K because I'm trading a lot of accounts, and my max loss is actually 40K, which is a lot. But that's my max loss for the day.
Is it a lot though? Not really, considering you have all of these accounts. I'm the same way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it's not a lot for sure. You're right.
But you know what?
People hear it and they get a little bit like, oh, that's a lot, you know?
Yeah. The good of the content, bro.
Copy trading, showing the bigger P&Ls. Love that. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, I've been seeing that engagement on your end, dude. People have been clicking on your videos.
I love it, 14K one day. They go crazy, bro. They love it.
It's
half of a max daily loss. It's not even that big of a deal.
It's not even that big of a deal.
So what do you think's up with the market today, bro? You got a narrative. Give me a narrative before I tell you something that's gonna blow you. Literally, bro, I'm gonna blow your mind today. But I'm gonna wait. You tell me what you see first.
I'll tell you right now that I hate this market because it's about to touch my 73% chance we touch the VWAP, and I'm over here chatting with you.
Sorry,
but it's all right. It's
blaming me already. Fuck, jeez.
No, it's okay. But listen, I'll tell you what's going on with this market, dude. If you're an initial balance trader, you're getting absolutely rocked every single day. For the last month and a half, you have literally been punch in the face, punch in the throat, drop on the floor. You've been, you know, for a lack of a metaphor here, I'm going to skip what I was just about to say. But you're getting absolutely mauled, man, like by wolves, by a whole pack of wolves. So you just have to adapt, right? And so I'm very blessed that I am not just one thing, right? And I think you and I talk about it all the time. I am somebody who trades, and I think, you know, you trade VWAP, you trade the double break, and you're using multiple confluence. I think it's so important in this market to be able to do that. Because if you're a volume profile trader, you're probably doing really well right now, but maybe 2 months ago you were getting rocked, you know? But if you're incorporating volume profile and IB data and you're incorporating stuff like VWAP, it's very easy to be like, well, I don't like the way this looks, you know? And so what I'll tell you is, I've been absolutely killing it the last 14, 15 days, but I'll be honest, I don't like the way the markets have been looking. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I would rather see the initial balance playing out, to be honest.
Oh, I think that's just your old school bias from where you come from. How do you think the deep charts has impacted your trading? Because the heater you're running, I'm wondering how much has deep charts actually made a difference? Because I feel like it collided at the same time. Yeah,
so I set out to do a 30-day challenge where I was going to just trade 30 days with the order flow and with, you know, still doing what I do, but adding that order flow in specifically with deep charts and then giving my feedback on after 30 days. It's probably going to be an extremely great video because I'm going to be talking about how good it is to have. What I love about it, man, is I love that I don't think anyone should put deep charts on their screen and then change the way they trade. I think they should add something like deep charts or even bookmap and try to find confluences and ways to use it with your style of trading. And for me, all this does is I'm pretty aggressive. Like everyone in my Discord says that I'm one of the most aggressive traders they see. I'll drop 3 minis into a trade, man. Like, and I'll go for 20 points sometimes.
I've seen it, bro.
Yeah, you've seen it. I know you've seen it in real life at a store. But I'll tell you this.
Last time I was on, you were slinging. Last time
you were on, I was slinging. Yeah, but listen, I'll tell you this, man. It's giving me more confidence to take those trades looking for those moves because, for example, I know that down here, right, there was a lot of sellers that try to take us lower, and we're not really going lower. But what I want to try to find a long in here, if I didn't know that we would retrace to this purple line 73% of the time, probably not, right? Now, you can look at this in 2 different ways. What is that purple line, which is my lunchbox view? What is that also aligning with? It's also aligning with value area low for the day. So like that could just be someone's retest of value area low to continue potentially going lower, you know? So there's just a lot of ways to look at the market, and you just have to find what works for you, dude. And I will say 100%, deep charts has 1000% helped in just my confidence and my entries and my executions, right? I was in a trade earlier today, bro. And just as an example, I was in this short on NQ, actually from here. I was in a short right here, looking for us to continue lower to take the initial balance low because ES had taken the initial balance low already, and it was down here, dude. Literally, it was 10 or 15 points past, or no, I would say 10 points past the IB low. That's a pretty big move for ES, a 10-point move. NQ is still exactly at that point, 70 points away from the IB low. So there was a serious divergence there. And I was getting short for that. The second I saw these massive sellers at that time, remember, I don't know what's on the right yet, on ES coming in here at these lows, I knew that we would probably get a manipulation candle higher on NQ, and I exited my trade break even, and this thing bounced from 700 to 735. So on 2 minis, that's like a $1,200 loss, you know? So I'm able to kind of see like, oh, aggressive selling with no continuation here at the lows, like at the lows of this whole move. I don't like that, you know? So I was able to get out of that.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I was able to get out of that move and then NQ bounce. So I'm using ES and NQ together, and I'm using the order flow. Sometimes the order flow comes on NQ.
Dude, you do that so good. I'm always like, I try not to do it too much, but I think like the way you read order flow, you have more time with it than me. And I feel like you see it so well.
Yeah, I'm starting to get a really good hang for it, man. A really good hang for it.
Better question then, bro. Why are you running a discount on your Discord? I saw that this week and I was like,
I only run it with PFM, the code PFM, for people who are watching
people
me
don't
from
take
PFM.
advantage of that, bro. They're stupid.
I mean, listen, I'm saying it, dude. $80 to come join me trade live on a 14-day heater where everyone's making money. I'm posting videos. I'm
way
posting
screenshots,
screenshots.
bro.
I know,
I'm raising the price of my stream just so you know, because I saw Zarb's price. I see everybody's price is double.
Yeah,
my
everybody's
price.
going
I'm
up to like the
raising my
$200, $300 range.
It's 200s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It works, man. I mean, listen, what I've realized is this, bro. I was free, and then I went to 30 or $40 when I first started. And then I was like, I'm still getting a bunch of people who don't really take it serious, and you don't build a community like that, you know? The second that I raised the prices to like $100, the people that come in, they want to learn. They want the indicators. They want to figure out what you're doing, you know? And it's sad, but people have to spend money to care about something in a weird way, you know?
Definitely.
Look at how much free shit is on the internet and nobody wants to go look at it.
100% true.
You know what I mean? So yeah, dude, I agree with you, bro. I think I'm way too cheap, but you know what? I want to give the people who are watching me every single day at least some sort of hookup, you know? And a 20% discount, you know, fuck it. I'll give it to them, you know? Still working on my own mentorship, man. That's coming, but I was laughing because now I'm super glued into Claude because of you. You kept telling me like, bro, you got to go to Claude. You got to go to Claude.
Disgusting, bro. My Claude usage is disgusting. I talk to it so much. I have so many Claude tabs going at once. I hurt my brain, everybody. Like I use it so hard. It's like I'm working out. Like my brain is fatigued because I'm like operating like Iron Man.
But
basically.
in a way, it
You know
feels
what I
like
mean?
I have a really smart friend who just understands me. Does that make sense? Like
In
I have
a
a smart
way,
friend who understands me.
You know
But,
what?
dude,
Let me get you on the next thing, just so you know.
Yeah, tell me.
Claude is only good for certain things. So when you're down the AI rabbit hole, as I'm getting down it, chat's better for graphics. ChatGPT is
Really?
improved their graphics. Yeah, so they're better
Dude.
for my graphics. So if I need
All right.
graphics, I'm going to chat still. I'm paying for both.
Let me
Gemini
show
is
you
really
this.
good for research, so I like Gemini too. So it's a multi-attack, you know.
Yeah,
it's a
yeah,
multi-level
yeah.
attack.
So look,
Yeah,
let me show you
try
this.
to
So
keep
you
up.
know that I come from like the photography, fashion stuff. So I always have a good eye for like design.
Yeah.
And wait, why is this not working? Hold on. I'm trying to find this. I hate
What's up,
clunky.
Clay? Clay said, "What's up?" He was texting me right now, and he was like, "Tell Tmade Alex I said what's up." I was like, "I'm on PFM
My
Team."
boy, baby.
Yeah, no, you guys had a good stream.
Okay.
What was that, last week or the week before? Okay, what do you got?
Yeah. I love bringing him on. I just like the fact he's also a trader, you know?
Well, dude, there's not many CEOs that just like will text you and be like, "Yo, I'm coming on the stream." You know what I mean?
100%, dude.
Owners that'll like pop in. You know, they all hide. So I
look,
like the guys out there.
I redesigned everything using Claude, but
I know, it's clean.
I started the designs myself in Photoshop, you know?
Sure.
And then I just put it into Claude and said, "Hey, take my
clean.
design and I want these other assets but coming from my original design." And I loved what it did, you know? There were some tweaks, but it looks super sexy,
good.
right?
Very good. Yeah, considering Claude, dude, that's super impressive.
Yeah, because everyone's Claude stuff looks exactly the same.
Yeah.
That's the problem with Claude. I found that the design for everybody that uses it, it's like they just say, "Build me this."
You mean
and
ChatGPT's graphics are all the same. I think that if
Yeah,
people like,
yeah,
I can
most
tell when
people-
people use ChatGPT to make graphics for sure.
Yeah, 100%, dude. And it's a little bit like, it's not as sexy, you know?
I know
When
it's not, but
everybody's
dude, you know
using
what? Like yesterday, I posted like a AI ChatGPT image for our indicator update with the double break signal and everything. And then I'm on the phone with my brother-in-law, and he's like, yeah, the whole internet's become an AI slop. And I'm like, here I am 3 minutes before posting a picture of AI slop, you know, but it works. Some of it works. You know what I mean? If you're not overusing it, I don't know what to say. You know, I'm using it. I think we're also biased too. You know?
Yeah, we are. We are biased. But you know what? What I was trying to tell you about Claude is Claude yelled at me, dude. Claude is like, you spend, because I was, well, yeah, but I told Claude, I was like, I need help putting everything that's in my head, like you know, like I need a plan to like get everything that's in my head and actually like get it all like done. And it was like, all right, give me your schedule. And I told my schedule, it's like, well, the problem is that, you know, like 7 hours of your day is for other people. It's for PFM. It's for Funded Next now. It's, you know, like you don't have enough time to build yourself. And it's like, if you want to start building TraderMade even more, the hours you have is like 7 to 10, like at night. And now you've got a full 10, 12 hour day where you don't see your girlfriend. You haven't been outside. Like, you know what I mean? And
so you have to be selective with your time, bro. It's good the chat's letting you know. Claude's letting you know.
Claude's letting me know, dude. Claude's like, bro, you gotta, you know, something's gotta change.
Welcome to my life, bro. That's
I know,
life now,
but
you know
I do love the fact that you kind of turn things off by like 2, 3 o'clock, and you go.
Yeah, you saw I tried to, dude. My wife will probably see that video and she'll be like, "No, that's not true. He's still working." I'm like, "Yeah, but I mean, people call me. Like, I'm taking phone calls, I'm texting. You know what I mean?" But I try to be like done meetings by 2 o'clock if I can.
For sure,
you know what I mean.
100%,
Most
dude.
days.
100%. And you know what?
Just for like
Kudos to you,
lifestyle
bro.
and mental health. You know what I'm saying, dude? Like, the sauna for me is like the only thing that keeps me sane. Or I would probably smash a lot more keyboards on stream if I didn't have some lifting and the sauna and the stuff to keep me mentally sane. Like, it's different, dude. Like, you don't have kids yet, so I don't think you'll get it 100%, but it's different doing the kids hanging out time, which fills up a certain cup of your mental health and your well-being and balance in life, versus doing just something for yourself. Golfing, sauna, working out.
For sure.
Your 4-year-old, 3-year-old kid can't hang, you know what I'm saying? So you gotta do all of it. So it's
one of the
hard.
things I
Only so
started
many
doing,
hours.
man. Yeah, one of the things I started doing that is different from like the last 2 weeks is I wake up and I get on the treadmill right away, you know?
That's good.
And I found that after a mile or two on the treadmill, getting to the charts after that, I feel so much more clear, dude. You know? So it's just important, dude, to do something for yourself before you do something for others. I'm not saying trading is for others, it's for me. But I obviously, running a community and being on the streams, you are doing that for other people, you know?
For sure.
So yeah, I agree. So, yo, tell me what you were going to blow my mind with.
Oh, I'll get there. I'm saving that. Okay. How do you liking WAP? What are you liking on the WAP for the community and your Discord? Because, you know, we stream on a separate platform. I know everybody streams on Discord nowadays and YouTube, but we stream on ASFX TV, like our own thing. And they are now building us an app, and they're building us, like, it has its own community within it that's basically like Discord within it. So it's almost like we're going to have our own Discord. Uscreen, the company that runs our streaming website and everything. Okay. Uscreen is what hosts our paid service for our stream, our membership. Yeah. So
I think
as
the
you
reason
blow
why
up,
I like Discord though is just because everybody has it, and I don't have to force them to go download something new. You know what I mean? But when somebody downloads something new, then you kind of control. You have, you know, they're more invested into you, obviously. You know.
So I think most of it, like, we can see in the analytics, like 75% of the people are watching our stream on the desktop, but a lot of them want to watch on an iPad. So that's where the app, and with the community engagement built into the streaming platform, that's where the app, I think, will really be cool. But you're right, everyone has Discord. But dude, if I'm being honest, I like
trying to long here, by the way, just a heads up, chat.
Okay. All right, we'll focus on
just,
that. I was just gonna say, not a big
go ahead, talk.
Discord
Keep talking.
guy.
This is just
not a big Discord guy. I'm trying to get away from Discord, away from YouTube. I don't want anyone to ever be able to control me communicating with my audience. So as you blow up, that's why I ask you, how are you liking WAP? Because I know they're not always super nice to their best creators. And as you grow, you want to have full control and communication with your audience. So you should think about that too, bro.
Well, here's the thing I'll tell you about WAP is they've been reaching out to me like text message, dude.
I'm on there.
They've been texting me, like Tiana texts me. Yeah.
Good.
I think they're starting to try to, like, look at this long here. I think they're starting to try to like
beef it.
Like, yeah, get more in with the creators that are actually bringing in money on their platform, you know?
Sure.
Because I think for a long time they probably were like not nurturing, you know, like as much, and just kind of like, oh, everybody has to use us. But I think they're seeing competitions coming into the market, and it makes sense.
I went on there 2 years ago and I put the free course up there, and it brought in a lot of leads because there's a lot of people on there looking for trading communities. You know what I mean? So it was good for me to be on there.
For sure, I agree with that. But here's the thing too. I know that this is not really something that you probably are doing, but for me, one thing I really enjoy about Discord is that my community, look who I have on here. Amos, Forex Ike, Kane, Markets with Maggie, Mr. Zink, Ocala. I mean, I got the freaking Avengers on here, bro, of trading. So like when I built TraderMade, it was more like, yeah. So when I built it, it wasn't always about like me and like what I'm doing. It was also like, you can come here and you can, like, these are people I trust, you know, that are doing well in the space. Like, you don't have to learn from me, learn from these guys, you know? So I don't know how good that is for my business,
Sure.
but it's just, I've always been an honest guy. I've always been like, you know, building community is what I love.
Out of all those people, who do you think is taking the most payouts in the last 2 months?
Last 2 months? I don't know. I probably have to go with Ocala still.
Not you?
Not me. Not in the last 2 months. No. In payouts? No, definitely
he's
not.
always.
He's always
much, do you know how much he's spending? Like, is he spending a lot?
Yeah, I think he spends like 30, 40K a month, but I think he does like 150, 200, 300.
I've never even spent $10,000 a month. Even this month, now that I have 18 accounts right now, I still, with the deals and stuff, I'm nowhere near that, dude. So that is so much spend to me. Am I wrong?
I know.
I mean, maybe
it is a lot of spend, but his returns are insane. Like,
yeah,
to spend 20, 30K and make like 130 is or make 200 or whatever it is.
Yeah, mathematically.
Because right now I'm spending on average 3 to 5K a month, and I'm making 15 to 20. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I'm looking at it as like, okay, I make 3x, 4x what I spend. So if I spend 30, I should be making 100 and 130, 100. You know what I mean? Like, you should be making that. It kind of makes sense.
And I'm also a little biased because I've had this fucking pre-live account with Top One that's made it easy for me to take daily payouts. So I've been doing that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah,
which they are changing 100%. That program. They're moving me over to a real now live account with Ninja Trader. It's a 150K live account, so I'm waiting on that. I have all the documents and everything submitted through Top One and everything. So we'll have a real live account there. And if that goes well, this is like I've never traded personal capital before, so this will be the closest thing to that. I'm then going to do personal capital on the Trade Copier too, because I have not had any issues with TradeSync so far. I know you're loving Trade Copier.
Yeah, dude, Tradecopia because
so good.
Tradecopia because I've had issues with TradeSyncer. You know what I mean? So I had a lot of issues with TradeSyncer and Tradecopia early on when they were trying to figure their shit out. But then TradeSyncer just started going down a lot. It wasn't that I was in a trade. It was like I couldn't use it. Like, it was down for like 2-3 days at a time.
I haven't had that yet. Got it.
Yeah, and listen, maybe they've already perfected all that, and I just got stuck in a shit. Yeah, in a shitty point.
They're all competing and they're all trying to beat
100%, man.
And it's all the same. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All I care about is this. I don't care about the name of the copier. I just care that when I take the trade, the money is there.
Definitely.
You know? But yeah, they're both great, man. At the end of the day, whatever.
Dude, I don't know if I told you this. This is not the blow your mind thing, but this is another thing. I am shutting down our mentorship group for 2027. So I'm not taking any new people after August. This is the last month we're taking new people.
I saw you talking about that. I was going to ask you why you're doing that, just to free up some time.
It's not that takes a lot of time. It's only 3 hours a week. It's a fair amount of time, not a lot of time. So it's not the timing aspect of it. It's more so, dude, what I like to promote and what I like to do. And I like to stream and I like to trade. And like, I promote so much other shit that's useful to traders more so than the mentorship. Mentorship with me and our guys is only for certain people. It's not for everyone. But I believe TradeSyncer, TradeZella, Bookmap, those deep charts, these are tools for everyone. So because I'm spending so much time educating and marketing on that in the deals that I've struck with those companies, I don't have time to market the mentorship. That's really the main reason. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you.
Because it doesn't get marketed, it's not, there's no wait list. You know what I mean? So because I don't talk about it enough, then it needs to be revamped. You know what I mean? And reconfigured.
I hear you 100%.
We're just shutting it down because you can't take on new people when you don't know the future of it. You know what I mean? And I got customers that are in it right now that are coming to see you and me at the boot camp, and they're like, "What are you going to do with us?" I'm like, "All you stay. You're not kicking. You can leave when you want, stop paying, but they stay. I'm just not taking new people.
Yeah, just not taking anybody new. Yeah, I mean that's the thing that I've had to decide, right? Like, because the mentorship that I'm building right now, it's basically like you could come watch me live stream and you could see what I do for $100, you know, or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And you could try to figure it out and you can use the indicators. But the mentorship has always been in my brain. It's for the people who need that more personal touch. And some people learn better when you hold their hand and when you show them a lot more deeper insight and more data and more this and more that and more personal. And I'm like that, you know, like
100%.
When I was learning with Jacob and me and Jacob were training together, like it was like, I wanted that. He didn't have those things set up yet, but all of that stuff that he ended up creating came from mine and his interactions where it's like, bro,
Right.
you know, what is this, you know?
Right.
And I think, yeah, I'm a big believer. So I actually respect you for saying that you're going to wait it out for next year and really revamp it, because people deserve that, you know?
They deserve that, and I deserve that. Like, it's just a better decision for everybody. So like we've been, dude, and I've been doing a mentorship program since 2019. You know what I mean? So it's been a long time where we've adjusted it, swapped coaches and stuff, but never just said, yo, nobody knew for a second. Everybody hold off. I want to see what else is cooking. And it goes back to just my fucking time. That's really what it is. I know people want to work with me. I'm writing a book. I'm doing other things with the stream. Like, I'm doing other things to get the information to people. Like you said, just trying to balance time. And trading's going well. You know, I do think there's always something to be said about that. Like, when you're making a lot of money trading, as you and I are, it definitely, as much as we want to help people, you can't be dishonest. There's something about the money for the time at some point.
Yeah, and I've been saying this to you, bro, because I've been watching you for a while, and I've always said, watching the way you trade, if you just copied, you'd make so much more money because you're a good-ass trader. You know what I mean? Yeah. I wouldn't say that to someone if I didn't think they were a good trader, but I've seen the way you trade. I've seen your
and
P&L.
you're not the only one that said it. So that's why I did it. Now it's going, like, last month was super good. So like I have.
And you know what I love the most about you, bro, is you'll post $40 or $100 win, and like, people need to be like happy about that when you're copy trading, because that's $1,000.
I'm a prop firm's worst enemy, because I'm going to show everybody to not blow accounts. Like, if you just are a half decent trader and then trade small and copy trade 20 accounts or whatever, you're a prop firm's worst enemy, because then you take consistent wins.
Dude,
remember, I had that
30 days. All you need is 30 days, bro, and you could do 40 grand with
that's the problem, bro. Everybody is rushing it. They're trying to get the payouts like this. You know what I mean? So when you rush it, you blow all these accounts. But if you size down, slow down, all of a sudden, a month later, you've got a bunch of accounts, you know, cross the line.
100%, man.
I had that guy.
You're like
TPT
Droopy
on
with
the
what
podcast.
you're doing, by the way.
Yeah, you still got to introduce me to him.
I will. I want you guys to do a podcast. But you got the guy from TPT on the podcast, you said?
Yeah, James, that runs TPT, and he was like, I'll always pick the trader. If two guys are profitable, I'll always pick the trader that trades smaller and trades slower versus the guy that trades bigger and faster. Yeah. Exactly. He'll have less, whatever the word is, variance in his equity curve. You know what I mean? It'll be a little bit smoother.
Yeah, I think a lot of guys who are sizing up, they are just playing the ROI game. You know what I mean?
All.
Like, they're just that's all.
Yeah, and I don't get that yet. It takes a mind shift, I think, for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm like in the middle. I'm like not where Ocala is as far as like, you know,
no, you're right. You're
sizing,
in the middle. You're like,
but I'm
you're
kind of
there.
like not. Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out. You know what works for me. But yeah, I mean,
it's a totally different aspect of this business that's not even related to trading.
Totally different.
It's just the business side of it. Yeah,
totally different. The thing about it is, dude, that most people, and this is what makes me feel bad about my live stream sometimes, is most people, because I take trades really quickly, like they'll have an idea of what I'm looking for because I'm talking about it like I'm like a broken record. But I might say, okay, I'm going to try it now and get in it. Because I'm in such big size, I make $1,000, $1,200 in 30 seconds or a minute, and they might have only been up like $50 or $100, you know, and I'm already out of the trade for $1,200. Then it might come back to their entry, you know. So that's the thing. It's like if I'm trading for the people, I almost need to start sizing down so that, you know, they can get into the same trades and they can follow along. But I also am like, dude, this is how I make most of my money. So
I just, again, another thing to keep it real, it's just like, as much as everyone knows you push affiliate codes and affiliate commissions it's money, at the end of the day, the money should be generated from trading. So the best interest in the customer is size down, slow down, don't buy a lot of accounts, be selective with what you buy. That's why I am always happy to come on here and push prop firm match, because I'm like, that's the best place to go to find a good firm. So you just stay there. You don't have to churn. You know what I mean? Yeah. There's a lot of things in the industry incentivized to make you overspend. And I've had people come in the mentorship and they are overspending and they don't even realize it. They're buying these cheap accounts. It's only $40. Bro, you've bought 70 of them in the last 2 months. You know what I mean? Like they're caught in the, like, 'cause here's the thing, right? That's what the props want you to do. Obviously, that's how they make their money. You know how many people have come to me, like join my Discord or join my community, and I like, okay, you know, you're not a bad trader. Why are you not having success? And it's just the accounts that they're buying that are against them. You know what I mean? Like trailing 100%.
drawdown and all sorts of other shit.
100%.
As soon as they throw that to the garbage and they start trading like stuff that I recommend, they get a payout. And it's like, I'm like, you want to know why I knew you could get a payout? Because I looked at your like when you blow an account, and every time you've blown an account, you could have already been paid. but you couldn't get paid because you were waiting because you had to meet a buffer, which you know what I mean.
Now
like,
this goes to the consistency score. That's the most controversial thing that people have flipped on. So if you said to me, Austin, in the last year of everybody you've talked to, the podcast, all this shit you're doing with the stream, what's the thing people change their mind on the most? It's that. People talk shit about consistency scores, and then once they do it and they get paid out on it because it makes them trade slow, they go, oh, that actually helped me become a consistent trader. It's like the perfect name for something that it actually does. But people want to hit the home run. They want to make the payouts today. They want 1 day pass, 1 trade pass, 1 minute pass. But if you just stop that
1 minute pass,
you know what I'm saying, bro? Instant
I mean, the new
are the best way to make money.
Yeah, 100%. And the new, I don't know if it's new, but the newest firm to come on to Prop Firm Match, we had the CEO on today. I think it's called Leveraged, and they have an account called the Sprint account. You know, and I just laugh because I like the account actually. I was like, yo, that's kind of for me. But the Sprint account is literally that. It's like you want to pass in 1 day, you want to get a payout in 1 day, you want to run this thing up. You know what I mean? And you want to be aggressive with it.
Yeah.
And listen, there's a person for that, maybe me, but the reality is that if I'm talking to anyone who actually wants to have a long term in this, I will say, you know, what you're talking about here. And Drewby is a great example, bro. Drewby's the kind of guy that'll put 20 accounts, 25 accounts, 30 accounts, and he won't even take a trade some days if it's not A+. And when he does take a trade, it has to be A+. And he's not looking for home runs. He's looking for like $200 to $400 a day. And he moves on, and he has like a whole mathematically broken down. If he does this within 20 days, he'll have this payout. And if he does this within 30 days, this payout, you know? And he's all about the long game and not about the short term, you know? Too many people want the 5-day payout or 3-day payout or whatever it is, you know?
I'll tell you a story. We're trying to get the house painted on the inside, and
so my wife, you have to get rid of that carpet, bro. I know I saw your son like by the music spot dancing and stuff.
I know that's next.
And it's great for him because it's like soft. But I was like, bro, we got to get some nice wood floors in there, dude, because your house is way too nice.
The whole first floor is hardwood floors. It's the second floor that's still this builder grade carpet shit. I have it in here.
Because they just what they give you the house with. Yeah. It's like a brand new house build.
So, and everything's downstairs except one wall is still white. So we're getting prices for the painting. And my wife was like, I found this one that'll be super cheap. They're painting our stepsister's house, really cheap. And I said to her, I was like, I don't really care if it's the cheapest. Is it going to, like, is that guy going to be on crack? Is that why it's cheaper? So I think the same thing about prop firms. Like the cheaper account, it might be cheaper, but it's probably not better. Probably. Yeah. Sometimes cheaper is better. But there's a good saying. You can't have it good, fast, and cheap. You can only have 2 of those 3. So just keep that in mind, everybody. It can't be good, fast, and cheap.
Can't be good, fast, and cheap. It's not possible.
It can only be 2 of those 3. Yeah. So just keep, and like that's why I think sometimes you'll spend a bunch of money like on a flex account because they're attractive. But if you're someone who has been studying trading and has been learning how to trade and is really seeing things come together, you're probably still, I think, better off in an instant funded. And there's so many good instant fundeds now.
I'll tell you this: one of the guys in my team, he's like my mod, you know, Tmade Matt. First payout came from and he tried lots of accounts. First payout came from a 50K top 1 futures instant funded
Ignite
account.
Or a regular?
No, regular. He took 2250 after the split. That was his first payout. Awesome. And it was and I was like, dude, you figured out what works for you. You know what I mean? Like, like you're a good base hits trader. You don't have FOMO. You don't want like a home run every day. And instant funded makes sense. I mean, it makes sense, dude. I mean, if you spend more than $300 or $400 just to get funded on a regular eval, 50K, then you should be buying instant fundeds 1000%, because you're already spending the money and you're probably spending a little bit more than you would just in an instant funded, you know?
Does Funded Futures family really have a $15 account? That's crazy. Is that true?
I don't know, dude. I don't have a lot.
Hey, Joe,
I don't have a lot of
bro?
knowledge of them. I mean, you know me, dude. The only accounts I'm rocking are pretty much the top dogs these days, you know?
Yeah.
I do like the Futures Elite, though. I know that they're kind of an underdog, but I've been loving their plans, man. I've been loving their payouts.
Futures Elite, Lucid, TOF are my top 3 direct right now. That's what I have,
dude.
As far as like direct instant funded, and I
top
think
one futures, one of the best directs, and
they're the only company. Tell me if I'm wrong, but TOF is the only company that has 2 instant funded offerings.
Yeah, they do.
Maybe Tradeify does. I'm not sure. We're Tradeify's new shit. But
they don't.
There's Ignite and traditional instant funded. So there's a cheap instant fund. And right now, if you bundle, bro, you bundle 5 TOFs, not to make this a fucking TOF ad. It's top 1 futures, 5 accounts is 60% off. So you can get 5 instant funded accounts for like less than $800. It's crazy, bro. 50Ks for less than $800.
So I will say this. Look, I'm in this long here.
He's lining up.
I'm in a long real quick, seeing the fact that we have these sellers trapped here, and that was a push back into value, or sorry, a push back below value area low, which is also IB low. And so I'm just looking now for that continuation into what I think we should go test, which is either lunchbox high, or I'm happy to get out right here, which is 385 here on this account.
All right, let's go chat.
Let's see if we get it. But just to add to what you're saying, dude, what Futures Elite has that I really love, and a lot of people have talked about this, is they have instant funded accounts that don't have any DLLs.
Oh, thank you for saying that, dude. That's what I was telling them. I was like, please don't ever change that, because that just makes it so much more appealing.
It's the best thing they have, because we all have those days where we want to give the trade a little bit more room, and you're like, oh, shit.
I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about?
I'm just being honest. I'm definitely that guy. Yeah, man, freaking, I don't know, dude. We're blessed, man. Have you seen how PFM is growing? The streams are popping off, dude. It's crazy.
Bro.
I was on with Zarb yesterday for like the first, half hour of Lunchbox, 12 to like 1. We really need to see a pop here. 12 to like 1, and to be honest, dude, we had like 1,700 live viewers.
Wow,
it was insane. It was between X and YouTube. It was awesome. I was hyped, So we're very
speaking of, bro, I don't know, you have a lot to talk about always, and you're not a shy talker, but have you talked about the boot camp at all with everybody lately?
I have not, because I like only doing that when you're here, because you're the guy that knows all the info, baby.
Yeah, everybody. So if you want to be there, May 13th and 14th, Tmade Alex will be live in person for the first time. We're bringing him, Zarb, and Luna. So all the prop firm match boys are going to be at the Futures Boot Camp in Tampa. Tickets are on sale now. I've sold 20 almost, and we can only take 100 people. It's a 2-day event. It's live trading. It's networking. It's a dinner. It's a whole shebang. It's fun. The last 2 years, it's sold out. So if you want to be there, May 13th and 14th, info's on my website, asfx.biz.
Dude, I am super excited for it, by the way. Took a little L there. I'm super excited, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
To be on stage with the boys, talking about trading, giving away some of my sauce. I'm super hyped about it.
For sure.
Let me see this real quick. He should have touched
Daniel Murray. Any of those instant fundeds that I mentioned do not have a monthly subscription fee. So you know.
Yeah, none of those firms have a monthly subscription base at all.
What are you seeing coming through now? Any big trades?
A lot of selling pressure is coming in right now on NQ here, but that's weird. So look, I'm looking at gamma levels too, and we basically held the put resistance here at on the QQQs, which is this is the number for NQ though on the side, so 9578.
Okay.
So that was a nice bounce up. We're not getting through Lunchbox VWAP, which is fine, but a lot of times what you see is we go from like the put resistance being support to then 0 gamma being resistance. So a lot of times like you get pushed back to here, and then you continue, and maybe you end like somewhere at the 620s for the at the end of the day.
What is this you're looking at here? What website is this?
So this is not a website. This is something that Yush and I have been working on. Mostly Yush. I'm just helping him with the marketing on it. And it's basically gamma levels, which is what a lot of like websites have it now. Some websites have it. Some
companies
what all the
have it. Traders are looking at. I know what it
exactly. Is. So he built it out. I keep saying we because I'm like working with him and we're partnering on it. But we're creating a subscription base, so it's gonna be like $60 a month probably. And it's a website that everybody can use. Well, it's just going to be called Levels. Right now, he has it set up for levels.yush capital, but mine's going to be levels at tradermade.something. We're trying to figure it out. Okay. But it's going to be a subscription-based model where people who don't have deep charts, who don't want to spend the extra money on deep charts, who don't want to spend extra money, because something like this they charge a lot of money for it. Really, I'm not making any money on this. Really, I'm making like a little bit of money on it. Mostly, it's gonna go to is paying for the data fee that Yush has to pay for. You know what I mean? But it's super powerful, and if you use it with along with whatever it is that your strategy is, it can really be powerful. again, rejected resistance that was up here, right at the 780s, and then supported these 578s here at the put resistance. So we'll see, man. We'll see.
Cool. Love it. That's super cool.
Yeah, pretty fire, right?
Yeah.
So we'll see. I really wanted to see a push into the 640s and 660s, but we might not. You know, they just sometimes just don't want to give us what we want to get. See if 620s hold. But yeah, this market's been kind of ugly. Just kind of ugly the way that it's moving, especially NQ.
I was going to say, have we talked about that gap fill trade on SPY yet? That 20% gap
No,
fill
but I know all about it. I know all about it.
I figured you did. Yeah, so that played out today.
Yeah, today's gap fill played out. Yeah, today's gap fill played out instantly. There was like literally no push higher. I like it when we manipulate first so I can try to get into those trades. But I took it anyways. I got in the short and I passed an account and got funded on it. Nice. So I got funded on this Lucid account and I'm up 418 on it. So I've been doing the Lucid Pros, which I haven't done before. I was always doing Lucid Flex. And so with the Lucid Pros, it's like, yeah, it's like a 3-day payout, but 40% consistency. So I'm just trying to see I'm just trying to see if I like it. Great, basically. So, but you know what I've been doing, man? I've been taking accounts individually that I'm up on. Like this one, I'm up 418. I might take a stab if something really nice presents and risk what I'm up to try to double or triple. I've been doing a little bit more of that lately. So that's also something that I've been adding into like my style of trading.
Do you like longs again if it comes back through Lunchbox, or are you done on the longs?
I like the longs, especially if it holds somewhere around here. I still like them. I think that we should have traded up to at least the 648. So we have a 66% chance to trade into 25% of the initial balance, right? If you mark out 25% of the initial balance from the midpoint to here, 25% of that is the Lunchbox high, which is 684. I think we could trade to that. I think we can trade to that and then have a failure, like a failure push higher and kind of just probably end up somewhere in here today, right? Like in the range. So that's what I'm looking for. I really thought that this would be the moment we were going to take it, but we didn't. So we'll have to see what happens here.
Okay. What's Deep Charts do for the news? Do they give you any news feeds through here, or no? You still separate on the news feed?
No news feed, and I got to figure out my news feed because I have Financial Juice going straight to my Discord, and it's so damn slow in the Discord. Like Trump will say something, and yeah, on the Discord it's so slow, dude. I think on the app, like if you have it to your phone, but I don't like having my phone always like next to me. But I think on the app it's like way better. Like 3 minutes later, I get it in my Discord. It's so annoying.
Wow.
See here, I mean, 10-minute doesn't look bad. If you like longs, 200-second.
Adam said, when you're on an eval, do you full port it to pass? Also, when funded, what's your risk size? I don't think
Who's he talking to?
Yeah, I mean, Adam, sometimes we'll full port it, but it's not recommended, dude. You know what I mean? You want to give yourself a couple of shots. It just depends. I always tell everybody, set a budget for each month and then try to use this discounts and stuff from Prop for a Match or whatever and save money and buy yourself as many tries as you can. And that'll tell you how much you should be risking. If you have a bunch of tries, you can be a little more aggressive. You know what I mean?
So what I'll also add to that is I agree with the budgets. I tell my Discord, like if you get $1,500 as a budget or $1,000 as a budget, if that's 10 accounts, how many of those do you realistically think you can pass? Right? How many of those do you realistically think you can pass? And if you think you can pass at least 50% of it, then that's great because that means you'll spend $1,000 for 10 accounts. You'll pass 5 out of the 10, right? And now all you need is one payout on those accounts, like a max payout on one of those 5 to be profitable on that $1,000 investment.
Literally.
You know what I mean? And that's how people need to start looking at this thing because, yeah, it would be amazing if you could take all 5.
It's not like the way you think about trading naturally. That's just thinking about this business. Yeah.
Not the way you think of it naturally. That's for sure.
No.
Let's see. 200. Man, I might take a stab at this. Let me see what I'm seeing. Because we could also just continue lower. Like we don't have to retrace, but
like any orders I see on my book map. I don't have Deep Charts yet, but I have book map still. Book map showing 77 62 and then 77.71.
Yeah, so I'll tell you this. Right now, what I have on my deep charts is only what actually gets executed. I don't have deep dom up. I should open deep dom up because I pay for it. Let me get
That's interesting. So that's a good way to distinguish the difference between the two.
Yeah, so when I'm trading and you see orders that are coming in, that's orders that actually got executed versus where the orders are sitting, right? So that's the cool thing is like, let's say that I wasn't using ES for bias, but I am. But let's say I wasn't, right? Then what I could do is I could just use deep dom, right next to where my NQ is, and now I can see the orders that are actually sitting. So now I have two ways of looking at the market: orders sitting at 29,600, as well as the orders that are actually being executed on the market. So I get like both sides of it, you know.
That's super cool. Deep charts is blowing up, dude. Hey, Randy met with
it's the hotspot, bro.
What's the Italian guy's name from Deep Charts?
Marco.
Yeah, Randy loved it.
Who do you think gave him that connection?
Probably you.
Yes,
Based on
sir.
the way you just said that, I'm gonna guess it's probably you. That's probably a good guess.
I told Randy, I said, bro, let me hook you up, man. I want to see you try it because I was like, you trade Bookmap and you're really good at Bookmap. Tell me what is better. Like, I would love to know. I don't know anything about Bookmap. You know what I mean?
Did he give you an answer yet?
He told me that they are both really strong, and then he's trying to figure it out. What, you know, you think he's trying to see what really works for him. You know?
Yeah. Good, safe answer there. Very political of him.
Very political of him. But yeah, I'm just a big fan, dude. I like the Italian guys. I spent a lot of time in Italy when my girlfriend was modeling, and I got a lot of love.
And I'll go back anytime if they'd like to invite us to come hang out.
Right? I'll come to Italy, dude.
And wine. You had to come hang out. You know what I mean?
You know what I love about them though is that I'll be messaging them about some work stuff, and they're like, "We're at the beach," and I'm like, "So freaking Italian, dude."
Oh yeah, 100%.
Like those guys at 2 p.m. hits, they're gone to the beach, bro. They're having wine. They're
especially in August, because there's a big festival in August every year where everybody's on vacation at the same time.
Literally, it's the European way, man.
I actually do want to hear something cool. I found a map online of like this old 1812 map of Italy, and it has the village that my mom was born in on it.
Really?
So it's kind of cool. Yep. Where the people come from.
Dude.
Yeah.
I love that.
What's the options prop firm you use, Austin? Funny you asked that, Mason. Alex is actually coming with me next month to meet the guys that run it. It's called Vanquish. And dude, it's 50% off right now until Wednesday, until tomorrow. So
yeah,
I'm a big options guy. Right now, I have no futures trade on. I'm actually just in some 767 calls on the Vanquish account. So I trade options basically all day. I'm still figuring out exactly how I like to do it, but 50% off on these prop firms it's a good deal.
All right, so I'll tell you this though. For longs, I don't want us to break 600s here.
Okay.
That would be ideal if we can hold this.
I took my son to Italy when he was 1.5. We went as a family.
Yeah.
And now, dude, he won't eat mac and cheese or pasta. He'll eat it up in the microwave. I think it's because he just wants it fresh. I think I spoiled him so bad. I'm not sure what's going on, but I need help.
I feel him, man. I honestly feel him.
I feel it too, bro. Who likes pasta in the microwave? Being honest, you know what I mean? Life's too short to be.
I don't even own a microwave, dude. My girlfriend's like anti-microwave. So
yeah, that's good. That's some good hippie shit right there.
Yeah. She cares about my health.
Yeah, Mason, I got a discount code for them if you want to support us. ASFX will work there. They're really cool guys. They're hosting us for a dinner. Alex is coming, and I invited a bunch of guys. They gave me a little bit of money to spend and get everybody together. Going to do some podcasts in New York, have a dinner in New York. It'll be cool. And then
I'm super hyped about it.
Alex will take some options trades with his future trades too, because that's basically what I'm doing now is both.
You know what? Funded Next has asked me to host an event in New York at somewhere that of my choosing and invite traders. And I was like, well, I got to get Austin. So it looks like a lot of these firms are trying to start doing that stuff.
Yeah. I talked to Futures Elite today, the guy Michael over there, and he was like, if you would not have met me at the expo to do business together and met Christian and all hung out at the thing, we were all together in London.
Did you trade with us?
Ago.
Absolutely not.
I was like, it'd be a lot harder to get my attention. You know what I mean? He's like,
well, I told them absolutely not.
I know. But you know what I'm saying? It's just the truth. I was like, bro, we were able to have a regular conversation for a second and then just be very direct about it. We're like, I got a message yesterday from Tiger Funding. Like, there's just so many prop firms. It's unbelievable.
It's
you know what I
insane,
mean?
Dude. Every day, a new one.
Yep. So that's why it's like, it's all about who you know and who you shake hands with, really.
It's all about who you know. It's all about, like, I tell people all the time in this space, because there's so much competition, I want to know the people to support them.
Absolutely.
Like, I gotta like the people, you know?
Absolutely.
You know, I can't, if I don't like you, it's hard for me to support you. If I think you're annoying, it's hard for me to support you. Not that I think a lot of people are annoying.
Not even that, dude. It's just like, you have a big reach, I have a big reach. When people say things about a prop firm and you don't know the guys running the prop firm, it's one thing, versus when they say things about a prop firm and then you know the guys running it and you can, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I think that's a big thing. But
for
dude,
sure,
out of all the prop firms that I think are newer and making waves in the last few months since the expo, I feel like Futures Elite is one of the bigger ones for sure.
Dude, they're exploding right now. And
you see Zarb running it up too.
Yeah, he got 17 grand out of them, dude. Yeah. You know what's wild though is I have to ask Christian about this, but so they paid me out my 6,000, right? But I was missing like 1,000 of it, and I was like, dude, where's the 1,000 of it? And I didn't realize it. When they pay you out, there's a note that says that they gave you back the expense for the accounts. So I spent $1,000 to make the 6K, and they just refunded the 1,000. So they gave me my $5,000 into my account, and they refunded 1,000. And then I asked Zarb, I was like, did they do this for you? And he goes, yeah, dude, they paid me like 16, and they gave me 1,500. He spent 1,500 on all the accounts. So then I was like, I like that, because it's like $0 to make that money. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think there's pros and cons to both sides of that. You know, however the firm wants to dish the money back, they're all choosing to do it slightly differently, you know?
1,000%. And I'm just happy to be getting that payout, you know?
For sure.
Happy to be getting that payout.
So what's it doing there on the left side as it's falling through there? Yeah, go.
Oh, so yeah, it's just ripping right through this. Another area of support is the 80s. Now I'm looking for this to hold. Like the 80s is like the last line of defense here. I actually like this a lot off the 80s, bro. I'm going to try this, chat. I'm going to get in 2 contracts here with the idea that we come back up. So this is, I'm not using any kind of, I'm using absolutely zero. Oof, is this going to be a falling knife? Oh man, this is a falling knife. Hold on, let's see.
Are we getting news?
I don't know, dude. This should retrace here. Let's see. 5, 10, 200, 10. Let's see. Maybe we take the low, we bounce back in, and I get back into this.
Yeah,
I kind of like this.
Through on the news yet.
I kind of like this on the 80s here. Let's see if we're gonna take the low. Equal lows, or do they run the low? What's CS doing?
It's close. It's close to taking the low.
Okay, so they're both falling along here.
Yep.
Got to be careful here.
SpaceX is down 5.5%. Google's down almost 3%. Amazon's down 2%. Apple down 1%. Nvidia is now red on the day. Nvidia was green, so that's probably why.
I still think we retrace here, so I'm gonna get in one more time, guys.
I like
$200 risk here. We got to get above this. If we don't clear this guy here, I don't think we have what it takes to get back above. Not yet. Might sweep the low and then try to do it. Let's see. On a trade like this, I want to get break even as soon as possible. But I want to.
I was going to say, when will you lock that?
Yeah, I want to get in. I want to get break even as soon as possible, because I'm basically risking the wick of this low here. Right, like I'm in off the 50% of that wick here. This is like a bounce area for me, and the 80s here. So we'll see. We'll see. It would be even better if ES takes the low and NQ does it, and then I can really hold this thing back up.
Because you have the divergence that you like.
Yeah, I could use that divergence, but we got to get above this order here. So if it tries to right now and fails, I'm going to go break even.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm going to go break even here as we're attempting to get above this order here. But this is great, right? Because you have a big 108 lot. All right, so I'm out break even there. So you have a 108 lot that came in there, or 108 contracts that came in there, and we don't really have much of a continuation yet off of that, and you would think, but they are defending currently.
Yeah. Is that 108 sell orders? What is that exactly?
108. Yeah, 108 sellers, like contracts. Yeah. 108. That's a lot for NQ.
Sell entries, sell for stop loss. We don't know. We just know they're shorts.
We just know they're shorts. Cool. Yeah, but we know they got market executed. They're not like you know what I mean? Like they're aggressive. Yeah, they're aggressive orders that got into the market here. So again, this read here would have been awesome if we got above that. Then we would run it back up to like back into this range, because kind of what I was looking at here, and I'll be honest, is that was accumulation, manipulation down, and I was hoping we would just kind of get a retracement back up. But again, this market could just continue selling off, and it is what it is. But I still think there's a way for me to get into this. I just have to find it.
Do you have any more guests coming on the rest of the day? Who's coming on after me?
That's it, dude. It's just me and myself and you.
Nice.
Do you have?
It did not take the low. It's close, but it did not take the low.
Yeah, because now that I have this bookmap stuff up here, I don't have, or I guess I don't want to say bookmap stuff, but
I know what you mean.
108 orders at 615. I mean, bro, 615 is pushed back up to here. It's like, can we just take this low? 30 seconds. So we're holding the 80s here. Run.
Is that cheaper way? Yeah, maybe.
But I'm not getting a good entry on it.
No.
Let's see.
Patience. Snipe it, dude.
I'm gonna try to snipe it.
I gotta leave you. I got a coaching call in 6 minutes.
Yeah, bro, you're always busy, man. No worries.
Yeah.
And look, there's not really big selling coming in on ES either, which is obviously here. Also, look, see how this is put resistance again?
So we should, I was going to ask you where we at on that.
Yeah, this should be support here, and ES is a little bit lower, 77.44 on ES for support.
It is. So what I was going to tell you to blow your mind, the get-in price for the Sixers-Knicks game, the home opener of the NBA season because of LeBron, it's in Madison Square Garden, $2,000, and there's like no tickets left.
Jesus. And where do you sit for 2K?
Way up high.
Okay, so not even like a good seat.
No.
Yeah, not even a good seat.
It's LeBron and the Knicks and everything. And dude, the LeBron Sixers game in LA for Christmas Day is already sold out. Sixers versus the Lakers. The LeBron effect is so real. So it's crazy.
But I mean, as a Sixers fan, like you're definitely going to be like,
I would love, dude, I'm working on getting us all together for a game. So keep that in the back of your mind. I'm going to have a thing where I want to get us all together.
I'll be there. And you know, Yush is from there. So Yush will come.
I know. Yeah. You told me he's from Philly. Yeah.
Yeah. So he'll come for sure. But yeah, let's see. Let's see if I can absolutely mollywop here.
Okay, I'm gonna leave you to it then, brother. I'm gonna go hit the bathroom, get a Diet Coke before my coach.
Well, bro, it was a pleasure hanging out with you, man.
I'm back every Tuesday. I don't know if they told you, bro, but PFM roped me into another contract, so I'm back with you every Tuesday now in the afternoon.
Back every Tuesday. Let's get it.
And I think we're gonna shoot for like 2:30, so a little bit later in the day to help you out with the afternoon too. So I'll be back next week for sure.
Okay, sweet.
Unless my wife has the baby. The day that she has the baby, I'm busy. So.
Okay. Yeah. All right, man. Much love, bro. I'll see you
soon.
Thanks,
bro. Good seeing you, everybody.
Guys, big W's here for Austin. I might be in this a little early, chat. Let's see. Okay, I like this. Chat. I like this. I'm going to move my stop to the low here. We should not take this low. If what I'm looking for is going to happen, it should just be, we should just be making equal lows here. I just don't like going against those big orders here that are defending that area. Let's see if we want to just take this low. And like, if we take this low, where are we going on this on NQ? I absolutely do not have a damn clue what this is trying to do. Wow. Okay, there's got to be news. There's no way this aggressiveness is coming in with no news. Well, thank God I'm not copy trading right now, right? Guys, look at this. Aggressive selling coming in here. No retrace back into the initial balance. Insanity, dude. Insanity. Right through the call resistance. Or sorry, put resistance. Yes, about to reach its put resistance here at 77.44. This market is absolutely selling off. Insane, chat. Look at these 200-second candles with no upper wicks anywhere. Crazy move here. Where are we going is the question. I'm just taking these damn paper cuts. All right, let's figure out where this bad boy is trying to go, dude. Kind of wild that we went down. All right, so we have a daily order block here. So 520s could be support. So I'm currently down 2,800 chat on the accounts because one of them is down 1,500. So we got to try to make that back. Let's see if we can try to make that back, chat. What a melter. What a melter, chat. What is happening here? What a melter. Massive seller coming in here at the lows here. Through the put resistance on both the S and NQ here. AQ Slayer, you just slaying the markets here? What a pullback here, chat. We should be holding this area. Man, the longs off these freaking 33s would have been great. Now I can't touch them. We got to check the, I got to check my Discord to see if there's any news here. No, I'm not seeing any news at all, and this is recovering. Frustrating price action. Man, that seller right here, chat, is that seller trapped out of their minds? Frustrating price action, to say the least. I'm going to try to short this, chat, real quick for a push back down to here so I can look for longs. See if they bring it back down to here. This. Are you kidding me, dude? They're just... Chad, I want a long so bad, and they're not giving it to me. They got to pull it back. So ridiculous, this pump. Chat, we got $6,000 in this account right now. We got to make back our $1,700 ASAP. So annoying, this recovery, bro. Trying it one more time here, chat. I might get my face ripped off. But we need to retrace for me to get long. So I'm going to give it one more stab here. Let's see. This is where the initial selling kind of started here. Let's see if it holds. Okay. We're pushing back. The new 200-second candle can come to like 50-50s here would be great. Gonna go break even here. I want to see this thing run it down. Brother, really? You're not going to give us no pullback on this? This market is so annoying, chat. So annoying, chat. Just can't freaking make it up.
Let it come. Let it come. Don't chase them.
The fucking recovery on this is just absolutely insane. It's the kind of market that's not letting me get into any of these trades. Like, bro, I need this candle to come here so I can have a better RR on that trade. They're not going to give it to us. They're going to just run it back up, huh? Chat, I hate this market. I hate this market, chat. I hate this market. But I'm also very hungry. Time to order some food. Hangry is a hidden killer? Nah. I want long so bad, chat. We should run this back up here. But I want a pullback. Like, brother, what are you doing with this? I hate this market, bro. This today has just been awful. The way it moves, like it just fucking accumulates. Makes a quick sprout, a quick push, accumulates, make a quick push, accumulates. Finally, we get some movement, and we're not able to capitalize in a retracement back up. Is actually abominable. Abominable, chat. Abominable. 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 Yeah, Lunchbox already worked, but I'm not trading Lunchbox anymore. Lunchbox is over. I'm trying to just trade the price action and the order flow, but I'm not really getting what I want to see, sadly. Right, let's see, chat. Let's see if they hold this. That's so aggressive of a pullback here. We're gonna full port TPI tomorrow. Tomorrow is it's at 8:30 a.m. So I won't be on here with you, but maybe you guys can do that with Zarb. This is the most annoying market I've traded in a long time, chat. One of the most annoying markets. The way the candles are moving are just extremely annoying. You can't put size on because everything is just chopping. Like from get from here to here, right? If you put size on, you get chopped up right there. And if you're in this long, it pulls back all the way to your entry. Like there's no continuation, no follow through, no nothing. Just straight move, chop, move, chop, move, chop. Is that the newest? Is that the new dance? The move chop? Is that the new market dance? The move chop? Is that the new market dance, chat? The move chop? So close to daily for Valley Gap, man. We've already been close to that. $6.15's got a wall orders up there. This market absolutely is just disgusting. It's looking like it's going back down, chat. Hey, Alex is an ice cold trader. Be cool, NQ Slayer. Why is that surprising when we have CIP? What is CIP, bro? What is CIP? What is CIP? Somebody explain to me what CIP is. What is CIP? Is that a new club? I know what he means, but bro, learn how to write, man. Come on, brother. You can't be coming in here talking stuff you can't even write stuff properly, bro. All right, let's see, chat. Let's see. Might try this again. I'm gonna try this, chat, here at the 50s. Let's see if it just completely swallows down here. Gonna not give it too much room. That low right there. See what it wants to do, chat. Either we're just going to continue to make lower highs and continue lower, or we're going to get one more pop to the upside here. Bouncing off of my support level right here at 29,037. So we'll see if it wants to hold.
Don't force it and kill flow. Let it come, let it come.
Okay.
Don't chase them.
60.
Let it come, let it come. Then it runs. Feel I hold strong, tick tick all day long. Feel I hold strong, tick tick all day long. Calm eyes, clear chart, one move, clean start. Let it come, let it come. Don't chase none. Let it come, let it come. Then it runs, 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 runs.
All right, chat. I'm going to go break even here really quickly on this scalp. Looking for us to go to 63s here. Come on, push us. 60s. 60s got some orders in there. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Come on. Break even here, looking for a 63 push. Come on. 63 push, let's go.
Stay patient. Let it come, let it come, come. Don't chase none. Let it come, let it come.
Bro, this is the worst market. All right, here we go. 62.75. Can we get to 63 push? This market is This market is disgraceful, chat. Disgraceful. 63 push. Let's see if it goes now. Let It Come is the greatest song ever. 63 push is right here. Look at that. 63 push. But it took so fucking long, man. So long, chat. You gotta be kidding me, bro. $700 profit there on that trade we would have hit. Why is this market testing my patience, chat? So angry right now, chat, with this trade. Thank you, I am, but I'm really annoyed that I didn't hold it because it's going straight to this 15-minute gap here. We have to invert this 15-minute if we're going to see higher prices. That's for sure. Looking for 83, chat. Into the 15-minute gap here. Let's see if we get a push into the 15-minute gap and we just don't sell off immediately. Looking for that push into the gap here. So we're in the 15-minute gap. Can we get a little bit more of a push here to the 83s here? There we go. Here's the pump. Gonna get behind the buyers here. Come on. All right, there we go. Beautiful. Beautiful scalp there. But man, am I annoyed. Man, am I annoyed off the entry that I had down here at the original entry was right here, chat. Ugh, I'm going to throw up. I'm going to throw up. I'm going to go throw up, chat. Blah. What a move. What a move here, chat. Let's see what 3 o'clock brings us.
Don't force it. MQ flow. Let it come, let it come, don't chase.
All right, I'm gonna move this out of the way, chat. I'm gonna watch and I'm gonna watch ES instead, so we can see where the orders are, right? So really, they gave us what told us we were gonna go higher, chat. In my opinion, is not NQ, it's ES. Massive 1.4 thousand order here at the lows with no continuation. That is what told us that we would see lower on, that we would continue higher or go back up a bit on NQ. That was the telltale sign. That's why I was looking for longs. Do I got a green day? No, today might be my first red day of the entire month. Because it's not over yet. Might. What I'm down right now, chat. This will be my first red day of the month on these accounts. Hey, chat, on these accounts. Over 100,000 in the last 2 weeks. Over $100,000 in the last 2 weeks. Yeah, only one red day so far. We're not even sure if it's going to happen, right? Waiting to see what's going to happen here. What a freaking push, chat. Maybe you are annoyed because you are allowing the market to climb under your skin. I have stopped trading when Austin have come on stream, have made some fudge while I listen to your conversion. Annoyed because this price action is horrible. You're talking to a very profitable trader, almost $200,000 this year alone. All right. But I will be very myself always. I like to be emotional. I like to be human. I like to be annoyed. I like to be upset. I like to be angry. I like to be happy. Like, I'm a human, chat. It's also part of the entertainment. This is my personality, right? People come and they watch me because I'm entertaining in that way. But I'm just frustrated because I have been saying longs and I wanted this long And we finally got the pullback to here, which I was saying I want to pull back. We got it. And then, of course, I get taken out of my long break even right here, chat. Literally right here. And now we're here. Got to make $1,000, chat. I got to make $1,000. How long are your positions in the AM session usually? That's a good question. Here, I'll show you. Probably like a minute, 2 minutes. Really depends on the setup. I'm just here because you look like the guy from the Breakfast Club. Position size, I mean, it depends on the trade, right? Sometimes I take it 5 micros, sometimes I take 1 mini, sometimes I take 3 minis, 4 minis. It really just depends. Chat, is that my doppelganger? Chat, is that my doppelganger? Does anybody like this, chat? Anybody like this doppelganger here? Noise says, I know the price action is terrible. That is one of the things I like about you is exactly how you handle this kind of situation. It's like one of the hardest situations to handle and to control. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm just having a good time, having fun. You know, I'm just enjoying my my time here with you guys. Mentor, is that my mentor, guys? So, chat, let me just show you guys. This is my Tradeify accounts, okay, that I'm just trading right now. You guys can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 green days, 1 loser on these accounts, right? And then today is going to be probably a loser of about $200, right? But look at how much I make on these accounts on a daily basis, chat. Right? I had a big DLL day, which is annoying because I would have already gotten the payout, but we're very close to payout, guys. The stats are crazy. 23%. I just need to get under 20%, which means I need to be at 9,000. So I need to be at $11,089. And I'm currently at, after today, I'm almost at 10K. So I'm 1,500 away from the $3,000 payout on this account. I just took a $3,000 payout from the other account, which is this one. Right? This one, I did the same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 green days, 2 red days, 2 DLLs. And then my Futures Elite accounts. Chat, look at these accounts. No red days. I didn't even take a trade on them today because the market sucks today. So when the market sucks, I don't take trades on my 50K accounts because I don't have a lot of room on those, right? I'm up 16,908 on these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 green days in July. 10, 11, 12, 13 full green days. No losses because I'm very particular with the 50Ks. The one that I'm trading right now live on stream is a 150K with a big size on it, right? So I'm particular about this. But somebody asked me about my time. Thought it said it somewhere around here. Oh yeah, average hold time is a minute. A minute, chat. Our average hold time is a minute. Average trades is 6 per day, and that's because I get like I get break even quickly. So I might get like 3 break evens. 2.4 profit factor. 65% win rate right now. But you gotta know the markets, and you have to know when it's good for what size accounts it's good for. These markets are not the best right now for me to trade a 50K, especially because I like to put size on, right? My top step accounts, chat. My top step account, dude, I'm like green 30 days. I haven't even traded them that much this month. I traded 2 days. I'm 1 day away from a payout. But chat, I've had this account since June, the beginning of June. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Unless you got 27 green days in a row. Don't talk to me. Chat, you know I'm messing around, right? I love you guys. You guys can all talk to me. You guys can all talk to me. Tell me whatever you want.
Slow hands, clear mind, one move, right time, wait for it, and it runs. Wait for it, green balance. Follow me. Wait for it. Wait for it. Green balance. Wait for it, and it runs. Wait for it, green balance.
The heat map I use is called Deep Dom. It's from Deep Charts. It's right here, chat. I have to figure out a way to like have all of this stuff on the charts so that you guys. I need to be able to see my ES. Maybe it's gonna have to be something like this, chat. Maybe I gotta do something like this. Yes, there. Deep Dom here. And NQ there. What do we think, chat? Does that work? If I don't show my face, there's room. I know, dude. I'm about to just get rid of my face, chat. What if I just put my face atop of this, chat? What do we think, chat? Should I just be in this corner for now? You can try to fit all this information in the screen. It's full level 2. I could see every level. Every level. Chat, or do I just put Deep Dom on the left here? This is kind of annoying, dude. I could also do this, chat. I could put Deep Dom. Oh, I know what I'm going to do, chat. All right, this is what we're going to do. There we go. That works. That works. Put ES and the Dom on top of each other? That might work. All right, chat, that works. We can do it like that. Chat, is this the winner? Is this the winner chicken dinner? Press F11 to go full screen. So the cool thing is I could just press any of these. I could double click any of these and go full screen instantly, chat. Full screen. Go full screen instantly on any of these with one click of the button. Pretty cool, right? All right, chat, I'll be right back. My food is here. Then we'll do a giveaway live on stream, okay? Power Hour giveaway, guys. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. All right, chat, for the people asking that they want to use my VWAP settings, you definitely can. You can either join the VIP for TraderMade, which I put it in the chat a couple times already, or you can anchor yourself a beautiful purple line at 12 p.m. Eastern. And as you guys can see, this purple line is one of the most badass lines in the entire afternoon session. I mean, incredible the way it's holding. Incredible. Giveaway? Yes, sir. We're doing a giveaway right now because I'm actually going to be eating, so it's perfect timing.
Slow hands, clear mind, one move, right time, wait for it, and it runs. Wait for it, green by lunch.
No, wait, giveaway tomorrow. What up, Fiza? How you doing, Fiza? So yeah, Auntie, my VWAP settings are pretty simple. Well, they're not simple, but I'm using overnight session, New York session, and I'm using lunchbox, which is the afternoon session. So all three of them have a purpose. But then I'm using volume profile. I'm using value area low, value area high, and point of control. Then I'm using the order flow. I'm using data. I'm using everything, chat. Everything to be successful. Everything to be successful. You know you are more humble than 90% of people out there. Hey, I appreciate that, the Alpha. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. I'll take that. It means a lot to me. It means a lot to me. Pivotal area here, chat. Pivotal area here. $15-minute fair value gap. Part of me wants to short this thing so bad, chat, but part of me thinks we're going to run higher. We inverse this 15-minute gap. It was really this 15-minute gap here. Now we're creating kind of a bullish area here in price. So the 600s retest hold? I mean, I don't know, chat. We're going to find out. We're going to find out. Alex is an amazing, genuine, honorable human. Big up to you, brother. Thank you. I'm looking to scale up with prop firms. I currently have 5 lists of 5 traded 5. What firms would you suggest to ramp up on? I like Futures Elite. I like My Planet Futures. I like Blue Guardian. I like Top Step. What days do you have free Discord Live? Free Discord Live is right now set for, what day is today? Today is Tuesday. So it's Mondays and Wednesdays currently, chat. But the thing is, it changes, right? So if, let's say you join on a Wednesday, right? Then it automatically will give you Wednesday and Friday, for example. Can't see the break. Do the lunch pop you up? Yeah. While we're waiting here, chat. I think while we're waiting here, let's Let's do the giveaway, chat. The code is going to be Tmade today, chat. Super simple. 3 minutes to join. It is live in our PFM Discord. Do I use level 2 data? Yes, I do. What we eating? So, guys, I got a chicken bowl, chat. Chicken bowl. You guys see my dog? He wants the chicken, chat. That's Moose. Moose, you want the chicken? You want the chicken? Yeah. Chat, should we give him some chicken? Should we give Moose some chicken? Break. All right, chat, you got chicken. You got chicken, chat. We gave him some chicken. Chicken wings. Do you like it? Yeah. Sit. Say hi. Moose, climb. 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 Come on. Can you climb? No, that's a spin. Can you climb? Climb. Climb. Can you climb, Bubba? Can you climb? Climb. Come. Climb. 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 Come on, you can do it. You can do it. He says no, chat. He says, look at this, chat. He said no. He's not going to climb up, chat. He's a little old for tricks. What are you saying? He's 4 years old. How are you going to call my dog old? He's 4 years old, dude. Good boy. Good boy. He said, I'm out, chat. He said, I'm out, chat. Look at him. Nope, he's coming back, chat. Moose, sit. Come on. That's not sit. That's lay down, chat. He's laying down. Tell him to do some tricks. You guys want to see some tricks? Moose, spin. Sit. Moose, speak. Good boy. That's a good boy. You get chicken for that. Chat, should we tell him to speak again? Moose, speak. Good boy. I bet your dog doesn't speak. Chat, I bet your dog doesn't speak. Now teach a dog how to trade. Good boy. Spin. Good boy. Speak. Boy. You're so good. Yeah, you're so good. Come on, chat. How good is that boy? How good is that guy? You're the best, Moose. You're the best. Yeah. 1,090 people from X and YouTube seeing you right now, buddy. How do you feel about that, huh? You feel good about it? You feel good, Bubs? Now teach the dog to press the giveaway button 100 times. I mean, can you imagine? Can you imagine, chat? Last piece for you, Bubba. Last piece. I honestly agree with you, Florida Mixer. Dogs are amazing. We're trading content with him. Give him sell and buy button, and let's see if it makes profit or not. You breaking out here? It's a breakout. 3:30 p.m. breakout. Chat, I'm gonna join this party, chat. I'm going to join this breakout here. Let's see if it has what it takes. I'm looking for 648 first. Looking for us to take this high here and get above 640s. In very aggressive here, thinking that the 330 candle might take this high here. Let's see if it works, chat. We have resistance here, but I'm looking for us to take 648 is what we should take, but I just need 642. I won't be greedy, chat. I'll take 642 happily. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Here's the push into the 640s. Can we run it? Can we run it into the 640s here, chat? As soon as we take this high, I got to go break even. Brother, you're crushing my soul here, not pushing up there. Chat, somebody talk to the markets. Ask it what the hell it's doing. See, one more attempt here. Should hold the 20s here, chat. All right, we're breaking in here, chat, into the New York AM low. Can we get a push into the 40s here before we bring it back down? Come on, into the 40s, baby. Take it. Take it. Won't break even here because I really don't like all these wicks we're getting here, chat. I want to see a push of the 40s. All right, I'm out break even. If it goes now, chat. But every time I get into this market, I want to see it moving. So annoyed right now, chat. Wow. Wow. I think it's going to go chat without us. Trying it again, chat, here, because we got sellers coming in, but we're not moving any lower. Small risk here. Looking for 48. Let's see if it has what it takes here at the new 30-minute candle to break us to the upside here, chat. We'll try to go break even pretty quickly here. We don't continue higher. I'm looking for these 20s to support for a push into this high and then a continuation into the 40s here. As soon as this high gets taken at the 40s and 3 points, I'm going to go break even here. Man, this is taking forever. Chat, what kind of breakout is this? Is the worst breakout ever. Oh my goodness, I hate this. All right, bro.
Slow hands, clear mind, one move, right time.
Chat, what is happening in this market, man? Area high break. Looking for a push into the 40s here. Can we get it? I mean, sorry, value area low. No, we're above value area low. We're at POC now. All right, chat, we broke the high here. I should go break even, but it sucks because I want to push straight into the 48s here. Can we get it? All right, I'm following my rules, chat. I said I would go break even at the break. Let's go to 48 here. Come on, $420. Come to my pockets. Come to my pockets, baby. Good push. Come on. Dude, this market is so bad. Oh, maybe 48. Let's go. We're so close. 48s. 48s. Oh my goodness, chat. What is happening here? Yes, there we go. $420 secure on the breakout there. Nobody takes those breakouts like your boy. Ain't nobody taking these breakouts like your boy. Look at that buyer getting in right where I got out, chat. Ooh, this is going to continue pushing here. We're going next all the way to the 660s here, chat. It's moving. 660s are next. 660s are next, chat. Finally got a trade. Finally made some money.
Wait for it, then it runs. Wait for it, green by.
We finally got a trade, chat. We finally got a trade. This buyer should hold into the 60s now, chat. Into 62s here. We got some room here. Call puts. Guys, call resistance at 62, 63. See if it rejects the 60s here. I'm in this chat. Going with a 2 contract into the 60s here. Let's see if we get a push into the 60s. Got to be careful here, chat. Could be a little too aggressive here. Stop below this buyer. I'm just looking for a push into 60... 61.75 really, which would literally be up here. See if we can use this buyer, chat, for protection and have a little bit more of a push here into the 60s. Here we go. I'm break even now. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Run it. Come on. Straight up to the 60s. Do not play games here, my friend. Straight up to the 60s. Ah. If it comes down and retests this order here, I'll get back in. All right, chat, I'm in that retest there. Looking for 62 or 60. Got to be careful here because we could just completely come down here from this area, right? We don't actually have to go to the 62s. I just want to see it taken so I feel better about my trade. So a little negative here on the RR, right? Below this candle here, minus 240 here or 180. I like this because I'll just get out here at the 260s, 660s here. All right, chat, we should now go to the 660s here. Go and break even on this. We can push into the 660s. I'll just trail it as it starts to move very tight because this is an area of resistance here. A lot of put levels here. There we go. Chat, another $200 there. Your boy is nasty. Your boy is nasty. Calling it live. Call resistance at 661, 662, chat. Do we sell off in that call resistance? What is going to happen there? Who knows, chat? Who knows, chat? Oh, my goodness. 660 and a pullback that is melting our hearts back to the 40s here, chat. 60 to 40s. That's almost 20 points here on a pullback. Can somebody stomach that? Not me. That's why I'm in and I'm out. I'm a gangster. Can't you see? Woo! I'm rapping now. Puppy's like, wow, dad, LFG. He's like, yo, my dad's a crackhead. Guys, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We are only down now for the day. Oh, man, this is nice. 1,900 on the day only. We were down like over 10K earlier. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Take it, I'll take it, I'll take it. Let's see if we sell off right from these 60s, bro. I'm going to laugh my ass off if this market pulls back down to like 20s. We close above this. If we close above 634, chat, we could see a push back into like 720s. Or at least into 700s, right? All right, chat, who wants to duck race? I see you guys all say duck race, duck race, duck race, duck race. So, chat, what do you guys want to do? What do you guys want to do, chat? Should we do the duck race? We're going to give away 2 accounts right now, by the way. We're gonna give away 2 accounts right now for you guys that have been hanging out with me this entire show. 2 accounts. All right, chat. 2 accounts live on stream right now. A Tradeify and a Lucid for you beautiful people. How does that sound, chat? All right, so what should we do? Should we do a horse race, a camel race? Should we do a zombie race, a car race? Should we do a motorcycle race, chat? I think I'm in the mood for a little motorcycle race, chat. Actually, let's do some go-karts. Go-karts look fun, chat. Let's do some go-karts. Go-karts, chat. Are we down for go-karts? Oh, chat. I'm blocking ES here, and I'm blocking the charts. Look at that pullback off those 660s, chat. I'm too good. Exited right exactly where they pulled it back from. Your boy is cooking. I hope you guys enjoy my show. I hope you guys get excited about the show, right? We're here. We're transparent. We're real. We take trades live in front of you. Today, I'm trading a funded account. I take losses. I take wins, but we just have fun, chat. We have fun. Let's go. My boy Jay sitting here saying I was 800 down today, then watched you scalp and got involved, and now I'm back in profit. Thank you, bro. Let's go, Jay. Let's go, bro. That's exactly how I trade, man. I'm an aggressive scalper. I'm an aggressive scalper. Chat, I top tick this short. I top tick this exit, chat. Ooh-wee. What did I say? 660s. What did I say, chat? I showed you guys the put resistance. I mean, the call res. I showed it to you guys. You can't say I didn't show it to you. I literally showed you the call res was at 660, chat. Look at us rejecting right off that call res. Oh my goodness, chat. Right off that call res. Ooh. These gamma levels, you can't make it up, chat. You can't make it up. Okay. Race time, all right? All right, chat. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Chat, should we put the race in the tab here and have the streaming on the left? I mean, the charts on the left side. That's kind of gangster, chat. Nobody's doing that. Nobody's doing these giveaways like this. So, chat, I just want to say on Friday, we're going to have a crazy giveaway. Crazy giveaway on Friday. So make sure you guys are here on Friday for the insane giveaways. We're giving the giveaways all day long because this is one of our anniversaries here at Prop for Match. Yeah, I know, Big Stick, but sometimes when the market is weak, I won't go for the exact repair or the devil's mark because sometimes we'll miss it by a little bit. Chat, why does it look like I'm looking at the racers? That was hilarious. In this race, can my character throw banana peels behind or not? Dude, that'd be sick. We need a Mario version, dude. That'd be fire, chat. That would be so fire. All right, chat, we're going to give first and last place an account here. So first place is Scriptus Nocti. All right, Scriptus Nocti, you got yourself an account? Scriptus Nocti, you just won yourself a beautiful Lucid account. And then last place, Sushi 900. I just had sushi yesterday. Sushi 900 is taking home a Tradeify account here. Big W's to the racers, chat. Big W's to the racers. So Sushi's a winner. Sushi's a winner. And so is Script Nakis here live on stream. All right, MOC took us lower. Let's see, MOC tagging. What's MOC tagging here at the end of the day, chat? How did that 15-minute close? Did it close above the 15-minute? That's a tricky one. It literally closed below. But we do have a 15-minute gap here, chat. It should hold, right? Should we go? You guys think we're going to make it back up? Chat, I'm actually kind of happy to end the day red on these accounts. You want to know why, chat? I've been posting every day green P&L, green P&L, green P&L, and we need a loser. We need a loser. We need a loser. You know how people start getting skeptical if you're not losing? You know what I mean? We need a loser, chat. So down 313 on this 150K account that's up $9,132. And I'm down 587 on an account that is up $7,326. I will take that all day, every day as a winner, chat. Take that all day, every day as a winner. You got to embrace your losses. You got to embrace your red days. If you're not embracing your losses and your red days, chat, then what are you doing in life, right? What are you doing? You're doing it all wrong. What was your rank? No idea. What up, Mustang? No need. I took a red day for you. I hope it wasn't too big of a red day. I'm still taking a red day, Mustang. It's just not going to be a big run. It's going to be a very small red day for me. I'm taking a 1.9K red day, chat. 1 point. Actually, let's copy this chat and let's put it in my Discord together. Let's put it in my Discord together, chat. Oh, upon Alex cooking. All right, let's go ahead and delete this. All right, chat, we just did an update. Alex says a lunchbox long from the low back to the beautiful purple line. My guy cooking here. Good stuff, Alex. He just passed a Tradeify, posting it here, sharing it. Guys, can we talk about Grandma? Grandma trades today. She goes, there was blood, sweat, and tears in this green. Up 596 today. What an absolute beast. What an absolute beast. Yesterday, I was up 9.9K, and today I lose 1.9K. That's the kind of losing you want to have when you're making days like 9.9K, chat, 8K, 7,800, 21,435, 4,100, chat, 3,000, had one 12K losing day, 14,000 profit, 3,500.